First fight getting ready to start. Got a couple chicks. Melissa Martinez versus Fatima Klein. First of 12 fights coming at us tonight. Get this chat set up. All messages a go. I'm excited. We haven't had much in the way of sports lately.
A lot of size and strength as she makes her first start of the year tonight.
Yeah, and we might have seen her sooner than this, but she said earlier this year she was really giving the spotlight to her younger brother David, who made his UFC debut in Mexico City in March, and wanted to, let him flourish on his own for a minute. Only a year apart in age, the Martinez siblings have always been close. They grew up doing karate together at their family's karate gym until her brother and dad started watching UFC, and then they sucked her in during the Ronda Rousey era. So Super Melly says she never imagined the two of them would become the first brother-sister duo to fight in the UFC, but she hopes tonight's outcome matches that of David's in his debut, that being a first-round knockout, guys.
We will be back in 2 minutes with the first of 12 bouts tonight from Nashville.
Hey, you're not actually allowed to drink in a beer commercial?
Since when?
So first fight of the night going to start in about a minute. I'll go through the card real quickly. Fatima Klein versus Melissa Martinez. First fight of the night. We got 12 fights tonight. Mitch Ramirez versus Mike Davis. Kennedy In-juku versus Walter Walker. Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Mora. Jake Matthews versus Chidi Jukewani. I don't even know how the fuck you say that. I've seen him fight before, though. He's decent. Both those guys. Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis. That's the last fight of the prelims. Then we have Junior Tafa versus Tokos. Vitor Petrino, versus Austin Lane. Nate Lauder versus Morgan Charrier. Calvin Qatar versus Steve Garcia. Stephen Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim. And Derek Lewis versus Taliesin Texera to round out the night. Please like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. First fight should be going off any second. About 2 minutes until start time. Not even. Got about 30 seconds on the commercial break. Hello. Please like, share, subscribe, all my UFC fans. Don't be bashful. We can hang, shoot the shit. Anthony, salute. It's just a fight night, but still. Haven't been much going on with sports, just baseball, so I'll take the UFC tonight. Fatima Klein, former Cage Fury flyweight champion and strawweight champion. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, black belt. She's a heavy
First
favorite.
event back in January in Las Vegas. She is really looking forward to the chance to show out. And how about her twin nephews, Vito and Enzo? Her sister Trista.
First of 12 fights
Mom and
tonight.
Dad, Mickey. You think Mickey, her mom's involved in the national scene? She's got the cowboy hat on tonight. Carl and Aramon handed. And she is, I think, the biggest betting favorite on the card tonight.
Yes,
as she takes on Melissa Martinez. Klein is 2 years younger than Martinez, the youngest fighter on our fight card tonight. We highlight the discrepancy in height. Klein 4 inches taller.
Klein
has
taller.
a 1 inch edge in reach.
1 inch
She's
reach.
a minus 1200 betting favorite. Setting the table tonight, Music City, Bruce Buffer.
Both fighters made weight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in Nashville.
Wow, they get a good crowd already.
For UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira.
I said hello.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of the Estado de Mexico, Melissa Super Belly Martinez! And now, introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall.
Negative 1,200 feet.
At 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Hyde Park, New York. Fatima, the Archangel Klein. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Jimmy Neely.
Jimmy Neely, the first assignment of the night. Vanessa Hansen on hand with us here in Nashville, Tennessee. Melissa Martinez, what an upset it would be to start the night. Some crazy things have happened in this town. Crowd getting behind the Hyde Park, New York prospect in Fatima Klein. Klein is in purple, Melissa Martinez, white top, green trunks.
I like that purple as an option. It looks so much different, right? Because normally you see white, blue, or
I'll spam in the chat. Sorry.
nice.
Brendan Allen probably wearing that next week in the MCM.
My suit is that color. Mardi Gras, baby. Let's go.
They want BGC.
Fatima Klein did this in her last fight. A lot of pressure forward. Forced her opponent to start wrestling her. And when Dudakova wrestled her, she actually dominated the grappling. She needs to do the same thing tonight against Martinez.
And this is always the task when you fight Martinez, is tracking her down. Her lateral movement on the outside is so good, but she can be pressured against the fence, and I can imagine that Klein is looking to do that tonight. Trap her against one of those turnbuckles and be able to land some big shots.
That's exactly what Alice
Adam was a huge favorite.
is trapping her down. Martinez is able to surgically use her striking to victory.
Martinez has beautiful footwork, and she doesn't go in one direction.
Nice body kick.
Effortlessly, she just switches directions, going left and right.
Great kicks as well.
Damn, that
Long
sucks,
karate
Chosen.
background she has. It makes
That's
me have a
scary. I had it happen.
super fast
Not fun.
front foot, but nice kick there from Klein.
That would serve Klein well. As Martinez is fighting southpaw, more kicks up the middle. Start wrapping around the side like that. Almost guiding Martinez back into the place that she wants so she can level change to get takedowns.
Fatima trying to walk her down.
1 year officially now on the roster for Fatima Klein. I guess 1 year officially tomorrow to the day of her UFC debut, July 13th in Denver. That was up a weight class short notice against Jazz Divizia. She was to appear on last season's Dana White's Contender
Martinez
Series.
moving out of the way just in time again.
To jump into the deep end right away. She showed herself really well.
Martinez is going to get caught if she's not
That's
careful.
why a lot of fight fans are looking at her as one with real potential in a stacked weight class.
I really like these long kicks from Klein here. She's actually, 4 inches taller than Martinez, but their reach is the same, which tells me all that length is in the legs. And maybe something
Fatima starting
Martinez
to pour it
is
on a
dealing
little
with.
bit.
This is typically her game. She likes to be the one at distance kicking, but right now it's Klein that's
doing a good
I
job
love
cutting the ring
Klein's
down.
jab, Laura.
Oh,
It
it's
was one of the,
beautiful.
yes, she has a beautiful jab, very long, quick and snappy. Goes right back where
nice
it's supposed to
jab.
be once she throws
Klein.
it.
that lead hook too.
Fatima Klein was a 2-weight champion in her last organization.
Martinez seems a little bit confused as to how
She's on her way up with the UFC.
Behind Klein.
Just
And
put
trying to
Martinez
start
twice.
every exchange between these two women.
Nice
I
front
don't think
kick.
Martinez is used to dealing with someone that kicks as often or more than she does. Martinez is typically the one that starts her combinations off with a kick. There she goes.
Martinez throws a front kick, counted with 2 rights and a body kick
And the pressure.
by Klein.
Definitely.
Klein's doing a good job cutting the ring off. Just missed her with a 1-2. Ooh,
Tina's trying to get some respect here. She's got to connect with
nice
something.
counter by Klein again. Ooh, Martinez clipped her.
Klein's just thrown way more strikes.
Didn't hurt her though.
20 to 6 in total strikes landed.
Klein clips her back.
Just over a minute to go in the first round.
Ooh, big right hand, Klein.
Martinez trying to sit down on some of those.
Well, she's trying to do exactly what you said, Laura. She's got to get some respect. Because right now, Klein is just
They're mimicking each other
the whole time. Never taking a back step.
Klein going for a takedown. Got her in a clinch. Nice elbow up against the
Another thing
fence
too
to the
about having that
face.
kick-heavy game is when you do get pressured, it's just so hard to get your kicks off.
Ooh, nice jab.
That jab had an impact.
Another jab.
Right down the middle.
Klein's gonna knock this girl out.
Stiff jab.
45 seconds left in round 1. She better get out of this round.
Klein, a decorated grappler and a jiu-jitsu black belt. I thought we might see a takedown from her in the early going, but not forcing it.
Well, she's got to kind of wait because right now Martinez is moving too much to be able to take her down. She has not figured how to trap her. And part of that is because she keeps following the back hip post and just cutting her off as she steps. Now she's starting to step
10
to
seconds.
the right whenever her opponent goes left.
Klein lands again.
2 big punches for Klein on that entry. A solid first round for the New Yorker. Second round coming up.
Ooh, big straight right hand to end the round for Klein.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best
She's
network.
climbing up quick in the organization. She looks good tonight. Martinez looks outmatched in that first round. Round 2 coming right up. Fucking Yankees lost again. Son of a bitch. Aaron Judge hit another home run today. 35 home runs for Aaron Judge already. Home Run Derby is Monday night. We might watch that. Those are usually pretty fun, even though Judge isn't in it. First of 12 fights. Fatima McCline, I think, won the first round so far. Martinez has been in trouble a few times. Melissa Martinez has got to wake up in this second round, or she might be going to sleep. Klein's got nasty jiu-jitsu too. She's a black belt. Might see some grappling finally.
In our loud inside Bridgestone Arena early.
Yeah, so many people in here, so like early, right? You can have some
There
of
it
the
is.
biggest fights
Nice
in the world, and it's
knee in the
to start the night,
clinch
not in Nashville.
by Klein.
That's the best part about going to some of these towns. We went to Columbus, Ohio a few years ago, and for fight 1, it was just rocking.
Ooh, Martinez just missed her with a shot.
David Martinez, the brother, is also in the UFC of Melissa Martinez, telling her to swing the overhand right, wanting her to get more aggressive, especially with the right hand.
Yeah, I think he wants her to bite down a little bit and throw something hard. He said, you got to put more than one together. We need you to
Cheering
feed
for Klein, USA.
2-3 shots together. And he, like you said, Brennan, he was calling for that overhand right or overhand left.
Probably hear a lot of that tonight.
Well, she kind of allowed
Fights
to
in
keep the
Nashville.
control around with just kicks. You got to do a better job at getting inside if a person is just throwing that many kicks in one round.
Ooh, Martinez is throwing hard. She's just not landing. Nice jab by Klein. Good defense. Keeping her hands up.
Klein is
Not
long
letting
for strong.
Martinez counter.
She got her hands locked now.
Oh, we got a clinch.
Good job by Martinez defending.
Martinez is going to go
Klein
down.
needs to get her hands locked around the body if she wants to secure this takedown.
Klein's got to where
Martinez is doing a
she
really
wants
good
her.
job wrestling the overhook.
She's got an underhook. What up, Lil
Big
Diggs?
knee inside.
See if Klein looks to split the hips here. If she's
Chilling.
just
How are you?
keep it here and land some knees.
Well, if you want to get a takedown along the fence here, you got to start to step around that leg. That gives you an angle.
The DC special.
Oh, yeah. Love that
Back to
one.
the middle of the ring. 3 minutes to go. Ooh. Klein again. Ooh, nice head kick by
There are
Martinez.
moments it hits me how far women's MMA is.
Yeah, they're so much better.
These women are so early in their career.
Klein still hasn't really gone for the
Looks so
takedown.
good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
So good.
Surprised she's not using her jiu-jitsu. She's doing fine on the feet.
You know, my moment was in San Diego. There were two
Front
girls,
kick, Klein.
Lucinda and Yasmin Howardy.
before you left.
Yeah, I was very young.
I was like, oh my goodness. That's the one. You were there too, Figt?
Yeah, that was a great fight.
Middle of the
It was
ring.
1,000 degrees inside that building.
Calf kick. Martinez.
Oh, that was a nice kick by Martinez.
So Martinez is doing a better job this round matching what's coming in her direction. She's not just getting overwhelmed with activity as she did in the last round.
Putting her stake in the middle of the octagon as well. She's trying to keep off of that.
Nice counter by Martinez there.
Striking numbers at all three levels in favor of Klein.
I do expect Klein to
nice
start going
job by
high
Klein.
with that kick. She's been nailing Martinez
Landed
to
a
the
left.
body, forcing her guard to block it. But
Nice kick
at
up
some
the
point, I
gut.
think Klein's going to go high with it.
Klein. Ooh. Klein's just missing her. Ooh, clipped her there. Clipped her again.
Oh, look at that. Nice one by Martinez. Best strike of the fight, probably for Martinez, with that left hand. Oh, what a
Ooh.
right. Another one by Martinez. And now Klein goes in, tries to hold her along the fence. Tie clinch.
Body
goes to
shots,
work.
tie clinch.
Well, she hit her.
Klein's got her where she wants her.
Klein's like, let me wrestle her.
See if she can get a takedown. Hasn't done much with the grappling yet.
And whereas Martinez is a lifelong karate
Nice elbow, Klein.
is really the world of Klein.
Ooh, another big
Really,
elbow.
really high-level jiu-jitsu, but it's going to be a matter of her
Still in the
being able to
clinch.
get it down to the mat.
Minute left in round two.
Martinez is doing a really good job just controlling
Back to the middle of the ring.
space between her hips and Klein's hips.
Klein hasn't shot a single or double at all.
Move her off the side of the octagon. She really does put herself in cement
Pumping
whenever
front
she gets
kicks.
pressed against the octagon, and it's allowing her to stay upright.
Martinez fires back. Might have hit her with a little bit of a shot.
Final minute, round two, and a much
Looks
better
like
one
Klein
for
got a
Melissa
hand up.
Martinez.
Much better.
Ooh, nice left hand, Klein. That hurt Martinez. She backed right out of there. And Klein's back up in significant strikes in round two as well. Martinez was doing better at the beginning of the
Significant
round,
strike
but
still in favor of Klein. Does she get
Klein
her first
starting to pour it
takedown?
on. Going for a
Hands are
takedown.
locked. Short time on the clock as we hit the 10-second mark.
Great defense by Martinez there to start that takedown.
Wow. She was beat 90% and defended.
10 minutes in the books. Round three coming.
I got it 2-0, Klein.
Oh, that reminds me. You coming to my after party?
Round three coming up
Want me to bring
next.
limes?
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hope you're having a good weekend. First fight out of 12. The ladies going at it. We got a couple female fights early on, and then it's all men the rest of the way out. I don't believe there's any females fighting on the main card. Only in the prelims. There's this fight and one other one. Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Mora. A few fights from now. Next fight will be Mitch Ramirez versus Mike Davis. Mike Davis is a heavy favorite. Fatima Klein is a heavy favorite. I got her up 2-0 on Melissa Martinez right now. Round three coming up right now. About a minute.
Join Megan O'Leary on the next episode.
Decent
of
fight to get started.
Morales details the incredible bond with his mother that ignited his.
The heavyweight fight should be good tonight. Them guys are gonna swing it like a mother effer.
And Luana Santos shares her approach to the women's bantamweight division. UFC Connected with Megan O'Leary now live on the UFC's YouTube channel, and a shout out to Mama Megan O'Leary, who welcomed her son Vito.
Oh, Megan
on
O'Leary had a
Tuesday
baby.
with Joe Benavidez.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you three back in Vegas.
What a name, Vito.
Vito.
I mean,
Vito.
or Italian.
Yes, but
She named her little boy Vito. That's dope. Oh, they're firing. Martinez didn't really land though.
Fatima Klein has a nephew, Vito, who's in the crowd right now and getting loose to start round three.
Come on, Klein. Klein just got clipped.
Martinez.
Didn't look like it hurt her.
Counter right hand uppercut by Martinez.
Martinez has improved from round one. I still got her down 2-0. JoJo. What's poppin', buddy? Do your boy a favor, hit that like button, brother. How goes the battle? Ooh, these ladies are swinging.
Martinez with a great response in round number 2. Might not have been enough to get
nice
the
jab,
nice
jab.
Round, so
fine, 1-2.
She has 5.
Martinez right off the cage right away.
Wins by knockout, has the ability to do so.
You don't want to be up against that cage or grappling.
I agree. Better round. Don't know if it was enough though.
Another left hand Klein. Come on, Fatima. Finish her off.
On the fence instead of fighting out in the center.
USA.
Better round
USA.
She stood her ground a little bit more.
Yeah, she did a better job of not getting backed up in round 2. Allowed for her to fight her way back into a competitive round. But right now, right again, Klein's back under pressure.
Yeah, right.
With the jab and movement. I think Martinez's confidence grew when she realized she could defend the takedowns. And she doesn't have to worry as much.
Oh, don't sweat it, Joey. I know people get busy. Don't worry about it.
These are the spots where Martinez really needs to be first, though. When she's got the geography of the center of the
We'll do it one of these days.
to sit down and get that respect back, because when she does sit down on her punches,
2:45 left in round 3.
She can crack Klein.
Klein up 2-0, I
gets
believe.
trapped up here, that Klein is going to find an opportunity
Still applying
to
pressure.
clinch up, like her corner was asking.
Klein circling. Oh, hit her with a head kick. Good night. Holy shit. Woo. She went.
With her biggest win.
Wow.
She threw that kick off the
Holy shnikes. Oh my God. She went down like a bag of potatoes. Wow.
on the same side of
I told you guys.
That's high level. Those kids
Fatima Klein is good, dude. She's a 2-division champion in her last organization.
Sister, brother-in-law, nephews,
Wow. She's kind of cute, too.
to see an emphatic start to the
Wow.
night in Nashville.
I didn't see that coming. Martinez was worried about the takedown and got hit with the fucking kick like Tony Ferguson
That was so
from
sick.
Michael Chandler. Holy shnikes.
Watch this right here. She throws the
Throws a 1-2
she
up the middle.
faded
Bop.
the
Hit her
left
right in the
hand.
neck.
Threw the kick instead.
In the cheek.
That was nasty.
You see her eyes roll back.
Throw the left hand.
Bop.
Boom.
Ooh.
She had shoulder to knee many times on that side, but instead she went high with the kick.
Wow, that was fucking dynamic. I didn't see that coming. I thought she was going to shoot a
I mean,
takedown.
just shin to jaw right
That's
there.
probably
like you
what
said, DC,
Martinez
she was
thought.
showing her the knees. She was
Wow.
hitting her to the body with that kick.
What a
And
fucking...
then all it takes is one time to switch up the angle.
That
right
was like some
shin
Valentina
to jaw,
Shevchenko shit.
And that is all she wrote.
Wowzers.
Fourth win by knockout in her career.
I'm glad I came on early. That made it worth it.
Tomorrow marks
I almost
1
didn't.
year
I was
to
gonna
the
wait
day
till
since
like
her
7,
UFC
8
debut,
o'clock.
and she won a lot of fans in defeat up a
That
weight
was
class.
nasty,
Aaron
JoJo.
Blanchfield, her coach
Nasty,
Frankie Roberts,
nasty,
and the
nasty.
team will take this victory from the American South back to New York. Two of the UFC's most iconic stars.
I don't know how they get the leg up so close in like that. I noticed the women do it better. They're more flexible. She didn't have much room to get that leg up. I don't know how she got her leg up that quick and with that much power. Holy shit. Wow. She's like got her eyes wide open. She's like, yeah, I'm fucking nice. She's like this. She's ready for a cold one.
Round number 3. Declaring the winner.
That was nasty.
TKO.
Wow.
The Archangel.
She's going to be a problem, I think. She's good.
I'm here with Fatima Klein. What a phenomenal performance. Was that the fight you expected coming in here against Melissa Martinez?
Yeah, I definitely expected a tough fight from her. I've seen her previous
gotta be from, like, New York
opponents and
or
her
some
fights,
shit.
and so, I just trained my butt off to,
She sounds
to
like
come
she's
here,
from the
but
East Coast.
I just want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ first, because without him, I wouldn't be here. None of us would be here, and so I give God all the glory.
Fatima, we all thought that the wrestling would be the key to
Of course she
victory
does. Her
tonight,
name's
but it was
Fatima.
your striking that was on display. Let's take a look at your work here. You threw
No.
the high kick off the left hand.
Wow.
You can't throw it on the same side. Did you see that would be open for you as the fight went on?
Yeah, my
Pumps the
coaches
right,
were telling me
throws
between
the
rounds,
left.
hey, listen, that left kick is there.
Left
I'm
kick.
a wrestler deep down, but I wanted to play with my striking a little bit today, and I think it worked out perfect, obviously. But
Fake the left and then pump the kick.
I have some of the greatest coaches on the planet, and they put so much into me, and I just trusted them, and that left kick landed.
Your family has been on fire all week. They are going crazy. Your two new nephews are here. Look at it. What does it mean to have your family in the crowd like that?
That's dope.
Oh my God! Without my family, I wouldn't be here. My
Her dad looks like Rogan.
Sport at a young age, and so without them, I wouldn't be here. And I have two new nephews. I'm a new auntie, and I just want to be a great role model for them.
Well, you did
Yeah,
a great
she was
job
worried about
tonight.
that takedown.
Congratulations on another victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Fatima Klein.
Good for her. Well done. USA.
Martine Klein. Back-to-back victories. She improves to 8-1.
That was nasty.
Not bad for her birthday, Laura.
I mean,
25 years old today.
And it's her 25th birthday. Nice.
There you go. It's been quite a journey for Mitch Ramirez, who made a promise to himself as a young man incarcerated that he'd straighten out and get to the UFC. He has miraculously done that. And with a clean bill of health after recent surgery, expects a career moment tonight. It's a big underdog against Mike Davis, the Beast Boy.
This could be a good fight, too.
But has rounded out the skill set.
There's some underrated fights tonight. And, all but, one fight night I've watched this year has really been good. Every single one except for, I think, one. I remember watching one that was kind of mid. But the rest of them have been fairly good. A couple of them have been very good. She might get the knockout of the night. First fight of the night. Good job, Fatima Klein. I call her Fatima. So Mitch Ramirez, Mike Davis coming up next. Mike Davis, a heavy underdog, minus 1,000. After that, we got Kennedy In-juku, I believe is how you say it, versus Walter Walker. We got Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Mora. Jake Matthews versus Chidi and Jukewani. Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis. And then we go to the main card. Junior Tafa versus Tokos. Vitor Petrino versus Austin Lane. Nate Lauder versus Morgan Charrier. Calvin Qatar versus Steve Garcia. Stephen Wonderboy Thomas versus Gabriel Bonfim. And Derek Lewis versus Taliesin Texera. Two dangerous heavyweights in the main event tonight. What up, Kai? Salute. What a knockout. What a knockout. Got a little commercial break right now. Oh, Wimbledon ended today. Aaron Judge becomes fastest to hit 350 homers in New York Yankees history in the loss to the Cubs today. It was his 35th homer of the year and the 350th of his career. If only he could hit some in the fucking World Series, we might win one again. He fucking kills me in the playoffs. I think next weekend we got Holloway versus Poirier 3. And that's Poirier's final fight, I believe. He's retiring after it. We'll definitely be watching that.
Goes down next on ESPN from Music City, a.k.a. Nashville. On we go, some lightweight action fighters looking to start a win streak. A fighter always up for a challenge, Mitch Ramirez, jumps into the fire tonight, chasing his first UFC win against one of the lightweight division's top talents in Mike Davis.
Ramirez,
While
a heavy
finishing
underdog.
rate near 90% is enough to get UFC fans excited about Mitch
Davis
Ramirez.
is dangerous.
The Las Vegas also owns
Both
an
these guys
inspiring
can fight.
story where mixed martial arts changed his life forever. Now his journey in the octagon continues
Oh,
when
no
he
doubt,
meets
Kai.
Mike Davis.
I'll
One
hit
of the
you up
most
tomorrow.
underrated fighters in the division, Davis's 4 UFC victories includes finishes of Thomas Gifford and
That's
Natan
dope.
Levy. And he hopes that with another emphatic win, he'll move from under the radar into the top 15. Coming up next, Mitch Ramirez faces Mike Beast Boy Davis.
Well, the first
Before
fight of
this
the night
fight,
was
Mike
epic.
Davis never lifted weights, but when he felt a big power gap between himself and
what
Farazim
happens
in his
with the
last
second
fight,
fight.
he knew that needed to change. So since February, Beast Boy has put on 10 pounds of muscle, says it has totally transformed his game. Now he's able to better get
Boy.
himself out of bad positions. He's able to impose his will in training, and in fact, his longtime training partner, Terrence McKinney, says he used to always be able to toss him around, and now he hates to train with Davis. So I asked Davis, do you actually enjoy weightlifting because it is helping you? He said, absolutely not, but listen, if it can help me to secure my 8th career knockout, then yes, I am open to continuing this type of torture, guys.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Mike Davis, DC, one of those guys.
We'll see.
all the
He's a pretty
physical
good
tools.
athlete.
For a long time, I feel like it was his mindset
Thanks,
of going
Kai.
all in as being known
Weight loss
as a
is
fighter,
going
and certainly
good.
a fierce competitor, a rising prospect in the UFC.
I think it's going
because
good.
it's not in his nature to hurt people.
I feel
but when
much
you cross
better.
over as a competitor, which I believe he has now. Look out,
People
because
are
this
gonna
guy
shit
is
when
very
they
much
see what I look
explored
like
by
in
him
shape.
and nature.
Yeah,
I
he's
used
got
to be a
tremendous
phenomenal
ability
kid.
and really does seem like he should be having a lot of success in the
People are
octagon.
gonna be like,
You
what
know,
the fuck?
This man has been tackled going
You'll
overseas
see.
to fight a couple times. He didn't really enjoy that. He didn't really enjoy the
I
travel,
get big
the way his
quick.
body
Like
reacted.
my body
Trying to get those other
responds to
countries
weight
and say,
training and
I
working
really
out
don't want to
quick.
do that anymore. Well, guess what? My man, you got a home game right here in Nashville. You don't have to go far from where you train. You got a fight that would seem on paper to be very good for you. He said he wants a $50,000.
Yeah, I've been making a lot of videos, Joe. Please check them out.
Let's see if we can get the job done. Now there's some pressure, though, Laura. When all that I laid out,
I got about
there's a little pressure on him
80 more
to go out there
pounds
and
to go
deliver.
Yeah,
minimum.
there's definitely some pressure because that last fight, we watch it back.
And then I'll
it felt
take a little break,
off,
and then I'll go
come to
do
find
another
out,
cut.
He was experiencing some real bad knee issues in that fight, and honestly, that's kind of been the story with Mike Davis, right? The health, the momentum, just
I'm
being
a
able
little
to get
skinnier,
to the
not much.
octagon
I got
healthy.
one way to
But
go.
man, when this guy can get in there and be healthy, I'm telling you, he has the skill set to be at the very top of this division. Nasty boxing, power in his hands, tremendous wrestling, and the submission game to back it all up. When Mike Davis can put it all together, he is a real problem.
Yeah, to your point, no fights in 2020 or 2023, but wants to make those.
I would like to do them walking, but it's kind of hard. Like I did that one video walking, it didn't come out great. So I think I'm going to start doing them like halfway through my walk or halfway through my cardio or at the end of it. And just pick a topic to talk about or different things that are working for me and not.
Struggles with addiction. Their life is a movie. He was incarcerated as a young man, said, one day I'm going to be in the UFC. It's time to start doing the right things. It was one of those, he was ignorant, right? He was ignorant to make a dream that big, but he went out and he earned it. Here he is for his second UFC appearance here tonight.
And he made that dream from a prison cell.
Yes, that
Right?
was unbelievable.
He was in prison for 3.5 years, had a come to Jesus moment and said, you know what, I'm going to make something of my life when I got out of here. Started subscribing to Fighters Only magazine, said he would put it on the wall of his cell using deodorant as glue. I mean, like you said, Brent, the stuff is a movie, but then fast forward, right? He has the Thiago Moises fight, not feeling great, not feeling like himself, not feeling like he has the cardio.
Yep.
Turns out he has a genetic heart abnormality, had heart surgery last fall, and it has completely...
But yeah, once I start weight training and shit, once I get around, I'm going to start weight training soon. I've already been doing push-ups, but my body responds to shit quick. I don't know how well it's going to respond at 42, 43, but I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. My numbers are right back where they should be as far as the doctor's concerned. That burnout was no joke. And I'm glad I listened to the doctor and held off on trying to push it too hard too quick. I tried last summer. I didn't have it. And the doctor goes, you're not going to have it. He goes, all your blood work is fucked up. You're not going to have it. And my metabolism was shot, amongst other things. But everything seems to be running right now. So I'm a pretty happy guy. It's helped my mood too. The exercise has helped my mood big time. Already feeling better. My feet hurt a little bit when I do it or when I'm done because I'm still fat. My back hurts a little. It always does. But it's getting easier.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, Mike Beast Boy Davis. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands
plus 600 underdog Ramirez.
Weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas,
he's in good shape. We'll see what he's got. He's got a good record. See if he can fuck with Beast Boy.
A referee in charge, Justin Brown.
See Justin Brown handle this lightweight affair. With De La Cruz on hand with us. Thank you for watching too. Tuning in early all night long on ESPN. Derek Lewis in the main event against Salas and Teixeira.
I hope Derek Lewis comes to fight.
Mike Davis will start a win streak. He was riding a 4-fight win streak until earlier this year. Davis is in black. Rich Ramirez is in white. Counter left hook for Ramirez to start things.
Calf kick Ramirez. Throw a nasty left hook and a right hook that missed.
Davis
take down Davis right away.
Takedown as well.
Heavy on the head.
Looking for a front choke.
Really?
He's able to fight out of it and land the left.
Someone probably ratted on you. Probably why my videos get fucked with sometimes.
And Davis chasing some wrestling early.
Nasty single leg. And he's got his back. Rear naked chokehold. It's over. That looks deep. This should be over quickly. Got a body triangle. Davis should finish this.
Keep attacking. That left arm.
Oh, it's deep. It's deep.
Keep attacking the left arm and you got a chance.
Good job by Ramirez, but it's deep.
Davis can choke with one arm.
Yes, he
can choke with one arm here.
Ramirez doing the right thing though. Not allowing that.
Ramirez in a bad spot.
I mean, even with one arm, that is under the chin right now. Going to get very tight, especially with the body triangle.
He's going to have to give up a really bad position to try to get out of this. Or be okay just sitting here with this under his neck. Because
3 minutes,
if Davis hasn't choked
25 seconds
yet,
left in round 1.
He's got to continue to scissor his legs as well to get the body lock undone.
Not a mistake, right? That's a mistake. Yeah, he's attacking the other arm now. Too long. Yeah, look at that.
Ramirez saying, yeah, I'm okay. Smash Davis in the head from behind.
Davis keeps the back.
Davis still got a body triangle.
Ramirez did a
got
really
his back.
good job of staying patient there in a horrible situation.
Davis might end up spinning right into full mount.
Guy's got a full rear naked choke on him, and he was able to defend.
Davis still has this body triangle fully locked.
That body triangle
Ramirez needs to use
sucks.
his legs. Once he gets him to the other side here,
Someone gets you in a body triangle, it's very hard to
when
break.
you get the foot on the mat, you got to use your legs to start trying to clear.
It's not where
the
you
body
want to be.
triangle.
Exactly. Ramirez needs to get his left leg.
I use a body triangle
underneath
constantly
the left foot or ankle
when I did
of
jiu-jitsu.
Davis right now, and then start elevating it, and then he can start to undo the body triangle. But the problem is, you're fighting two
Very
battles at once.
frustrating.
You got to fight the hands, and you've got to fight the body triangle at the same time.
It's like
What
having a
Davis did last time was when he
30-foot
did do that,
anaconda
start
on you.
that, Davis just flipped the body triangle to the other side. But he's got to continue to just move
Just
his left.
squeezing that gut.
It's his only real chance.
And he's going to go for the rear naked again. He's going to keep trying it.
Arm trying to fish for that chin.
He's got
once
one
again.
arm under the chin again.
Switches the body triangle. 2 minutes to go in the round.
He's doing a good job
Dominated
switching
by
his
Davis so
triangle.
far.
keeping it away from the strong side and the free hand.
Dominated, but doing a pretty good job of surviving these bad spots so far.
Ramirez doing very well. He should have been choked out. But he's not out of the woods. Ooh.
Gotta watch the...
That could be trouble.
Elbow, and yeah, you gotta watch the spine. 12-6 lead.
He's got it again.
He's trying to choke him on the other side now.
Ramirez is done.
As close as he's gotten.
That's it. It's tight.
Yeah, but Davis,
Oh, he got out of it again.
For Ramirez to get that left arm.
Daily.
Ramirez is doing a really good job.
Good
The choke
defense.
Is in. She gets exactly the choke.
I can't believe Davis
It pulls it out.
hasn't finished the choke yet.
Day one jiu-jitsu. 2-on-1. Baseball bat. Pass it over.
Oh, he's got it again. He's almost got it.
Still okay there.
He's doing a good
Minute
job.
to go.
Now it's getting
Winning the chin battle. It's underneath now.
But again, like he just attacks that other hand.
You could choke him with one arm if he does it right.
And it's slight movements with his chin.
Ramirez is
and then attacking
just too
the
strong right now.
Yep. But I mean, ultimately, Mike Davis has fought a really good round. It's a dominant round.
Yeah, very dominant.
This is a round where if you're a judge, you're opening the door for a 10-8 because the 10-8 criteria, dominance, duration, damage. Not
very
a ton of
dominant
damage
round.
necessarily.
Yeah.
The damage is also done in the form
He's got one
of
arm under
submission
the chin
attempts.
again.
Deep submission attempts. I don't know that we've
giving
had
up his
super
back.
deep yet, but certainly some close ones.
Good body triangle. Davis is
Yeah,
strong.
the other Ds that you need for the criteria.
He's got
absolutely
good balance.
check mark on both of those. So I can imagine
he's
the
riding
judge
him.
might be given a 10-8 here.
5 seconds. Ramirez is going to get out of it.
As we go to round 2.
Big round for both fighters. I mean, Ramirez is lucky to get out of it. Dominant round for Davis. Very good jiu-jitsu. Extremely good jiu-jitsu out of Davis there. It might be a 10-8 round. I could see why some judges might see it that way. I could see why. I love jiu-jitsu. Oh, if I can get back doing jiu-jitsu, I'll be so happy. Excuse me. Even if it's like twice a week. When COVID hit, I was doing jiu-jitsu and I was doing really well with it. And COVID just fucking destroyed everyone's everything. I really enjoyed going to jiu-jitsu. Hell of a workout.
Catch the official UFC 318 weigh-in show from Vegas, or from New Orleans next week. Join Daniel Cormier, Paul Felder, Chris Weidman, and Dan Helly. They'll get you warmed up for the
Earl Davis in round 1.
It is live this Friday, 9:50 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and Fight Pass.
Round 2.
Ramirez has got to be very mindful of the takedown here. Davis initially pressured him, but then he started
Oh,
wrestling.
Ramirez going for a takedown.
When Davis is walking back to his corner,
Nice knee, nice punch, left, right. Ramirez is throwing haymakers.
Davis was almost a sitting duck.
Oh, he clipped him.
How is he standing?
Wow. I can't believe Davis didn't go down. He got hit with a bomb.
That's what Ramirez's corner wanted. They want him to advertise the price of admission. They want uppercuts. They want knees.
Wow. I knew Ramirez wasn't a pushover. He's in good shape. He's a big dude
Yeah, he's looking a little slow.
for his weight.
kind of waiting to carry his hands low. And that might be the plan.
Davis better wake up.
But Ramirez wants
He's going to end up getting KO'd.
Davis needs to go get another takedown.
Nice calf kick. Both guys
Both these guys
exchange.
have some heavy leg kicks.
Oh, Davis made him eat one. Ramirez, nice calf kick.
Ramirez probably in the
Oh, nice jab,
different
Davis.
spot in round 2 after that.
Can you imagine?
Looking fresh though. Swings his
Davis
way forward.
circles,
Like, oh, I got out.
middle of the ring.
Well, he's training in Utah where it is.
Yeah.
At altitude.
Right, yeah.
Both guys throwing, nothing landing. Trading calf kicks. Nice straight right, Davis.
And a stiff jab to follow it up.
Oh, and here comes Ramirez. And Davis made him eat another straight right.
Davis is just so much cleaner than him.
jabs from both guys.
He's cleaner, but he seems like he's just a bit hot
These guys
behind
are
in the
tough.
speed department, DC.
Well, yeah,
Both guys have landed.
He labored a little bit. A lot of wrestling, right? And I don't know that if that was not the plan early, right?
Well, and he's carrying that.
Ramirez is trying to land a big right hand. Davis better be careful. He landed one already.
Maintain that same level of cardio.
Nice left
Davis still
check
swinging hard
hook
with every punch.
from Ramirez. Davis just missed a flying knee. Ooh. These guys are throwing big kicks, big punches.
But if I'm Ramirez's corner, I'm pretty happy.
Oh, nice straight right again, Davis.
Pressing the throwing move. But when Davis does throw, he lands kind of clean. He just, I mean, Ramirez throws 10 shots.
It's a close fight this
I
round.
think Mike needs to go back to the calf kicks on Ramirez.
Nice jab, Davis.
Something that he's
Hit him with a three-piece.
Last fight that's going to take some of the
Ramirez
sting
is
off
laughing.
those punches.
He's up against the cage, got hit with a two-piece. Nasty uppercut to the body of Ramirez. Oh, Davis landed again.
Seems a bit wobbled though.
Ooh. Ramirez is dangerous though. He just missed on a huge shot.
He's like, no nerves from Davis, and he's taking some big shots in this round.
Both guys landed big shots, big kicks. It's a close round. I think Davis is edging it, barely. Minute 40 to go. Oh, what nice. He hits him with that combo again.
Another body from Davis.
Oh, nice left hand, Davis. Nice hook.
Davis is just too athletic.
He hits him with an uppercut to the body and then comes with a straight right hand. A left uppercut to the body, straight right hand. He's hit him with that 3 or 4 times now this round.
Mike Davis's first boxing coach, Kevin Rooney,
Another
who
jab.
trained Mike Tyson at one point in his career. He carries those boxing skills still.
Ramirez is still
Despite all
firing.
that grappling in round one that he's
Hasn't landed anything clean really. Davis is starting to piece him up. Oh, flying knee. Oh, it could be over. Oh, he just buried him. Wow, another KO. Davis. Dynamic performance. Second round KO. I tip my cap to both of them. Ramirez fought hard. Ramirez fought hard. Davis was just too good.
just broke.
And that first round must have wore Ramirez out as well. Flying knee, right hook,
in this sequence.
hits him with a left hook,
You saw
couple
Mike Davis when he would throw,
hooks
he
to
was
the
hurting
body,
Mitch Ramirez.
and then
When he
buries him
decided
with
it was
another
time to
right
go into
hand.
fight, he did exactly that, just overwhelmed him in his body
Wow.
shots. And the right hand hits him on the temple, puts Ramirez down. What a
Two
performance by Mike Davis.
knockouts to start tonight's card.
Some uneasy moments for the Davis corner, probably
Awesome.
early in round two. But they liked to work once he got back to business.
Nice finish by
Julian Williams front and
Davis.
center out of that Fusion XL corner. And we'll hear from Beast Boy in his return to the win.
Beast Boy looked good. Ramirez fought hard. I'm surprised Ramirez didn't get finished in the first round with a rear naked choke. Two good fights on the undercard. I'm glad I signed on early. I was going to wait till the main card to go live, or at least till like the very end of the prelims. I'm glad I didn't. Both of these fights that started tonight off could end up as fights of the night or finishes. You had a head kick in round 3 in the women's fight, the first fight of the night. That was epic. And then you just had another blast from the past to finish that one. Wow. Davis looked good. And that kid Ramirez is tough. Because Davis was all over him in that first round. In the second round, he hit Davis with some shots. I couldn't believe Davis was still standing. Great fight. Ramirez is good. He's got balls. He just got clipped.
longtime rival Max Holloway for the BMF title. Special offer if you purchase UFC 318 before July 14th.
Last fight
you get
next
$10
weekend.
off the normal
We'll be
price.
going
That's
live
Monday.
for it.
Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 318.
Him and Max Holloway
All right, let's
fighting
make this
each other for the last time.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Justin Brown has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mark Beast Boy Davis.
I'm here with Mike Davis. Mike, what a phenomenal performance.
Beast Boy.
In the fight early, you
My
controlled it with the
ex-girl's
wrestling.
youngest son used to
but
watch
in the
that
second
cartoon
round,
with Beast
the
Boy.
fight
That
was
shit
what
was
we
funny.
expected. Was that the plan, to worm down with the wrestling early and then use your hands to finish the fight?
No, the plan was to actually go back to being the Mike Davis you saw that fought Gilbert and Thomas Gifford and Sadiq Youssef and Mason Jones. That's the Mike Davis you guys want to see. I'm sticking to the floor. That's the one you want to see, right? The one that throws down?
Yeah.
That's why I'm back. I'm back. I want to throw my hands. He initially went for the shot, but I'm clearly a wrestler, bro. I've wrestled for 15 years, so that reversed on him quite badly. So,
Mike, let's take a look at your work. In that second round, it seemed like you were slowing down early, but the moment you decided to go, you really took it to him and overwhelmed
Left
him.
uppercut
Were
to
you
the body.
conserving energy a little bit to
Right
give
over
him
the
that
top.
final burst to end the fight?
100%. Boxing,
That
I come
flying knee
from a
and those
boxing
hooks
background.
killed him
And
at
in
the
boxing,
end.
you're not supposed to throw every punch with 100% because you are going to get tired. So you pitter pat.
That was
You hear my
hellacious.
corner, they're telling me, move a little.
Hellacious
here,
finish.
touch.
Nasty
That's what I'm trying to do.
flying knee.
I'm just touching you up, making sure I can see where openings are coming from, and then hit them really hard where it matters.
You were a massive
He
favorite
split
coming
him
into
wide
this fight,
open,
so there was
too.
an expectation that you needed to feel or look phenomenal. Do you feel like you accomplished that tonight with the finish of Mitch Ramirez?
100%. I know you guys are looking down on me for my last fight, and I wasn't me. I wasn't me, and you guys know that. Everybody here knows that. I'm a boxer at heart. I come from Custom Autos, boxing gym in Catskill, New York. I come from the same boxing gym as Mike Tyson.
That's what's
you guys
up.
want to see me box? I can box, and I'm here.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations
Very
on
good
the massive
performance.
victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
And he had great jiu-jitsu in the first round. Good fight by both guys. He split Ramirez open with that knee or one of those big hooks to finish it. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk if you haven't. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Don't be afraid to hop in the chat. I don't mind shooting the you-know-what with you guys. I enjoy it. 2 knockouts in 2 fights. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Next fight on deck. 3rd fight out of 12. Kennedy In-juku versus Walter Walker. Thanks, Joey. I appreciate it. I think I'm like blacklisted or something, dude. I don't understand why my channel's not growing because so many people enjoy it. I'm just going to keep going. I don't have the energy to start a new one. Hopefully I can figure it out. I've been doing more videos, so hopefully that helps. Hopefully the weight loss stuff will help get it going a bit. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. I got some other stuff planned. I got some work coming up where I'll be able to make some money. Some really good money. So I'm getting there. That last few years have been so rough on me, man. I'm really coming out of the friggin' funk finally. I don't want to sound like a broken record talking about it, but I look back at it. Sometimes I'm so proud of myself I didn't do something I can't talk about. Because I know a lot of people that would. Going through the shit I went through the last few years. I'm proud of myself for not fucking hanging it up. Straight up.
Lewis deals with it in our main event tonight. Rankings in the top
Joey,
3, including Steve Garcia's 5-fight knockout streak and his chance to jump into the top 15 at featherweight against Calvin Cater. Nate, trained Landwehr, fighting at home
it's
in
more than that, too. It's missing the kids.
2016, that's all later on ESPN.
You know.
Tonight, 3 heavyweight bouts on tap. The first one is up next. Kennedy and who always had the frame for bigger things. Since moving up from 205, he's looked great. Wants to stay unbeaten in the weight class. And unique attack is coming his way. Squares off with Walter Walker. Big personality like his brother Johnny. He's got 2 heel hook submissions in his last wins. We'll see what he has in store tonight as we continue on a sunny.
You know, you're trying to get over it, and every night you close your eyes, and you want to rest and forget about shit when you close your eyes and go to sleep, and you can't. And then losing my father was rough. We had a love-hate relationship. And I didn't talk to him for a long time, a couple of years before he passed, so it just made it worse. Yeah, it's weird how it hits you. I've been deleting pictures out of my phone lately. I have to. Because they keep coming up. Like, I have an Android, and they'll keep coming up. Memories from 4 years ago, 4th of July. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit is the worst, dude. Have me in tears. Like having a good day and then bink. So, as much as I hate to do it, I had to delete a lot of them. I got like some good ones still. Like taking them to their first Celtics game and stuff. That's about it. I don't have any left of her, I don't think. Except for when we baked her a birthday cake. That's about it. I hope Derek Lewis comes to fight tonight, man. Because that dude Texera is a problem. He's an up-and-comer. And he's been flatlining people. Yeah, it gets rough, Joey. It's rough. Sometimes I don't even know how I got through it.
You know, I like how they put me in a great position.
And then it makes you so mad, the time you wasted, and the money,
I still feel like
and the betrayal.
In the tank, so let's go.
Here are the numbers. 40 years old this year in February for Derek Lewis. Says he's still got a lot of runway in front of him. His lead is safe for now. Matt Brown, Anderson Silva retired. Max Holloway is really the one name on this list that can threaten the Black Beast. But of course Lewis could add another one to the ledger when he hopes to turn back another promising Brazilian up-and-comer. All right, heavyweights on deck next.
Fuck him.
As we keep things going in Nashville. And since moving to the heavyweight division, Kennedy In-juku has been a one-man wrecking crew. He'll get tested by the Brazilian heel hook king, Walter Walker, when the two meet in the octagon tonight.
At 205 pounds, Kennedy In-juku was a raw talent learning his craft at the highest level. But after a move to the heavyweight division last year, he's gone from prospect to contender thanks to finishes of Chris Barnett and Lucas Dresky that have him rising fast. Tonight, the 33-year-old defends his spot in the pecking order against Walter Walker. One of Brazil's top prospects, Walker's ground game has led him to a pair of UFC wins, with both Junior Tafa and Dontel Mays coming by way.
A rapper I like and a podcaster, I don't know, he's a bunch of things. He used to be on MTV. Oh, my teeth. Sorry. I used to like watching him. MTV used to have like a rap battle show way back in the day. You're around my age, you know. I think we're the same age. And I forget the name of the show exactly, but his name was Nims. Nems. Gorilla Nems. Check out Gorilla Nems. GORILLANEMS. I think the name of the album is American something. America's Sweetheart. It just dropped. And he's like an old school battle rapper. Like, he talks a lot of shit. He's from Coney Island, Brooklyn. And he's been through a lot of shit. He was an addict. He's been to jail. His father passed away, I believe, from HIV. He's had a rough go of certain things. But he used to smoke everyone on that MTV show. And he's got his own, like, shop where he makes, like, it's called Fuck Your Life. FYL is the name of his brand of clothing he makes. No, not Wildin' Out. It was rapping. Like, strictly rapping. But check out Gorilla Nems, America's Sweetheart. That shit'll make you laugh and help you get over that shit. It's been helping me. It came out like a couple of weeks ago. It's pretty good too. I'll play a couple clips of it. You got to kind of listen to the whole album to get a drift of it. It's more like underground hip hop. It's not really mainstream. It's nothing like new hip hop at all, really. Some of the beats are a little newer style and shit, but I fuck with the album. I've been listening to it, working out, and getting back to my old self and feeling good and getting over all that bullshit. And it just makes me feel better when I listen to that album. It makes me laugh about it now. Literally makes me laugh about it. Some of the songs.
Fuck you, Nems. I hate you.
Like, here's the intro to one of the songs. This shit makes me, every time I hear it, I kill it when I'm doing my cardio.
Fuck you.
I can't play it all. I don't want to get ripped up, but shit's pretty funny. I love the album. It helps me get over shit a little bit and laugh about it. I find it very funny. You fucking Gunther. Fucking Gunther. So next fight up. Any minute. You fucking Gunther. Shit's hilarious. I haven't heard Gunther in forever either. That's the name of one of the songs. Trying to remember the name of the show back in the day. I remember I had like Scram Jones on it.
Heavyweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 13 wins, 1 loss.
Fight Club.
Stands 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 244.
That was the name of it.
Pounds, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro.
Fight Club back in the day.
Walter, the Clean Mustang. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 238 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas-Fort Worth,
Big boys,
Texas, by way of in-state Nigeria, Kennedy, African Savage, and In-juku. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Eric McMahon.
So we have 6'5" on the In-juku side. Walter Walker 6'6". Later tonight, Tallison Teixeira will be 6'7".
All the big boys.
We've got some height.
There we go. Some big boys.
Walter
In-juku's got a lot of power.
Both by heel hook. Can't say that many times.
The dude from Brazil.
The heavyweight division.
Nasty jiu-jitsu.
The In-juku's in blue, opposite stance, orthodox for Walker.
2 knockouts out of 2 fights so far.
Kennedy's like more confident now. Hands low. Look at that.
Oh, big right hand right away. Walker.
Blitzes him.
Oh, straight right, another right. We're going to have another knockout.
Walker's going for it here.
Takedown after hitting him with big hooks. Got his back. He's got a hook in.
Shot from way too far away. I didn't make it work. He just kept coming.
Well, then he punched him, and he hurt Kennedy.
And he's exactly where he wants to be.
In-juku got clobbered with a wild punch.
Kennedy's got to fight the hands here. Get his hips forward.
Oh, Walker slipped. Oh, he's got a heel hook. It's over. Nasty heel hook.
Hooks in a row for the clean monster. Inside a minute. Unbelievable.
He's got nasty jiu-jitsu. Nasty. He's lucky he didn't rip his fucking leg off.
He did it again.
That's Johnny Walker's brother.
His brother Johnny up to celebrate, but the moment belongs to Walter Walker.
Walter Walker's jiu-jitsu
Of UFC heavyweights
is top shelf so far in the UFC. I can't believe he caught a heel hook from that position.
Tonight. Look at him. He drops down. He knows exactly where he's going.
Triangle on the leg. Twist the knee.
The knee of Kennedy.
Oh. In-juku was lucky he didn't turn his legs backwards.
Goes right for it, right in on it. I mean,
tapped out right away. He had to.
He's in.
He would have tore his whole knee apart.
Immediately. You think he's going to knee here? You think he's going to drag him down or go for a belly drop or something? But absolutely not. He's immediately
nasty heel hook.
Looking for that heel.
I never seen someone hit one like that.
Textbook. No one does
nasty.
That. Period, but certainly not.
Johnny Walker needs to take jiu-jitsu lessons with his brother.
Submissions in the UFC. He's at 4. Yeah. Walter Walker is
Walter Walker's talented.
Has 3. Incredible. And he's a big personality. He'll get a hot mic when we come back to Music City.
3 fights, 3 finishes. Wow, all of them impressive.
Everything you see.
You fucking Gunther.
See it for the first.
Yeah, Joey, let me know what you think of it. I like it. I like it. I think it's a dope album. I like almost every song on it. This album's dope. Check out that Gorilla Nems album, America's Sweetheart.
Fuck you, niggas. I hate you. I hate you, stupid, dirty motherfucker.
I hear that shit every time I go live. For real.
To order. All right, let's make this one official. And for that, once again, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eric McMahon has called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to a heel hook, Walter the Clean Monster Walker.
Nasty. Johnny Walker's brothers got some ill jiu-jitsu.
I'm here with Walter Walker.
I never seen anyone hit a heel hook like that in the UFC.
Right now, man.
Not like that.
Я хочу говорить по-русски. Я хочу сказать спасибо, моя семья, моя жена. Bro, я хочу спасибо мой тренер. Почему я люблю Россию? Россия это мой дом. Second moment, I told you, everyone, believe on the footlock. I do this one very good, and I have more. 3 variations. I showed that one with Tafa. Second frontal. Now I show one more. I have more 3 variations. Rapaziada, eu falei pra vocês que eu ia chamar. E eu chamei. Eu falei que era pra pegar o pé. E eu peguei. É Brasil, porra. Jiu-jitsu. Os.
Well, you just said that in 3 languages.
He wants
what
to
a
fight
phenomenal
fucking
performance.
Chama.
Let's just take a look at it right here. Laura Sanko said,
if you don't get caught with a punch, he might take him out.
In the training.
Because the
Which one is
jiu-jitsu is
that?
nasty.
That's number 3, Walter.
This one is for my coach Gore. Okay? My coach Gore showed me this position. And he gave me a lot of
Nasty
attention.
heel hook.
Hey, how you do this? And he gave me a lot of attention. Show me this. And nobody believe. Bro, in the gym, okay, don't believe. But when I do this, in the UFC.
That was nasty.
Bro, let's go.
Jukewani was lucky he didn't rip his whole shit apart.
More and more and more. Because UFC.
He had no option
give me
to tap.
the real confidence. I believe more and more.
Or never be the same
Well,
again.
congratulations on the massive victory. That's 3 leg locks in a row. Give it up for Walter Walker.
And he set the bar high with each of his last 2 wins, and to come through with that submission inside of a minute as well for Walter Walker is quite outstanding. He's got 4 career.
3 fights, 2 knockouts, and a submission in the first minute of that fight. What's up next? Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Mora. Eduardo Mora, a negative 625 favorite. Then we have Jake Matthews versus Chidi and Jukewani. And then we have Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis. That could be a war. Chris Curtis, I believe, just changed weight or divisions. And then we get to the main card. 3 good fights so far. Impressive. You fucking ganta.
I know nothing about them.
This album is banging. I'm telling you, check out that Gorilla Nems, America's Sweetheart. I know Joey's checking it out now. That shit I've been listening to working out. I love it. Fucking albums. I wish I could play it. That album's so dope. I think it is. I think it's dope. I might even buy the vinyl. Shout out to Gorilla Nems. Next time I go to New York City, I'm going to a shop and buying me a fucking fuck your life hat. I know I sound like a broken record, but I hope Derek Lewis brings it tonight. I really do. Because Texera is probably going to bring it.
Help me great things for a lot of great people. I feel like, thank God that he put me in the right position, like with the UFC, my career and everything. Being able
Friggin' Mariners won again. They're hot.
Like this, and I believe I'm gonna continue doing that success.
Well, you're putting the Black Beast under the bright lights. Fans will tune in.
13th
and
main
buy
event.
tickets. His 13th
15
main event tonight. That is
knockouts,
top 10
19
UFC
wins.
history. Of course, the knockouts is a big story. How about almost 20
Derek
wins?
Lewis has had a great career for a guy that hasn't won a belt.
In divisional history, and this is UFC appearance number 30 tonight. DC, Derek Lewis said of this opponent, I think it's just too early for him to fight someone like me.
Well, Derek Lewis is a guy that it may seem like he doesn't know what he's doing, but then he got to not be at this range. This is another tall guy, so he's got to make sure he's close. But watch this. Derek Lewis says Volkov up here. He hits him in the chest first to drop the hands, then he throws the right hand over the top. The first one's at the chest, second one at the chin, drops it. And you don't want to get knocked down by Derek Lewis. His ground and pound is unbelievable when he has someone hurt. And speaking of ground and pound, let's get to this. He's got his eyes on Curtis Blades. Watch his feint and level change. Then he will match Blades' level change as Curtis tries to shoot. When he does that, he throws this nasty right uppercut. This guy can land anywhere and put you down. And Larsenko, you don't want to be doing this right here in front of Derek Lewis. You don't want to be laying on your back helpless. He will rain down fire on you in the ground and pound to try and end your life. This is crazy, man. Watch. I got uncomfortable watching this as I was getting ready to do the telestrator. You don't want to be laying on your back in front of Derek Lewis.
I absolutely don't. With anyone.
No, anyone.
With anyone.
Doesn't want to be there.
What fascinates me about Derek Lewis is that this far into his career, he is still finding ways to grow as an athlete. When the last time against Nascimento, he was talking about the camp, right? He was saying he was running 3 miles 3 times a week. Had about a 5-week camp. This time, he's running 6 miles every other day.
He comes in shape, watch out.
To push his body and push that edge of athleticism.
A 3-month fight camp, according to his head coach, Bob Perez, will have him in the best shape ever. The UFC's all-time knockout leader, Derek Lewis, looks to hold serve against Brazilian heavyweight prospect Teixeira top the bill tonight. Plus, Stephen Thompson faces Gabriel Bonfim in the co-main. Goes down next. We're on ESPN all night long from downtown Nashville. Swan song in the women's flyweight division. Charlie Arnold, take it away.
Thank you so much, Brendan. After more than a decade in the UFC, Lauren Murphy steps into the octagon one final time.
Oh, she's
Lucky says she
retiring?
wants this win more than ever after a camp that pushed her conditioning, focus, and intensity to new heights. Her mindset, I wonder how tough I can be. And guess what? We are about to find out. On the other side, Mora says her journey is just getting started. Confident in her ground game, she focused this camp on striking with a knockout in mind. That would be the 5th of her young career. Do not go anywhere. This spicy flyweight showdown is next, right here on ESPN.
Here we go. Ladies coming up next.
One of the greatest Mexican boxers of all time.
I can't wait to see this fight either. I think Crawford's going to bring it.
Crawford is on a whole nother level.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Crawford, I seen him training. He looked good.
The sport of boxing will change.
Crawford looks like he's put on some size. I don't know. I think Crawford's much better than people think he is. I like Bud Crawford. I don't know if Canelo's got the defense to fuck with him. I don't know if he can handle Canelo's power. I don't think has Canelo ever been dropped, KO'd, put to sleep? I don't think he has. I could be wrong. He's never even been knocked down. But Bud Crawford could do it. Errol Spence is tough. I know Errol Spence got in that car accident and he kind of wasn't the same after. But I think Bud Crawford could fucking shock the world. Last time I bet against Canelo, I won a lot of money too. Not a lot. A lot for me. Not a lot to the rest of the world, but to me, I won a lot. did pretty well. And I took Bivol over Canelo, and I won a couple G's. But I had to put up like $250, and I think I won just under $3,000. Bivol was a huge underdog. I couldn't understand it because Canelo went up in weight, then went down in weight, then went up a little bit. And Bivol's pretty damn good. Very technical. Very technical fighter. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hope everyone's having a good night. Joey Waters, you still in here? Let me know what you think about that album if you are. I know you're probably still checking it out if you are, but I love that album. I was thinking about doing an album review of it and not monetizing it, and maybe I could get away with doing it because I think the album's pretty damn good compared to what's out now. And it brings back the old school hip-hop feel and the grittiness and the funniness and the battle, like the bars in it and shit. It's like that grimy New York shit that's kind of funny, but you can still listen to. It's not like too stupid as far as being super technical.
But tonight, Lucky Lauren wants to leave on top by scoring another big win. This
Murphy's
time
last fight.
Brazil's Eduarda Mora.
She's retiring after this.
A 2023 graduate of Dana White's Contender Series, Mora is coming off a huge win over Veronica Hardy last November at Madison Square Garden. And now she's in Nashville and aiming to make a statement against one of the best flyweights of this era. Coming up next, Lucky Lauren Murphy meets Eduarda Ronda Mora.
Mora's a heavy favorite. This is Murphy's final fight of her career.
It's something I treat. And
she's retiring after this fight. She's had a long career. She's been around a while. First fight of the night, Fatima Klein hit Melissa Martinez with a head kick from hell. Knocked her out cold in round 3. Mitch Ramirez versus Mike Davis was a war. Mike Davis dominated the first round, almost choked him out with a rear naked, dominated him with jiu-jitsu. Second round, both guys came out swinging. Ramirez was doing well early, and Mike Davis poured it on at the end of the round and ended up knocking him out, hit him with a flying knee and a bunch of hooks. And the last fight, Kennedy In-juku versus Walter Walker, Johnny Walker's younger brother, caught him in a nasty leg lock heel hook and submitted him in 1 minute. Next, we have Lauren Murphy versus Eduarda Mora. Eduarda Mora's a heavy favorite. Lauren Murphy's final fight in the UFC and probably for her career. She's supposedly retiring after this fight. After this fight, we got Jake Matthews versus Chidi In-juku. And then Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis, excuse me. And then we will get to the main card. Good night of fight so far, though. Every fight has ended early. Not one fight has gone to a decision. Next weekend, we'll be covering Dustin Poirier's last fight. Him and Max Poirier are fighting next Saturday. And Poirier's going to retire after it. I don't think he's going to change his mind either. I hate to watch him fight Holloway. We've already seen it twice, but hopefully it's a good fight. It's for the BMF title, for whatever that's worth. There's some other decent fights on the card, too. I'll go through the card in a minute for that next weekend. July 19th. And it's in New Orleans. Max Holloway versus Poirier is the main card. Main event. Paulo Costa versus Roman Kopylov. Kopylov's decent. Kevin Holland fighting Daniel Rodriguez. Dan Edge versus Patricio Pitbull. Michael Johnson versus Daniel Zellhuber. And then on the prelims, we have Vinicius Oliveira versus Kyler Phillips. Marvin Vettori versus Brendan Allen. Yeah, Brendan Allen's trying to climb. Vittori's been on a downward spiral. Thank God, I'm sick of watching him. He makes me fucking bored as fuck. Francisco Prado versus Nikolai Veretinikov. Sorry if I butchered it. And Atiba Gautier versus Robert Valentin. And then there's a couple early prelims. I'm not even going to get into those. Let's get back to tonight's fights. Please like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone's having a good night. Lauren Murphy, final fight of her career. 16-6 plus 470 underdog versus Eduardo Mora. 11-1, negative 650 favorite. Lauren Murphy, 41, 5'5", 126, 67-inch. Mora, 31, 5'6". Same reach. Dead even as far as the statistics.
Out of the blue corner.
No worries, Joey.
Artist, fully professional record. 11 wins.
Let me know what you think of that album.
5 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil. Eduardo
I'd like to see Murphy win. It is her last fight.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record.
Come on, God, let her go out on
6
top.
losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches.
I hate to see what fighters lose their last fight, even if I don't like them that much. I like to see people finish their career. These people work hard. It's not an easy life for fighting and shit, obviously. These people are brave. They made it to the top. You gotta tip your hat.
The referee in charge, Blake Rice.
The 15th and final appearance in the UFC.
I like her.
Comes next, Laura. I know you
She's cute.
share such.
I don't know if she's Asian or
has such
Spanish.
immense respect for women
She's
of
very
that
cute.
era in mixed martial arts.
The ring girl, not the fighters.
Yeah, I do. We were kind of reminiscing in the fighter meetings. I was
Here
on
we
Invicta
go.
4, she was on Invicta 5, and the women of that generation.
Lauren Murphy's final fight.
Different reason. There was no.
Big underdog against a dangerous Brazilian with only one loss.
She did this for the love of the game from the jump and because it changed her life when she walked into a jiu-jitsu gym one day.
Hits her with a left to stop.
She was addicted to drugs, smoking a pack of cigarettes a day, and to put a fast forward on it.
Murphy was a drug addict. God bless her. Turned her life around, became a UFC fighter.
Well, she was cigarettes, pills. She said she was overweight and completely changed her life when she started training jiu-jitsu.
Good for her. I like success stories. 41, she's still fighting.
41 years old. She's a woman, like my boy Mike Gundy once said. To work
Oh, she got hit with a shot, but she gave one.
and she doesn't pop up the page with athleticism. She didn't have that background. She's hard-working,
Yeah,
determination.
and she's not like a phenomenal athlete. She's just tough. You can tell her face has been beat up. Nice takedown. Oh, she's got her in mount. She squirmed out. And now Mora's got a takedown, side control.
This is what Mora does in a lot of her best work.
Mora likes being here.
Laura, you talked about that on the walk. Her grounding power, her physical ability when she takes people down.
She's just so impressive. I mean, look how she's like heavy hits on the legs of Lauren Murphy. She does a really good job of attacking.
What the fuck is that?
Lauren Murphy's staying very busy.
Sorry about that.
They're looking to set up some sort of Mora sweep, possibly.
Mora's got a little apple booty. She's got a cute little butt.
Murphy recently awarded her black belt.
2 minutes into the fight, Mora defensively responsible to get her arms free. She works from top
Murphy in trouble, but Mora's not doing anything. Oh, Murphy's going to give up her back. Nope, she's fighting against it. Mora using the half Nelson to get her back on her back, flattened out. Does so successfully.
She's very aware of the submission being
side control still. Mora likes being in side control.
To get the big shots off with these little
I've seen her fight 3 times.
Definitely do a lot of damage.
She's taken down every fighter I've seen her fight too.
Yeah, it was a push, not an up kick.
Good job by Murphy to get out of that.
Says play on. 2 minutes to go.
Well, he was very sure of what he saw.
Murphy coming forward with jabs and hooks. Not landing. Oh, hit her with a nice right.
It's the second straight appearance at 125 for Eduardo Mora. She beat Veronica Hardy in New York City last November over the course of 3 rounds. She's just big and strong. I can imagine her at 115. That would be tough.
She did it.
Murphy tries for a takedown, gets stuffed. Middle of the ring. Both fighters faking.
People killing themselves.
Faking, trying to get someone to jump. Oh, Murphy got hit with a big left.
It really just unlocks a whole new
She's
level.
all right, though. She's coming forward. Calf kick, Mora.
Not only Junior Tafa, but later on in the fight, Martinez was saying
Front
the same
kick.
thing about his weight cut.
Mora.
Like, you're only worried about
Minute to
making
go,
weight,
round 1.
not necessarily training to get better. Every workout is to burn a certain amount of
Oh,
calories.
Mora just missed a
When you
huge
don't have
punch.
to do that anymore, you can truly be the fighter that you were intended to be.
Yeah, you can work on skill building rather than calorie burning.
And that's what we're seeing with Eduardo.
Murphy trying to come forward. Mura's doing a good job gauging distance. Murphy really hasn't caught her but once. Nice right hand, Mora.
As they stand.
Ooh, big shot, Mora.
From Mora there.
Eduardo's just so much faster right now, and that's where Lauren's struggling. She's throwing. She's game to be in there.
Yeah,
but
Murphy
Mora's
can't get
getting
in
to her a lot
close.
faster like that, right?
If she's not able to counter, she's getting countered.
She's just a better athlete at this point.
Mora's a lot younger, too. 10 seconds.
Mora's landing
7,
5 leg kicks.
6,
I thought that was a big
5,
hole in the game of Lauren Murphy. We'll see
3,
if she continues that attack
2,
round 2.
1. Both fighters land a right and a left on each other at the end of the round.
The game. While they're talking,
Mora up 1-0 at least in that round. I don't think it's a 10-8 round. It's 10-9 Mora. Murphy's final fight of her career. Trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Heavy underdog. Mora, like I said, much younger. Heavy favorite. She's won all 4 of her fights in the UFC. She's an up-and-comer. She looks good. She's pretty quick. I know Lauren Murphy's a little bit of a journeyman. She's a little older, but she's an experienced fighter. It's probably a halfway decent test for Mora at this early stage of her career. Murphy's tough. She's not going to go away. Mora's going to have to work to get her out of there. But she definitely won the first round. Murphy's going to have to do something. She got the takedown. She just lost position in the scramble. And then Mora took advantage of it.
Before they reach the UFC,
Round
it's
2.
the world's largest combat sports library. Round 2, Mora outstruck Murphy 25-11.
25-11 Mora in round 1.
Significant, proving that one.
Significant strikes.
1 for 1 on the takedown.
Nice calf kick, Mora. That hurt. Murphy almost fell.
That was a big leg kick there by Mora.
Oh, yeah, DC.
Those calf kicks. Her chin does kind of hang up in the air too much when she throws combinations. The longer she extends the combination, the more her chin kind
And Mora's just countering and blasting leg kicks. since they've been on the feet. Oh, big left hook. Mora. Murphy's tough. Her face don't look like it does because she's not tough. She's been in some wars.
15 times a night before she went to bed for 2 weeks. Wow.
Oh, nice right hand, Murphy.
That's discipline because I don't remember that being like a standing fight.
Oh, nice job by Mora.
That's some good discipline there.
Right, left to right.
I'm sorry, dude.
Murphy keeps coming forward like she always does. Ooh, Mora's starting to put some extra on her punches. I think she wants to get Murphy out of there. Nice left, right, Mora. Oh, takedown, clinch. Battling for position. Back to the middle. Still stand-up fight. Ooh, nice right hand, Mora. Hit her with a big hook. And Mora's starting to throw hard. She didn't throw this hard in the first round. She's starting to put some extra juice on her punches. And she's starting to throw punches and bunches. Big straight right hand. Another straight right hand. Murphy's eating them.
She's trying to put damage on Lauren now. Because as Lauren starts to slow down, she'll be more available.
Takedown attempt. Stuff. Good job by Mora. Murphy's almost had 3 takedowns. Couldn't finish him. And one she lost position and ended up on the bottom.
Murphy.
Keep tracking her down. Yes, Lauren. Level changes. She's melting. 2 minutes. Yes.
She don't look like she's melting to me. She's firing shots right down the pipe and landing. Nice counter by Murphy. Another nice counter by Murphy.
Don't reach.
Mora's starting to slip a little. Having trouble with her footing. And Mora might be a little gassed. Mora might be tired. She's backing up. Oh, nice right hand, Murphy. Straight left.
Because right now,
Murphy getting a little momentum. Oh, she got took down. Nice takedown by Mora. She got her up against the cage and she's trying to squeeze her legs. Good job by Murphy to get back to the feet.
She may not be faster, but if Murphy has a chance,
Mora's going to try and take her down again.
Heart and grit and determination so she can outlast a younger, less experienced athlete.
Mora's going for a single leg. She's got a crotch.
Also serves Lauren Murphy.
Crotch single. Good job by Murphy to use her knees to keep her off of her.
We've seen Mora really struggle as the fight goes on in terms of her cardio. Still controlling position now in the final minute of round 2.
Murphy dropping big elbows. They're not really landing though.
Murphy doing a good job with this whizzer here.
Back in the clinch. Nice knees. Murphy might have landed one there.
Spending so much energy hanging on the leg. Lauren needs to cover her head. There he is.
There you go. Push her head down, Lauren.
Restrict that breathing. Cover her. Just make her.
Mora's a little gassed, I think.
When you break the posture of the person trying to get the takedown,
I
you just
think
have no
Mora's
power.
getting a little tired.
When your back is bent like that, she needs to straighten her back and get underneath her to take the takedown.
10 seconds left in round 2.
Murphy fights her way off the fence. 10 seconds on the clock in round 2.
Close round 2. Murphy needs to land a few punches to win the significant strike battle, and she didn't. I got Mora up 2-0.
It's the big summer sale. Shop and save on styles made to match your summer energy.
Lauren Murphy's going to have to knock her out or hit a submission to win this fight. No doubt about it. Not a bad fight. Not as good as the first 3. The first 3 fights tonight were absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, in my opinion. For a free fight night, I'll take it. 3 out of the 4 fights have had a knockout or a nasty submission. And this one ain't over. This one could end up in a knockout or submission as well. See how much gas these girls have left in the tank in round 3. I thought Mora looked a little tired at the end of that round. Could have been trying to conserve some energy.
Holloway take a closer look at their journey.
Round 3, here we go.
Main event, the final fight of Poirier's illustrious career. Countdown available now on the UFC's YouTube channel. Airs throughout the week on ESPN.
Lauren Murphy's last round of her career. 41-year-old. Retiring after tonight's fight.
Lauren Murphy has to press the entire 5 minutes of this round. If she allows the order to
Ooh, big shot, Mora.
she's going to cruise to this decision victory. She needs a finish.
Nice calf kick, Mora. Oh. Murphy's trying for takedowns. She just can't complete them.
Was make these the last 5 minutes you're proud of in fighting.
Oh, Mora just threw a big right and got clipped.
Nothing to save it for now.
I don't think it hurt her, but she got caught with one.
She is just so much slower than Mora.
Yeah, she's trying to push her, but like you say, DC, the speed is just such a big discrepancy.
Yeah, she's 10 years younger.
4, 5, 6, 7, and the timing.
Yeah, do more of this. Mora defense, that's fine. Give her another field. Keep doing this until eventually you get a chance on top. And you try to go to work there.
Murphy and Mora in the clinch up against the fence. Murphy trying to get something going. Mora's back to the fence, fighting off a takedown. Oh, nice takedown, nice sweep by Murphy. She got a guillotine. She's got her. This could be over. That is tight. She's gonna go to. Oh, good job. Mora rolled out of it. She's still got the guillotine. Mora could be in trouble. What a nice job by Murphy. Wow. She's trying to put her out. She needs this. Mora's in trouble. Squeeze, baby, squeeze. Oh, Mora's out. That was close. Come on, Lauren, do it again. Last round of your life. 2:40 to go. Come on, Miss Murphy. Try to take down. Couldn't make it. Mora's tired. Come on, Lauren, you gotta go. I want to see her win her last fight of her career. Big right hand, Mora. Oh, got hit with by Murphy. Go for that takedown, Murphy. She's up against the cage. Nice jab by Murphy. This fight ain't over. 2:15 left. Murphy looks good this round. And Mora looks tired. Takedown attempt, no good, but landed a right.
Because you know exactly what Lauren Murphy's
150 to go. In Lauren Murphy's career. Lands a left jab. Come on, Lauren, you gotta press. It's the last time you're gonna do this in your life. Come on, girl.
She can't jab her way to victory, or so you would think. But definitely handling her business.
Both fighters landing shots. Takedown attempt. Murphy couldn't finish it.
Mora frantically escapes from that.
Oh, nice left hand, both fighters.
Maybe a hard fake.
Again, both left hands. 120 left.
She might even sprawl all the way to the mat.
Keep going, Lauren Murphy.
It's
the last round of your life. 110, 19, 18, 17, 16. 1 minute left, Lauren Murphy. Turn on the heat. She's landing lefts. And Mora's tired. So is Murphy. 50 seconds to go. Mora up 2-0 going into this round. I give this round so far to Murphy, but it's not going to get her the victory.
Murphy switches stances for a moment, now back in from orthodox.
35 seconds to go. Mora's just kind of dancing around, wasting time. Oh, both fighters land big shots. Mora lands a bigger one. Oh, Mora hit her with an uppercut too.
She got a chance to take a couple
20 seconds to go.
And now she's coming back.
And Mora woke up.
Hail Mary time for Lauren Murphy if she wants
Murphy's
to.
going to throw a bomb. 10 seconds left.
She'll be proud either way.
She tried. She almost knocked her down. She wobbled. That's it. And hit her with one as it ended. Good fight. Murphy almost had her with that guillotine. Just fell a little short.
We'll need judges' scorecards for the first time tonight.
Tip my cap to her. She turned her life around, became a fighter. 41 years old, retiring. Good career. Fought in some big fights. Never a champion, but I think she fought in a championship or two. She made a run. I remember that.
You know you're not actually allowed to drink in a beer commercial?
Since when?
You gotta wait till it's done.
5,
4 decent.
3.
That was probably the worst fight of the night, and it wasn't that bad.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had
the other 3 were banging.
Because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished the network.
Okay, Billy Bob Blowjob. Whatever you say. So I think Mora is going to finish that fight off with a W. Next up, Jake Matthews versus Chidi and Jukewani. And then Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis. And then we can start getting into the main card. I really hope Derek Lewis doesn't bitch out tonight. A couple of his last few fights, he's been a little funky. Kind of hit a little skid there for a while. He's like one of those dudes. I don't think he trains like a regular fighter. If he ever got conditioned, really, really conditioned, he'd be fucking dangerous. Really dangerous.
Eduardo, you fought Lauren Murphy, a longtime veteran. Was that the fight you expected?
Eduardo, você lutou contra a Lauren Murphy, uma muito experiente lutadora deve ser. Você achou que a luta foi como você esperava?
Achei sim. Eu sabia
that would drive me crazy. I would have to learn the language. I wouldn't want an interpreter.
Eu vim para fazer uma guerra e é isso que aconteceu. Eu tô começando agora. Eu tenho muito para evoluir ainda.
I knew this was going to be a war. Listen, I'm a fan of this woman. I admire her career. I admire her journey all the way here. I knew that she was going to bring a war, and it is exactly what it was. I'm young still and have a lot to learn.
Eduardo, your youth, your speed, everything was on display. Let's take a look at it. Your striking looked tremendous tonight. That allowed you to get the victory. Was that the game plan to be the younger, fresher fighter in there?
Hoje a gente viu juventude, viu rapidez, a gente viu que isso foi uma experiência para você. O plano era esse, usar da tua juventude, usar da tua rapidez e da tua forma física.
Sim, mas deixa eu falar rapidinho aqui. Eu queria agradecer ao meu Sergipe, meu estado que está torcendo por mim. Um abraço aí para todo mundo. Toda a honra e toda a glória de Deus. Se não fosse por ele, eu não estaria aqui. Queria agradecer a minha equipe, Gabão da Luta. Eu queria agradecer em especial ao meu professor de Muay Thai, Vinícius, e a mulher dele, Andressa. Não precisa traduzir isso não, mas peraí. A minha mulher que está aí torcendo por mim, Kate, te amo. Juninho, minha mãe. Queria agradecer meus patrocinadores. E, respondendo a pergunta, sim, eu sabia que eu poderia usar isso sim. Mas eu sabia que ia ser difícil, eu sei o quanto a Lauren é resistente, já passou por tudo. E eu queria lutar contra a Jamie Lee, a canadense. Eu só pego mulher mais baixa que eu quero uma mais alta agora.
So she did ask me not to translate the entire thing. You just shout out to everybody, but she said, yes, that was the plan. I knew I was the younger fighter. I knew that's how we needed to do against an experienced fighter against her. Listen, this is what I was brought to the table.
Interview the girl that's retiring too.
Fighter Jamie Lee, the Canadian.
Yes. Salve Brasil, da Eric Prada, meu nutricionista.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Eduardo Mora.
They're not going to give Lauren Murphy any time to talk. It's her last fight of her career.
Lauren,
thank God.
This was the last fight of your career.
Give her some
Take
respect.
it all in. It felt like you took it in on the wall. You were disappointed in the fight before. You say you wanted to be better in your last one. Was this better?
Yeah, I think it was. I came out here, I gave it everything I had. I've been in the UFC for 10 years. I've been fighting for 15, and I wanted to come out and just give it my all one more time and hear the cheers of the crowd and walk out with the American flag. And I love all of you guys so much.
Farewell, Warren. Thank you for the fight.
And
she's tough.
There's a lot of people to thank, but for doing all this motherfucking hard work. I want to thank me for being a pioneer for women in this sport. I want to thank me for picking myself up and dusting.
She was a druggie and turned her whole life around. Amazing. She was an Invicta champion,
Lauren,
too.
it's been an honor to call your career. Your story's inspirational. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for lucky Lauren Murphy.
Oh, she's crying.
Puts the 4-leaf clover on the gloves, and with one final message, as only she could. Lauren Murphy didn't get the win, but got what she came for, which is one final big effort, putting her all into it. And good to see her smiling with her husband Joe as they move on to life's next chapter. And you may see her as a judge or referee in the future. She is licensed in the state of Texas for that. She will continue to contribute to mixed martial arts.
That's cool. She left her gloves with a 4-leaf clover.
Well done, Lauren Murphy, after 15 UFC fights. The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. Grand Ole Opry, longest running radio broadcast since the 20s. It now emerges from the Grand Ole Opry House here in Nashville.
People can change.
It was opened in 1974. If you are anybody in country music, you have performed there. Let's keep the action coming.
Just because someone has a problem doesn't mean
welterweight power hitters in the UFC. Chidi Jukewani aims to extend his current winning streak to 4 at the expense of Australia's Celtic Kid.
This could be a good fight. Jake Matthews.
Now in his 11th year on the UFC roster, Australia's Jake Matthews has matured from a top prospect to a tenured member of the welterweight class.
People thought he was going to be a champ.
Wins over Phil Rowe and Francisco Prado. The Celtic Kid is clearly in his prime, heading into tonight's showdown with Chidi and Jukewani. 3-0 since returning to 170 pounds last year, and Jukewani got himself acclimated with wins over Reese McKee and Jared Gooden. But he really stepped it up in March when he stopped Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos in less than 2 rounds.
He's a big boy.
Coming up next, Jake the Celtic Kid Matthews takes on Chidi, Bang Bang, and Jukewani.
Bang Bang's pretty big. I think he's got a little size on Jake.
Sportsbook
I could be wrong.
That link to the ESPN app.
I could be wrong, but I think he might have a little bit of size on him. Let me check it out quick. And Jukewani is the favorite. Slightly. Slight favorite. See if I can find the breakdown quickly. It's a commercial break. Why the fuck does it keep doing that? This website's been acting up all day. Pardon me. Jake Matthews, 21-7. Won his last fight out of Australia. Yeah. 5'11", 170 and a half, 73-inch reach. Chidi and Jukewani, 25-10. Won his last fight out of the United States. 6'3", 170 pounds, 80-inch reach. 45-inch leg reach. Matthews has a 43-inch leg reach and a 73-inch arm reach. Matthews has given up 7 inches in reach. And at least 4 inches in height, allegedly. Could be a rough night for Matthews if he gets clipped. Matthews was a huge prospect when he first came into the UFC. Just never did what people thought. A lot of people thought he had the potential to become a champion. He's still got some time. I think he's like ranked 11th right now or something. If I'm not mistaken. No, he's not even ranked anymore. Shit. It doesn't tell me how old they are. I'm sure they'll say it right before the fight starts. Please like, share. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hello to everyone.
Doing it live.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster?
Fucking commercial. I hit the volume button at the wrong time. Well, I'm pretty happy with the fight so far. For just being a fight night and no really, really top name guys. Some guys that are going to stop making a surge, it looks like. And some girls. The people that won the first 3 fights tonight all look like they're up and coming. Every one of those victories was impressive. Every single one of them. Head kick knockout in the women's fight. Flying knee, nasty combination in the next fight with the men. Then a nasty leg lock. Heel hook. Submission in the first round of the next fight. Oh, wow. And Jukewani is 36. Matthews is 30. So Matthews has got some time. So does Jukewani, but Matthews was really a huge, huge prospect when he came in. He hasn't really achieved what people thought he would.
UFC welterweight division. Introducing first.
30, he's not done yet.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record. 25 wins, 10 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Garland, Texas, GD Bang Bang and Jukewani. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 21 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Epping, Victoria, Australia, Jake the Celtic Kid.
He is 6 years younger, but he's given up a lot of reach.
And when the action begins,
and a lot of
referee in charge, Jimmy Neely.
Jimmy Neely, third man in. 2 more welterweight bouts that figure to be fan-pleasing.
Here we go, Jake Matthews.
And Chris Curtis, who dropped to the
Bang.
welterweight division for the first time since before he was in the UFC, but here and now,
Bang
Bang
can hit the
Bang.
target.
Round 1, go!
UFC appearance number 9 for Chidi and Jukewani against the Aussie Jake Matthews. 22nd visit to the octagon for Matthews, who's in white.
And I just remember Chidi was on Contender Series, and you're like,
Oh,
okay,
right
he's
away.
a contender,
Nice
but
kick.
the moment this guy's here, he can fight anybody.
Wow, and Jukewani just firing kicks, hit him with a head kick, almost knocked him down.
Kicks is crazy.
Wow.
Matthews did a good job there.
He's got
getting
some
those
smoke
kick
on
range.
his kicks.
You cannot be at kick range against Jukewani.
Oh, Matthews, nice uppercut in the clinch.
Matthews tries to close the distance.
Got to watch himself here
Yeah,
behind his piece.
Matthews got to be careful. He's going to get his head taken off. Nice takedown, Matthews.
Reversal, and now Matthews to the back.
Oh, he's going to choke him.
He's got to try to just flatten him out here, Laura. Flatten him out. Put him in danger.
He's got him.
The choke is great. Oh, my goodness.
He's going to choke him out, standing up. He's got a body triangle.
Deal with the choke.
He's got hooks in. Matthews is going to
Matthews is cranking away.
Matthews going to put him to sleep.
Early, and Jukewani nearly crumbling. Tries to shake him off.
Tapping. Wow, Matthews, well done.
What a reversal for Jake Matthews.
Matthews is lucky because he's going to get his head knocked off.
He is getting hot as a
And, I mean, this guy has fought in the UFC
done.
21 times, and he's only 30 years old.
Because I'm not showing the content. It's a fight companion. I'm not showing the content. We're just talking about it and watching it, and I give play-by-play. Why are you worried about what I'm doing? Enjoy it. Jake Matthews, nice finish. Well done. Took his back. Put him to sleep.
21
Standing
times.
triangle.
And he's only 30 years old. And I think we're finally starting to see
Had a body
him
triangle.
in his true
Goes for
form,
the
and,
rear
like,
naked
complete.
choke.
This isn't a child anymore.
Might have
He knew
finished
that
him
he
in
had
a
to push in the
neck
range.
crank.
Beautiful foot sweep in the
What up,
clinch.
Mora?
And then watch this here. Jake immediately.
4 of 5.
Nice. Fucking people. Fucking don't be a Gunther. Please don't be a Gunther. Motherfucker. Boz. Don't be a Gunther.
Foot sweep in the clinch. And then watch this here. Jake immediately.
4 of 5. That is 4th first-round finish of his career, and 8th by submission.
What up,
Jake Matthews leaves the sweat into the beer tonight in Nashville. We'll get his
Jake
hand
Matthews,
raised.
nasty submission. 4 out of 5 fights end in a KO or a submission. I like it. How come this? How come that? How come you're all in my fucking business? Sit back and enjoy the show. Don't be a Gunther.
And then watch this here. Jake immediately.
4 of 5. That is 4th first-round finish of his career, and 8th by submission. Jake Matthews leaves the sweat into the beer tonight in Nashville. We'll get his hand raised and have a hot mic when Reed returns. Stay with us.
This fucking thing's gonna get stupid now. It's all right. There's more than one way to skin a cat. What's up, guys? Please like, share, subscribe. Hit that like button. Don't be a Gunther.
By submission. Jake Matthews leaves the sweat.
He threw so many kicks. You knew you had to get inside the range. Were you expecting that the wrestling would be the key to a victory tonight?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, look, the wrestling, I mean, I'm a second-degree jiu-jitsu black belt. The jiu-jitsu is always there. I love to swing and throw the hands for the crowd, but we knew worst case scenario, I can hit the ground.
Well, let's walk through this finish here.
Nasty
Beautiful
submission.
foot sweep and
You can tell when Jukewani don't know how to grapple.
When you knocked him over with a foot sweep, you immediately took the back. You were so committed to the rear naked choke. How quickly did you feel you had it in order to get the finish?
It's pretty much as soon as he stood up, I knew I had it. When he took his focus away from the defense, and obviously I love that Muay Thai foot sweep, and being a Muay Thai guy, I knew we'd clinch up, so that was always something we've drilled.
Jake, you have now won 3 fights in a row, man. I know you said you've released the pressure of expectation, but now there is. Is there anyone that you want to fight the next time you step into the octagon?
Someone ranked.
My coach would hate it if I didn't call out Gilbert Burns. You know, hey, I took Michael Morales to a hard decision. None of these top 15 guys can stand with Michael Morales. I stood with him. I deserve to be in there with those boys, so if we can organise a top 15, I'll be there.
That would be a tremendous fight. Congratulations on another victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jake Matthews.
3 straight wins for the Celtic Kid, who, like DC said, is no longer a kid. He points to that 2023 bout with Michael Morales, who is a fierce prospect turning contender in the welterweight division, and
neck crank,
Matthews might deserve
standing
some
neck crank
recognition
or
and
rear naked.
a ranked opponent next after
well
3
done by Jake
in the win column. Obscurity to the limelight in no time. That's what it has seemed like for Tafa Teixeira. This time last year, he hadn't even fought on Dana White's Contender Series yet. This weekend, he's on a billboard in Nashville and takes on the all-time UFC knockout king. Derek Lewis just sees another name to put on his resume.
What do you mean?
Tonight's main card should be good.
Mais rápido, mais
it's been a good card already.
Jiu-jitsu, eu acho que a única coisa que ele tem é a mão direita dele.
What type of fight?
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Swinging and banging for me. Hopefully, I can get this guy out of there in the first round. I believe that I'm the harder hitter fighter, and I believe that any exchange that this guy try to throw at me, I believe I can put him to sleep.
O plano de hoje é boxear com o Derek Lewis, fazer ele errar bastante. Eu sei que precisa que eu punch na frente dele. Quero mostrar um show diferente, um peso pesado diferente para as pessoas.
Well, Tafa Teixeira could do a lot for himself if he could jump into the top 10 and turn back a name like Derek Lewis. Of course, the heavyweight champion is now Tom Aspinall's alone, and the division figures to start moving. And certainly there is room for up-and-coming prospects in the next wave, the new generation. Teixeira is 25 years old. But Laura, last time we saw Derek Lewis, not the fastest start, but it ended in his trademark way in St. Louis. It doesn't matter when it is in the fight. He's got a big swing and a big chance.
That's exactly it. It doesn't matter. Listen, everyone at heavyweight has knockout power, but Derek Lewis is the most devastating puncher in the history of the UFC. 15 career knockouts, more than any other man ever. And when you look back, I mean, it's just riddled full of highlights. Alexander Volkov, Chris Dawkins, everywhere this man goes, he leaves a trail of limp bodies in his wake, DC.
Absolutely, but tonight he has to get through Tafa Teixeira, a young fighter that finds himself in the UFC main event already. But you don't get to this spot unless you're extremely special. This young man has not left the first round in his fight career. He's so long, he's one of those rare long guys that fights with this range. So many of these tall guys smother their punches, not Tafa Teixeira. This guy will keep you at distance, and when he lands, he can shut your lights out. This is going to be a good one.
Just 35 seconds to take care of Justin Tafa in his UFC debut earlier this year. He's in the headliner tonight against the UFC's all-time knockout leader. That would be the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Lewis versus Teixeira atop the bill. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson faces Gabriel Bonfim in the co-headliner. Goes down next on ESPN from Nashville. Our featured prelim, though, is on the other side of this break. 10-year welterweight still trying to unlock the door, shows full potential. That would be Max Griffin, who's always trying to further align the mind-body connection that he says will lead to fighting greatness. He's now in year 9 on the UFC roster. And a new chapter for Chris Curtis, who not only made a drastic move from Las Vegas to Thailand several months ago with his young family, also makes his first UFC appearance as a welterweight tonight. Believes the size disadvantage is now out of the equation. 170 has got another hard hitter to deal with. Curtis and Griffin next.
Those eyes, that nose.
So we got one more fight left on the prelims, and then it's to the main card. We've had 4 out of fights finish in TKO or knockout. Been a hell of a night of fights for a fight night. Up next, Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis. I believe Chris Curtis just changed weight divisions. He's a negative 325 favorite over Max Griffin. Max Griffin's plus 260 underdog. And then we get into the main card next after this fight with Junior Tafa versus Tokos first. followed by Vitor Petrino versus Austin Lane, Nate Lauder versus Morgan Charrier, Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim, and then the final fight of the night, Derek Lewis versus Taliesin Texera. Someone's probably going to sleep in that one, whether it's a KO or I don't know. Texera, I haven't seen him do much jiu-jitsu that I can recall. I think the last time I saw him fight, he smashed someone and put him to sleep. But I could be wrong. There's so many Texeras and Brazilians. I could be thinking of someone else. But I think it's been a good night of fights, personally. I just hope Derek Lewis shows up. Because I've seen him fight recently. I think the last time I saw him fight, I know he had a couple stinkers where he didn't look great. So hopefully he comes in condition. One thing about Derek Lewis, he can knock you out. And people, that's always dangerous. Always dangerous.
Tanko, the UFC Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier, and our reporter tonight, Charlie Arnold. I am Brendan Fitzgerald. Another crowd-pleasing welterweight affair is on deck. Let's get to it. Action heroes who embrace the art of the fight like few others do. Max Griffin welcomes Chris Curtis to the UFC's welterweight division tonight, with fight fans eagerly awaiting our featured prelim.
Two of the grittiest throwbacks in the game, Max Griffin and Chris Curtis, are expected to meet in the center of the octagon and try to break each other's wills for the next 15 minutes or less. And the fans here in Nashville are ready for all of it. Owner of wins over Ramirez, Song Kanan, and Carlos Condit, Griffin only knows one way to fight, and it usually results in a crowd-pleasing scrap. The same praise can be sent in the direction of Curtis, a long-time middleweight standout who's now making his first welterweight start since 2021 in a pivotal matchup for both fighters. Coming up next, Max Payne Griffin.
Who's that wheelchair? I never heard of him.
Action Man Curtis.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Greatness is not achieved in your comfort zone, and Chris Curtis is ready to prove that. Ahead of making his first UFC welterweight run, he has shaken up his entire life, starting with a move to Thailand 3 months ago with his fiance and baby boy. He's already settled into his new gym of Bang Tao in Phuket, although for this camp, he traveled back to Extreme Couture to train for 6 weeks. He says that there's really just a different way of life in Thailand, and on the verge of turning 38 years old, this is something he appreciates more than anything, which is one reason why he has said goodbye to his Instagram. Curtis says he feels so much better without it, but there is one thing about the fighter that has not changed. That would be his passion for fighting and also winning in dominant fashion, guys.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Yeah, he really just wanted to quiet all the noise, which is quite ironic with his entrance that he just gave us.
Yeah, Charlie almost got taken out.
Sprint to the octagon with
Did he fight last pay-per-view? I think I know who you're talking about.
Any other. DC, I'm interested to see him in this weight class. Now, he had a spinning hook kick finish on season 2 of Dana White's Contender Series. That was in the welterweight division. A lot of that part of his career was.
You're saying he didn't join you.
It wasn't as bad of a cut this time because he has all the resources, the nutrition, the experts helping him along.
What does he fight at?
A lot of times when you see a guy at 38 years old go down or go up, it's almost desperate to save the career. So I asked Chris Curtis, I go, why is this not desperation? You've lost a couple fights in a row now. Things aren't going the way that they were. He goes, it's not desperation because it was always the plan. He goes, I was a victim of my own success at middleweight. He goes, I never was supposed to be a middleweight. He goes, you'll see a lot of differences in my fighting style because I'm now at the right weight class. He goes, even the shell defense and style that he fights in will be different because the guys aren't as big and as dangerous when he's in there, Laura.
Yeah, he said that the heaviest he ever got was 205. He actually struggled to maintain the mass and the weight needed for 185. And as we know, there's some lightweights that get up to 205. So this really is his home. And as you said, DC, I'm anxious to see what his style looks like without having to fight behind that shell all the time to keep himself safe.
I'm so sick of fucking chicken.
Pretty big personalities on both sides of this matchup. Max Payne, Griffin still going strong at 39 years old. It's not about cashing a few more checks. It's about continuing to level up and be the fighter he knows he can be. That's been the struggle, right? He knows that he can compete with the best in this division. Just about lining it all up. He called himself a race car with no gas the last time out. Told me yesterday, Laura, I said, after weigh-ins, I said, did you get all fueled up? He said, do you know how tough it is to eat 900 carbs? He said he ate 900 carbs.
I feel like I ate 900 carbs. I don't think it's that hard.
It's a good time to eat 900 carbs.
Absolutely, but you're right. I mean, there's no doubt that Max Griffin is an A-plus athlete, and that last performance, he just wasn't happy with it. You know, he really is a guy at this age, though, adding tools to the basket. And he talked to us in the fighter meetings. The tool that he's adding lately has been the mind. Really, really working on being present, not just in his life, but present in the fight. And I talked to his coach, Jim West, and he told me they really feel like they can frustrate Chris Curtis in this fight. They said, if we can keep it moving, if we can keep it long, we feel like we can force Chris Curtis to chase us and run him into something. And if Max Griffin can go out there and be present and execute a game plan like that, this is a fight that he can do well with.
Yeah, he said he feels like Curtis is very stationary. So because of that, all the things you said, Laura, will be very available to him. But he said he doesn't like Chris Curtis. He said he just rubs him the wrong way. So it's great to be able to fight him. I asked him, I said, hey, as you get in age, does the R word start to creep in? He goes, absolutely not. He goes, my Nexus scan is 25. He said, on my whoop, I'm 34. He goes, I've got many, many years left of fighting before I have to say I'm done. He said, listen, man, the last fight I lost, but I learned a lot of lessons. All the things you guys spoke about. But he goes, I was only 182 pounds on fight day. Right. He said, I should have been like 190, 191. Yeah. So he said he was like stuck in cement all night. He learned that, and he was intent to make sure that he was ready, available, heavy.
That's why you shouldn't suck weight. These guys suck too much weight.
Bit of an edge on this one. Says he just doesn't like Chris Curtis. Says he's happy he's the one that gets to welcome him to the welterweight division with open arms.
Stop trying to be a weight bully.
Tail of the tape for our featured prelim. Max Griffin's the underdog. He's 2 years older than Chris Curtis, who's minus 325 as the betting favorite. Griffin, 1 inch taller at 5'11". We highlight
guys are pretty even.
The welterweight debut in the UFC for the veteran Chris Curtis.
All about dead even.
With the introductions, once again, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 31 wins, 12 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Cincinnati, Ohio, Chris Action Man And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 20 wins, 11 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, Max Payne.
Someone's gonna get knocked out.
And when the action begins,
unless these guys bitch out, I don't think they're gonna.
Red De La Cruz.
Red De La Cruz, how you doing, bro?
Our 6-fight main card featuring Derek Lewis in the main event. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in the co-main, back to work. Right now the spotlight goes on Max Payne Griffin.
Here we go.
The action man Chris Curtis. Curtis is in black.
Curtis versus
Griffin. Welterweight debut.
Curtis looks smaller, but he doesn't look as small as some of the guys he fought recently. I mean, you watch him.
Nice jab by Curtis.
I don't know, 5'10" max. Being in there with Brendan Allen, Kopolov, and Mavov, those guys are massive at this weight class. And if
see if Sean Strickland's bun buddy can get a W.
The 179 success he had, he must feel like he can try to find that same level of success of being at it when they fought. He won the fight.
The size and the reach as well. The reach is so
like
important
Curtis
for the
checked
way
that
that
kick.
Curtis fights because he's got such a boxing heavy approach.
I don't think Griffin liked
You know,
it.
it's a lot. It's always the task he had at 185 to close the distance, and it's gonna be a lot easier with these slightly smaller guys.
And he's just kind of walking
A lot of feints.
down, and he's trying. Griffin's trying to keep him off with a lot of things, but he's not necessarily throwing anything to really put Curtis on notice.
Chris Curtis fought on season 2 of Dana White's Contender Series.
Griffin looks afraid to engage.
Then went and fought 10 more times.
Like he wants to counter.
And then if you remember his UFC debut,
Oh, he's coming forward a little bit now.
A month later, knocks
Didn't
out
land
Brendan
anything.
Allen, so all of a sudden he's a player at 185. And that's the victim of his
Oh,
own
nice
success
job.
in terms of the weight class.
He landed that one.
His first welterweight fight was against Bilal Muhammad back in 2014.
Oh, wow, that was right in the you-know-what. Griffin just hit Curtis perfectly square right in the kabutzis.
I got you. Take a minute.
That had a soundtrack to it.
Oh, that didn't look as bad as I thought. That looked like a clean shot. I gotta see that again.
You hear the crowd reacting because it didn't look
It didn't look like it was flush.
I can assure you from the sound,
From that angle.
I can't really talk about that for sure.
It hurts so bad.
That hurts so bad, I'm sure.
It might be worse when it scrapes it.
Oh.
That's the worst.
Oh yeah, when you just nick it, but it's hard,
I'd
that's the
rather
worst.
literally just hit
Like
the
topping a golf ball
Watch your strikes, all right? Be mindful, all right? You
and
ready?
swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
Back to blue.
I'm just
Back
gonna
to
lay
red.
out.
Yeah.
No, hey, red. Go to red.
The ref's allowed to give him more time. Why is he rushing him?
Ready? Fight.
Full restart. I like his eye and everything.
This guy's very in control. What's his name?
Justin Brown.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
See if it fucks Curtis's performance up.
Just Curtis showing that lead hook.
Problem is, Chris hasn't thrown anything yet.
Curtis hasn't thrown anything.
I mean, he's thrown how many strikes?
8 strikes total, connected on 1.
Yeah, neither has really fully engaged yet. I feel like they're kind of figuring out this
And
distance.
Griffin hasn't really thrown much, but he's landed a few. And Curtis is complaining he got hit in the eye or poked in the eye.
Curtis fight without something
And
weird.
Griffin's just coming forward, smashing him with knees, shooting a takedown. I'm not a huge fan of Curtis. I'm not a huge fan of Strickland.
Take the lead. I will take the lead.
They're always trying to be the toughest guys in the world. And half the time they don't back it up.
And then what was a clash of heads that Curtis was.
Oh, he's bleeding. He's cut. And he's cut. Curtis is cut from that.
Curtis starting to come forward a little bit. Still hasn't thrown anything. Griffin's picking him apart.
It ended the fight in a no contest against Mora.
A lot of times that's that southpaw conventional.
Right.
Curtis is trying to walk him down, but he's not throwing punches.
If you don't watch your head, that can happen.
He just tried to throw a combination. Griffin was out of there before he even threw it. And Griffin lands a right. Every time Curtis comes in, he's getting caught.
And also, Griffin's got to throw.
Not with anything huge, but he's getting caught.
Almost like fearful. He almost like grimaces when he throws.
Again.
He always has this kind of tight, tense kind of. I think that's pretty typical of Max.
Oh, there it is.
It's hard to
And now he's talking
let
shit.
the punches flow
He keeps coming forward.
when everything is so tightly wound.
He's got blood on his eye. I don't know if it's from a headbutt or not. He said it was a headbutt. That's why I was complaining. He got clipped again.
Such a nice job.
Griffin's quicker to the punch, and then he's out of the way.
Allows him to kind of stay in this tricky boxing range.
Just firing straight
But
right
it's harder in the
and the
stance
left jab.
because that lead shoulder doesn't.
Sometimes a calf kick, and then he gets right out of it.
Ramirez trying to close him down. Griffin to his right.
He's got him up against the cage again. But
against the fence for a minute.
Griffin just keeps circling.
To go in round one.
I mean, Max is just on his feet moving the whole time.
He is. Right head movement there as well. This was the plan they talked about. Keep it moving laterally.
They're in the clinch. Griffin's got him up against the cage. 20 seconds to go, round one. Curtis talks so much shit, stops so much shit. Him and Sean Strickland.
For Griffin, now Curtis
And
fights.
they always put me to
Tries
fucking
to land
sleep.
the knee on the break. One final floor.
Nice spinning back fist, Griffin.
Oh, that reminds me. You coming to my after party?
Griffin won that first round. Curtis barely even threw anything. Little bit of bad luck. I don't think anything was intentional. He did get clipped a little bit in the ball sack. And he said there was a head contact. I didn't see it, but I could be wrong. I'm sure they'll show us a replay. But I give the first round to Griffin over Curtis.
Don't miss the Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonic, coaches and UFC Hall of Famers. DC and Chael Sonnen lead teams of welterweight and flyweight hopefuls as they compete for UFC contracts. Season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. If you missed any episode, you watch them on E+. These guys are talking that whole time.
Round
across
two.
the octagon before the start of round two. There was a slight clash of heads, and that is kind of a nasty cut on the right eyebrow of Chris Curtis that they tended to between rounds.
Yeah, that's a big cut, actually.
Griffin just circling, Curtis trying to chase him down. And Curtis is just jabbing the shit out of him.
Throwing that left kick in these situations.
Jab or a straight right.
Griffin is drifting out to his right. They want him to shut the door with the left high kick.
Griffin's trying to cut the ring down, but not really working.
Griffin's sticking and moving effectively.
And because he's moving so much.
Oh, he caught him. That hurt him.
Curtis may change things.
Curtis might have hurt him there.
Because he's moving so much, he's getting to the target a little faster. Chris is very stationary. He's very flat on his feet.
Curtis has big power, though. If he does hammer him
He's always got to get
up
started.
against that cage, it could
If
be
he
lights
moved a
out.
little more, it'd be easier to get going.
He does have power.
And now you see Griffin circling mostly to his left. Like in the first round, he was going to his right.
Oh, here comes Griffin. Oh, and he got clipped coming in, even though he hit Curtis with a shot. Went down and got back up. Griffin's backing up. He didn't like that. Here comes Curtis. And Curtis just got clipped.
Make it ugly. We've seen him do so well in these types of fights.
3:10 to go.
It seemed like Curtis is the more
Round two.
I mean, not just spending time at middleweight, but you can see the way that he sits down.
Pretty even round.
Of Max moving.
Griffin
like
got
you
some
said, he's
blood coming out of his left
Chris sits down on a punch.
eyebrow.
With a lot of heat.
Nice 1-2
Curtis
by
has
Griffin.
unheralded experience because this is just his 11th UFC appearance. This is his 45th pro fight. Big swings for Curtis again.
Curtis is swinging for the fences. I think Griffin's out striking him, but Curtis is dangerous.
But he can't.
Even though I'm not a big fan of him, he is dangerous.
More accessible to
And he just caught him with a nice right.
a problem for him.
Griffin's trying to stick and move. Doing a good job of it, but Curtis is starting to find his range.
Griffin's got to keep his back foot off that octagon side.
Oh, nice uppercut, Curtis. .205 to go in round two.
That might be the first kick Chris Curtis gets off fight.
Eric was calling for that left kick, but might not be something Chris loves throwing.
Griffin gets Curtis kept it going.
Takedown attempt. Griffin has his back. Curtis holding the fence. Let go of the fence. Shit bag. Why isn't the ref stopping him?
Needs to not react. Even if that happens, because every time Max is taking advantage of it.
Griffin's got him up against the fence in a clinch, throwing knees. They break. Oh, nice 1-2 again by Griffin. Curtis hit him with a big shot there. Nice hook. Griffin's outstriking him badly, though. Curtis only has 17 significant strikes in the fight. Griffin's got almost triple that. And they both landed big hooks.
Combination. Griffin was right there to respond. Final minute of round 2.
Nice calf kick by Curtis. 45 seconds to go. Round 2. Curtis still trying to chase him down. Griffin circling right, circling left. Nice knee by Curtis. Continues to come forward. He's got him up against the fence. See if he fires. Not yet. Not yet. Griffin. Good job with the movement. Clinch. 10 seconds. A little over 10 seconds to go. Curtis lands a knee. Big elbow. 5 seconds. Body shot by Griffin. Nice jab and a straight right by Griffin. If you look at the numbers, Griffin's up 2-0.
Check out the new whip.
By the numbers.
Fully custom. How many Bud Lights can you fit in that puppy? As many Bud Lights as...
But you never know. You know how the judges work. You never freaking know. I've seen so many guys get robbed, especially in the last year or two. I've seen some awful robberies over the last few years in UFC. It might be worse than boxing at this point. It's getting close. So round 3 coming up. Let's see if Big Mouth can get something going. Hit him with a few good shots, but couldn't put anything together. Really just one big punch here and there from Curtis. Griffin, he's moving around, he's dancing. Chris Curtis is going to probably bitch and complain and say that he ran. But he's being elusive and then he's counterpunching. It's not like he's just running and not throwing back.
Listen wherever you get your podcast. DC Channel.
He's supposed to hit and not get hit. Oh, nice jab. Curtis started the round well.
Could all come down to
and then he eats a 2-piece. Nice job by Griffin coming forward. Head kick, body shot.
The fight is largely taking place here with Curtis trying to close the distance. Pin Griffin down so he can land some power
Griffin's
punches.
throwing some big hooks.
I think Griffin's corner's on to
Trying
something
to
there.
counter.
They're telling
If he
him to
lands
throw
one, it could be
his punches
good
and his
night.
high kick anyway. Because Curtis shells up whenever he goes. But if you just keep punching, it doesn't matter if he's blocking. You're still putting damage on those arms. Especially with the kicks.
4 minutes to go in this fight.
A little bit in the corner in between rounds as well. Was trying to slow his breathing right before the round started. But when you think about how much more distance he has been traveling on the outside of the octagon compared to Chris, who's been, for the most part, stuck in the center here. I mean,
You expect him to be more fatigued.
yeah, Griffin's running a 5K out there.
I think at this range, Max should just be kicking higher. Right here, yeah, like that. Just more
Nice
of
body
this.
kick.
Until Chris decides he wants to go
Curtis,
kick
I mean
out.
Griffin. Oh, nice body shot by Curtis.
As he extended that combination.
Curtis, nice right hook by Griffin.
Griffin can't get stuck here.
This is where Chris does his best work. In close. Chris got to let the hands go right here.
Just gonna say he's got to let it go though.
You guys
We've
have
seen this at times from Chris, right? Where
been writing in on Twitter or X. A lot of people think this is an even fight. I don't.
Yes, he said that.
I think Griffin has landed a lot more significant strikes. Curtis has landed a couple big shots, but he's getting like doubled and tripled in output.
By just throwing punches, kicks, just putting stuff out there to be judged. Like right here, there should be nothing happening.
Oh, nice combination by Griffin.
That body shot, kind of an unorthodox attack and a nice jab.
Curtis fires back. Only landed one.
But as you said earlier, Laura, it's just more impact than Chris Curtis throws.
Well, Curtis wants this phone booth fight, right? Like he loves.
Ooh, nice shots by Curtis.
He's starting to have an effect with these
You might have heard him there.
That right body shot was nasty on Griffin.
Curtis is starting to find home with some of these bigger punches. Just hit him again with a big shot. 2 minutes to go.
Griffin's got to get on the move again. Put something.
Whoever wins the end of this round might win this fight. Curtis has gotten close to lining him up in the last minute.
Over 2.5 rounds, that was expected in this one. These two very durable, tough to put away, experienced.
Minute and a half to go. Griffin, a lot of movement. Curtis marching forward. Both guys land a couple strikes on each other. I thought if Griffin was up, had his back against the cage, he'd be in trouble, but he's held his own. He's done a good job moving.
Griffin trying to keep on this.
He's been pretty elusive for the most part.
Chris tracking him.
I don't know if the judges are going to get mad at him moving so much. Curtis might be winning this round. It's going to be a close decision.
The punches are still quick from Curtis. The striking numbers
Curtis was
very
outstruck
even in this final round.
in the first 2 rounds, and he's winning this round by 1.
I think it'll come down to impact, right? Like Max is landing. Chris is landing.
I think Griffin's winning the fight.
Responses.
Personally.
And you can see that Curtis is indeed the fresher
Well,
fighter.
Curtis has landed the bigger shots, probably. I just don't think he landed enough of them.
High kicks. Because that looks good to the judges also.
And he hasn't even really thrown a kick.
When you labor and wing punches, that doesn't look good to the judges.
Final 10 seconds in what's been a barn burner of a fight between these two in a swing.
Ooh, Griffin just missed a huge kick. Decent fight. Decent.
Believes he's done enough in rounds 2 and 3.
I think Curtis
Or was it
should
Max
lose.
Griffin? We will find out with the official
We shall
decision.
see.
Coming up next.
I'm not a big fan of Chris Curtis. I sound like a hater, but I don't like the shenanigans him and Strickland both. He ran into the ring. They were in one of the guys they train with in their gym was fighting for another organization like last weekend. They ran into the ring after their guy lost, and Chris Curtis went and punched the dude that won the fight in the face and didn't do nothing to him. And Sean Strickland came running in talking shit. I don't like them guys. They're fucking scumbags. Unless it was set up. Unless it was a setup. Everything's fucking set up nowadays. It could have just been to bring more hype to everything. But they look like fucking scumbags doing it. We're up, Marky Mark.
Stephen Thompson from South Carolina here in Tennessee will fight in the co-main event, trying to hold off Gabriel Bonfim and keep his spot in the top 15. As will Calvin Cater. Steve Garcia, the Mean Machine of Albuquerque, is on a 5-fight knockout streak. Also, the heavyweight debut of Vitor Petrino as he takes on Austin Lane, and the light heavyweight debut of Junior Tafa as he takes on Tokos to open the main card. That is an action-packed half a dozen fights coming up. Still need a decision here.
I hope Griffin don't get
closely
fucked.
contested welterweight affair between Max Griffin and Chris Curtis. Again, for Chris Curtis, his first appearance at 170 pounds since before he was in the UFC. This is his 11th UFC appearance. Had some big wins.
He's still
talking.
He's a fucking idiot.
At 185 pounds, including a main
Usual
event
suspects.
against Brendan Allen. Max Griffin, meanwhile, a 39-year-old looking for a big win. Let's make it official for that. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Anthony Menez scores the contest, 29-28, Griffin. Derek clearly has it, 29-28, Curtis.
Wow.
And Mike Bell scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Chris Action Man.
That's fucked up. I think that's a shitty decision.
Don't have time to celebrate Chris Curtis in the octagon, but well done in the welterweight.
That's why they gave it to him.
That wraps up the prelims. UFC Fight Night starts now.
Good. No one wants to hear his fucking big mouth anyway. At least we don't gotta hear him talk. Thank God. Guy's got diarrhea of the mouth. My ghetto fatigue will go up to like fucking 35 notches from where it already is. So that's it for the prelims. We got 6 more fights left. Pretty decent night though. Some very good fights so far. I thought that last fight would end in a knockout. Them guys were both afraid of each other's power. So next we got Junior Tafa versus Tokos. We got Vitor Petrino versus Austin Lane. Nate Lauder versus Morgan Charrier. Calvin Cater versus Steve Garcia. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim. In the main event, Derek Lewis versus Taliesin Texera. Into the main card. Very good fight night so far, though. Only 2 fights didn't end in a knockout or a submission so far.
Like that, what a debut for Chicago! Taliesin Teixeira! He's coming to thump with the division's deadliest puncher. First, a Southern legend makes the walk for the 22nd time. A welterweight staple who has provided some of the most awe-inspiring highlights on record. Another knockdown! Stephen Wonderboy Thompson! A blade of a striker who for well over a decade has made the blood run cold by mention of his name. Wonderboy. Waiting for him is a Brazilian submission ace with an 80% finish rate. A free-swinging Brazilian monster who is only now coming into his prime, ready to drop the hammer on a division mainstay. How about it? Gabriel Bonfim! The beat goes on in Music City. Broadway is shaking, and the big boys are hitting on all the right notes. As the most devastating heavyweight power puncher of all time goes head-to-head with a young 6'7" inferno of a contender. It's a collision course of epic proportions. And somebody is going down.
Oh, yeah.
Live from the sold-out Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee, it's UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira, and it starts right now.
I'm gonna have to go get the phone charger shit.
Tonight, the lights of Lower Broadway shine a little brighter. We're live from Nashville, Tennessee, where stories will be told in songs.
What's new with you, Marky Mark? How's life in the Midwest?
Fades, the world's best fighters will be the ones standing in the Music City spotlight. Tune up your Saturday night, not just another honky-tonk show. This is UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can also watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN Deportes. Good evening, fight fans, and happy to be with you from Music City. Brendan Fitzgerald with Laura Sanko and the Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier. The heavyweight division has been a big storyline really all year. Now for a different reason. John Jones retires. Tom Aspinall's the undisputed champ. We have heavyweights. And
you guys have a good time? I'm sure. I hope. Sounds like a good time.
First two title defenses, or title chances, they were more difficult than the champ now. So Derek Lewis feels he can match up well. He's got to get a victory tonight.
I could kill you.
All things are on the table now at heavyweight. With John
I could kill you. I'm kidding. Dude, I haven't had cheese curds since I flew into Wisconsin. I had to take a flight there one time. And I had real Wisconsin cheese curds. They were so fucking good. From a carnival, too. Because we had to waste like a day there. So good. All I've been eating is fucking chicken, tuna, and more chicken. But it's working. It's all that matters. I'm like, I got 80% more to go to get to my first weight loss goal.
in the UFC heavyweight division. Oh, it's a division where several wins can change fortunes for your career very quickly, especially if you string them together. That's what Teixeira has done in his career so far. But he's just 8-0. He would be in the top 10 if he turns back Derek Lewis tonight. He can shine really bright. Can Teixeira just his second UFC appearance in a headliner? All he has to deal with, DC, is the all-time UFC knockout king.
Yeah, and as a guy that's been in there with Derek Lewis, everything he does hurts. Whether he's hitting your arms, God forbid he hits you in the face because you're going to fall down. Derek Lewis has power. He can shut your lights out with everything. But he's not just throwing, guys. Derek Lewis is setting things up. Throwing to the body, throwing to the chest, following with that big right hand. He can shut your lights out. And he looks leaner. He looks smaller. He's locked in. He seems to be more motivated than he's ever been to try to get going in the right direction. And that may be because there is a new UFC heavyweight champion.
He is locked in for sure. I mean, I'm having a hard time with that visual there, but no, Derek Lewis is locked in, and he also feels a bit disrespected by this matchup. He's taken on a guy who has fewer fights than he has knockouts. And he has 3 times the experience discrepancy in this main event is tremendous. And Derek Lewis is walking out here to remind everybody what he does to people, and that is leave them outlined in chalk.
And Lewis is the underdog in the matchup despite all of his knockouts and experience. He's looking for his 20th UFC win, his second all-time in heavyweight wins, and this his 30th UFC appearance. So he's not going to be scared by the guy on the other side, but he stands tall, quite literally, 6'7", 8-0, never left the first round.
He is such a scary dude. I mean, Teixeira is in this spot for the reason of the work that he has done. As you say, 8-0, never been outside of the first round in his entire career. Talk about a fast start. He is 1-0 in the UFC and is now facing the all-time knockout leader in Derek Lewis. I mean, it's an incredible opportunity for him to come out here and prove what he can do in this division, DC.
Yeah, Teixeira has a massive opportunity in front of him tonight. He is literally one of the tallest and biggest guys in the UFC. He has shown time and time again that he can get you out of there. His whole career has been him finishing people, but ultimately, is that a benefit or is that a detriment? Because Derek Lewis has gone long before. Teixeira will grow up tonight inside the octagon, but if he doesn't, and he gets Derek Lewis out of there quick, now we have a guy that we can always look forward to when he steps inside the octagon.
In his 8 pro wins, Teixeira has logged a total of less than 14 minutes of total fight time. It's unbelievable. It was inside of 2 minutes on the Contender Series to get the contract, and he won his UFC debut in 35 seconds. Again, he stands out from the crowd, not only because of the wins and those knockouts. He's 6'7", stands out among the biggest in the UFC's heavyweight division. Charlie Arnold, the 4th member of our broadcast team, with a look at that unique trait.
Thank you so so much, Brendan. Yeah, you guys have already mentioned it time and time again. The man is super tall. Teixeira, a towering 6'7" frame, and you have to wonder, with a height like that, how does he stack up against other heavyweights? Well, looking at all of the active UFC fighters, he is right there at the top alongside Alexander Volkov. His reach tied for second at 83 inches. But Derek Lewis, he's 6'3" himself. He's not scared of a taller opponent. Remember, back in 2018 when he was facing Alexander Volkov, he had that late third round finish. That was the largest statistical comeback win in UFC history. On top of that, Lewis has experience on his side. This is his 30th UFC fight.
Sorry, had to get the charger.
That to the 25-year-old Brazilian Teixeira. This is just his second UFC appearance. Lewis says you cannot replicate main event energy in training, and he certainly cannot prepare for somebody who has knockout power like he does. On top of all of this, the Black Beast has been putting in some serious work. His training camp this time around was 3 months compared to his typical 5 weeks. He has been running 6 miles every other day, and he arrived here in
All right, that's good. Get to the fight.
To ensure he was completely locked in for this fight. Brendan, back to you.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Lewis turned 40 years old back in February, but we have seen greatness achieved in the octagon in the heavier weight classes. 6-fight main card starts now. Junior Tafa's long-awaited move to 205 pounds has arrived. The Aussie knockout artist is set to deliver a statement
There we go.
to his new division when he meets up with England's Tokos.
With a perfect 100% knockout ratio as a pro, Junior Tafa immediately established himself as one of the power hitters at heavyweight in the UFC. But after early finishes of Parker Porter and Sean Sharaf, the juggernaut has set his sights on a climb at light heavyweight. And he begins that chapter tonight against Tokos. London's Tokos is seeking his first UFC win, and while he hasn't gotten his hand raised yet, he's garnered a sizable fan following for leaving it all in the octagon in search of victory every time. Coming up next, Junior, the juggernaut Tafa.
Tafa looked like shit his last fight.
Tokos.
They all methed out.
New whip. I fully custom. How many Bud Lights can you fit in there, puppy? As many Bud Lights as it takes. A lot of Bud Lights.
Were they all on meth? We had a carnival down here to raise money, like around Memorial Day. Some of the people working there, boy, they looked shady. Shady. Luckily, I got cameras and shit, but hard to trust anyone anymore, especially when they're running town to town. It's so easy to fucking rob someone. Come on, let's get this main card going. What the fuck? Bafangu. If this main card sucks, I'm going to be pissed. The prelims were very good. If these guys on the main card are duds, I'm going to be so mad. It's been a good night. Let's keep it going. Next weekend, Holloway versus Poirier. Poirier's last fight of his career. We'll be covering that. And it's in Louisiana. That place is going to be crazy. What's up, Lisa? Salute. Hope everyone's well. I don't know if you guys have been getting notifications for my videos, I've been doing a lot of videos about my weight loss, talking about stuff, different topics and subjects and things. Some people said they haven't been getting the notifications, but I've been putting a lot of videos out. My weight loss is going very well. I'm almost 3 weeks in. It'll be 3 weeks Monday. And I've lost about at least 20 pounds. It was over 20 pounds today. It can fluctuate if I drink a lot of water or whatever. So I'm not going to look till Monday, but when I stepped on the scale today, I was over 20 pounds down. And things are going good. If you're trying to lose weight, maybe some of the videos I'm doing will help you. There's some interesting stuff too I've been learning. Like I knew a lot of it, but it's more refreshing. And I've been watching like fitness videos and different stuff like on YouTube. The fitness community, man, there's some fucking real beauties, man. People lie about everything. Steroids. Some of these influencers, they're crazy. The lies they tell people, get big followings, making tons of money. People buy all their bullcrap supplements that you really don't need. It's really something else. It might be like the most toxic, one of the most toxic industries I've ever seen in my life. Here we go. Junior Tafa versus Tokos. First fight of the main card.
Live from Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee, for UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Fight Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 10 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of London, England. Tokos! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 6 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Junior, the Juggernaut,
Tafa needs a win bad.
A referee in charge, Eric McMahon.
How about that on the walk? Junior Tafa took off his jacket, gave it to a fan in the front row. Vanessa Hansen on hand with us here in Nashville. You're looking at light heavyweight Junior Tafa. You might not recognize him. One of many with mustaches in this
Here we go. Tafa needs a big win here.
I love that kid. That kid looks like the kid from Little Giants.
Tokos is in white, Junior Tafa in black. This fight call is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC.
Tafa hasn't looked good in a while.
Dropping down to the light heavyweight division, but he kept getting opportunities at heavyweight that he would test himself against. Made the move this year.
And Tafa has big power in his hands. He can shut your lights off quick.
Tokos going for a single.
Tokos. This is exactly where he said he wanted to fight. Tafa has struggled with the grappling in the past.
Yeah, but I mean, he got submitted by Walter Walker. Come to find out, Walter has kryptonite for everyone.
Nice takedown. Tafa on his butt.
He's got to keep scooting. Nope. He allowed for Juco to secure him. Keep lifting that bottom leg of your Juco. Right there, now feed him the hips. Feed him the hips to try to secure him.
Tafa's strong, though.
Strong start for Tokos just over a minute in.
Tokos having trouble flattening him out on the ground.
Tight lines in these situations. It's when Tafa can get his head and chest above you, he can start to stand up.
Crowd booing because they don't know anything about grappling. I'm so sick of MMA fans. God forbid anyone uses actual martial arts.
12-6 elbow came down for Tafa. Tokos still chasing that single leg and he spills him again.
Yeah, Tafa's trying to go in and
Another takedown.
grab the butt, but he's got to get his right foot to the mat. Whenever he's doing that,
Here comes the ignorant fans booing because there was a takedown. Almost every MMA fan nowadays is a casual.
Sean Soriano and the Hall of Famer Robbie Lawler at Tokos corner.
It disgusts me. Booing people for takedowns.
Go back. No, unders. And this is exhausting for Tafa. Yep.
It's all right. Go again. Finish that single leg. One single leg again.
Until you get choked.
Oh, Tafa's got a choke. Let it go. Big elbows.
Tokos definitely needs to be mindful of his head placement, but like you said, DC, this is great for Tokos.
Another takedown, Tokos.
Up-down cardio is absolutely exhausting.
Especially for a big man, right? Yeah, he's at 205 now, but also getting into it by how much did he have to change?
Tafa don't like wrestling either, you could tell. He's strong and he's fighting off the wrestling, but he don't like it.
He's got to make sure that he controls the knee line of Tafa so that Tafa can't build back up.
Tokos is doing a good job of just making him carry his weight, being heavy over the top of it, and making it work.
Good job by Tokos, heavy on the head.
They said he's himself, but it just looks like he's on his wrist.
Tokos.
That's smart right there. That's exactly what Chidi did, but the choke is already in.
Oh boy, Tokos got his back almost.
He shifted him off the top of it.
Trying to get a body triangle. Oh, he's got his neck. Could be going to sleep.
Tokos did a good job of controlling.
Almost got a body triangle.
Tafa's got to be very mindful here. Not to allow him to free that left hand.
50 seconds to go. Tafa's got to hold on.
Arm triangle opportunity here, Laura.
Tokos is getting on top here.
Oh, he's got him mounted, I think. Yup. Full mount. Tafa could get his head punched in. Uh-oh. Great grappling by Tokos. The crowd wants to see a war, stand-up fight, but too bad for them.
Absolutely exhausting if you're Tafa. Trying to build and then you get broken down again. You try to build, you get broken down again.
Dominant first round by Tokos. Oh, Tafa reversed it. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Tafa landed a couple punches at the end of the round, reversing it. Might have cut him.
Come to my after party? Wouldn't miss it. Want me to bring line?
Tafa don't like the grappling. I don't know how you're a mixed martial artist and don't know how to grapple. I'll never understand it. And people can save all that. Oh, you're a pussy if you wrestle. You're a pussy if you do jiu-jitsu. Bullshit. It's part of the sport. If you don't like that shit, why do you watch it? It's because the average sports fan nowadays, the average person nowadays is just a fucking moron. That's why. I have learned that. I learn it a little more every day, especially from what I do on YouTube and the shit I see on the internet and do on YouTube. it makes me realize how fucking retarded society is. And I'm sure some people are trolling and kidding, but a large majority of people are not very intelligent. There we go, round 2. Tokos won round 1.
Keep him with his back against the octagon side.
See if Tafa can get something going. Landed a big right. Couple uppercuts, dropped him. Tokos could be in trouble. A little ground and pound. He lets Tokos stand up. Tafa wants no wrestling. Tokos got to go for a takedown. He can't stand. Another takedown, Tokos. All them big punches Tafa landed. Tokos took him and took him down. And now he's going for a rear naked choke. Absolutely mocked. I don't understand the fans booing it. And they do it everywhere they fight in America. See if that helps at all. People texting me, your page ain't working right. Oh, maybe that helped it. Who the frig knows this fucking bullshit? It's always something with fucking YouTube lately. I had a bunch of people in here at one point, and then it went all fucked up. All I can do is keep trying. Hopefully it don't act up again. I don't know. There was a lot of people down here too, so it could have been everyone on the internet down by the beach. And it just bounced everyone again, I think. It says 0, but I see 100s flying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Thank you for the heads up, though. It's been all over the place all night. It's always something with YouTube. And then you got people that play games and fuck around. I know I got some haters that fucking definitely do shit to my channel. No doubt about it. I don't know how I go from 100,000 people sometimes to fucking nobody. And I get not everything's going to be popular, but it don't make no sense.
Bonus performances. Welcoming him to the division will be Austin Lane, the former NFL player, spent some time with the Jacksonville Jaguars, so he was the road guy.
That's why I haven't been doing lives as much, because they always get fucked up.
Crowd as he fights out of Florida, doing really great heading into this one after spending his first camp in the last.
And I'm trying to build up the channel with the other stuff too.
Matchup between Petrino and Lane.
Because the lives really don't do much. I mean, I make a little bit of money off it. If people donate and stuff, it helps out, but I really make more money off the videos.
Here is Bruce Buffett.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there could be a lot of people streaming too. It's Saturday night.
Heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
If it keeps acting up, I'm just going to call it a night.
13 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 245 pounds.
Looks like it's acting up again.
Introducing his opponent.
Yeah, it says there's no one in here.
11 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 249 pounds. Fighting!
I wonder sometimes, like, if they're burning me, too. Because I'll have 20 people messaging me sometimes, and it says, fucking, I got 2 people in there. Who the hell knows?
Jimmy Neely figures to have his hands full between these 2 power punchers.
Look at Katrina, man.
All right, here we go.
Crazy. He weighed in more than Lane.
Yeah.
Petrino versus
Big
Lane.
Daddy favorite in this one is Petrino. He's in the yellow. Austin Lane is in black.
Austin Lane did the right thing, man. Get with a team that can help him improve. Put him in there with athletes that are really going to push you at the American top team.
Lane's been on fire. Petrino's been on fire. This could be a good fight.
He puts on a little bit of fat, not Petrino.
Both guys in good shape.
And steps in.
Lane's got height and a little bit of reach. Petrino's built like a fucking fire hydrant.
Get a guy that's not as big.
And he's not that
Lane's
short.
Not as heavy as some of the bigger guys that he's going to face down the line in this one. Lane looks good though.
He does. He's got a little bit of length in the train as well. So use that to the best of his ability. But Petrino, this is what he's so good at. Pressuring with his presence, with the threat of his power. Forces guys to respect.
Couple calf kicks. Oh, nice kick to the body. Nice sweep and a takedown. Single leg. Petrino could have Lane in big trouble.
He's like really just training much better, and he feels like himself. He said he doesn't.
Lane's ground game ain't as good as Petrino's. He's got him in full mount. He's going to stop beating his head in, or he's going to go for that triangle choke. It looks like he wants to mount up and start dropping bombs. Petrino starts dropping bombs. Lane's going to be in big trouble. He's got an arm triangle. Here we go. Lane has no chance of getting off his back where he is right now. Dead center of the ring. He's trying to hold him tight so he can't get big punches off. And he might put himself in a choke. And here comes the idiots booing a guy that knew how to wrestle. They've been booing everyone that's had a submission all night long. Bunch of retarded hillbillies. Down in Tennessee, don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm so sick of the fans of UFC booing guys that grapple. Here we go. This is bad. Lane's all done. Good night. Lane's in big trouble. Nasty triangle choke. And he's got his arm pinned back.
Austin Lane never been submitted. That is close to coming to an end here.
Lane's going to sleep. Oh, he let the arm go.
And he didn't want to sacrifice the position, which is smart.
He's going to go for it again. Petrino dominating.
Petrino just one career finish.
Austin Lane is in a very big mess right now. Now he's got big punches coming raining down. And he's going to give up his back to a jiu-jitsu man. And here comes the rear naked choke and a neck crank. And he's going nut-night. He's going nut-night. Petrino's too strong. Lane's in trouble. He's got it. He's got it. Get under a little bit more. It's over. Petrino submits Austin Lane via rear naked choke. Easy work. Learn how to grapple. Learn how to wrestle. Learn how to do jiu-jitsu. Learn how to defend takedowns. Learn how to fucking defend submissions. A lot of these guys can't wrestle. A lot of these guys can't do any jiu-jitsu. And you got these assholes in the stand booing a guy that just made this dude that was an NFL lineman his fucking girlfriend. And they boo it. I don't get it.
Short choke, and it's really difficult to defend.
I love choking people out. It's so much better. It's so much better. They can't fuck with you. They can't fuck with you. You don't beat your hands up. You put them to fucking sleep and you walk away. It's such a beautiful thing.
Back in the winner's circle in a big way with a round one tap out. We'll make it official and hear from him coming up next.
And they wake up and no one's in trouble. Cops come, at least you didn't beat the shit out of someone. Fucking dumb hillbillies booing the guy.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network.
America is so full of retards. I'm so sick of it.
The network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished a network test, and T-Mobile sort of opened a can of whoop up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and instant talk and say, "You won't believe where I am." Seriously, we're in line. Hey, I got signal.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's go Sports Bar.
Easy money for Petrino.
Back inside Bridgestone Arena on Lower Broadway in Nashville. And now for the official decision. Brought to you by TAB.
He made Austin Lane his bitch.
Our promise to America's veterans. For that decision, here's Bruce Buffalo.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jimmy Neely has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 16 seconds of the very first round. Declares the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Vitor Petrino.
Well done.
I'm here with Vitor Petrino. Vitor, you were talking to your coaches and you look very emotional. What are you feeling right now?
Vitor, você estava falando com a equipe, estava falando com os seus treinadores, você parecia muito emocionado. O que você está sentindo?
Pô, a sensação é inexplicável, porque só eles sabem o quanto eu batalhei para estar aqui hoje. Tanto desafio que eu passei.
English, motherfucker.
3 quilos com corte de peso, lesão. Para me propor subir de categorias, que eu sei que é minha
None of these dudes ever try to learn English. None of them.
Então,
they like that fucking English money, though.
Que me acompanham, que torcem, e apesar de tudo, tá comigo em todos os momentos. Essa vitória é nossa.
It's very hard to explain. Only they know exactly everything that I've been through, all the challenges that I've been through, the loss and everything, the weight cut and everything that we had to do. And now I'm moving up weight. I'll tell you what, I came here in this division to stay. And this is for all my fans and those who never backed out and were always behind me no matter what happened. This win.
They love that American money, though.
Vitor, let's take a look at your work up here. You got him down. You were very patient working. Seemed to have the arm triangle. Took your time, but ultimately found the rear naked choke. He'd never been submitted before. What did you see that made you believe that you could be the one to finish him in that way?
Cara, olhando ali pro replay, você vê que você foi muito paciente. Você botou ele para baixo, ficou em cima, aproveitou a posição. Depois você quase pegou ele no katagatame, voltou, deu uma volta, ela pegou ele por trás e acabou com o mata-leão. Você sabia que ele nunca tinha sido finalizado?
Então ele perdeu a virgindade comigo. Essa minha frieza, esse meu nível técnico, tem que agradecer minha academia.
All right, next fight. Come on.
Cristiano Marcelo, Morango, referências máximas do jiu-jitsu. E eles são os caras que dão um macete pra gente pra ficar tranquilo durante toda a luta.
Well, then he lost his virginity with me. Listen, this is what we do. This is the type of stuff. That's the type of cold-blooded that I am. I have Cristiano Marcelo with me. Listen, they give me all the tools so I know how to finish a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vitor Petrino.
Second career win by submission.
Good job by him. So next up, Nate Landwehr versus Morgan Charrier. Then Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim. And Derek Lewis versus Taliesin Texera. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights, I believe. They're dragging this bitch out. Fuck. The prelims were nice, man, and the fights went long. Like most of the fights went at least 2 or 3 rounds. It was like bang, 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 bang. Nice. They're going to drag this shit out and show us 25 commercials of Dustin Poirier fighting next weekend. Everyone knows he's fighting next weekend. Everyone and their mother knows it's the last fight of his career. And they're going to show 25 more times that he's fighting Max Holloway next weekend on pay-per-view. Everyone knows. Everyone's known for months that's going to buy the fucking thing. It's the 3rd time they're fighting on top of it. Poirier's beaten them both times. I doubt Poirier loses to him his last time fighting. And they're fighting in Louisiana, his home state. I doubt he loses. You never know. But if I had to bet, unless they want to fuck everyone that bets on Poirier. I'm so glad I don't have to eat chicken tomorrow. Diet's going good. But I've eaten a lot of chicken, man. I'm like hitting the wall with chicken for the week. I've put in every sauce that's healthy on it. I'm like sick of all of them. At least I can have beef for a day or 2 next. Oh, I'm so sick of tuna, dude. I've been eating tuna and chicken all week. So fucking sick of it. I could probably eat beef more than I do, but I love beef. I just don't want to be a fucking... You really shouldn't eat beef every fucking day. Yeah, man, you know what it takes. This is what it takes. It's not pretty. Only thing on it is garlic and fucking adobo. That's like people think people that are in really good shape like just get to eat whatever they want. Most of them don't. You see people that are in really good shape, unless they're on fucking like, unless they're on steroids and they're doing fucking insulin, those people eat fucking good. And if they're jacked, even if they are jacked and they're on steroids, the motherfuckers are eating like 6 fucking chicken breasts a day. Thank God I don't got to do that, because I'm trying to lose the weight. But once I start trying to pack muscle on, I'll have to up it. Fuck me, I'm having a steak the next 2 days. I'm going to turn into a fucking chicken. Oh. Come on, put the fucking fights on.
To a second round, and most recently his UFC debut ended in just 35 seconds with a knockout win. Things get tougher tonight, though. What does the 6'7" Brazilian wrecking machine do when he locks horns with the Black Beast? That's what we're here to find out. Shikao in the building and awaits the spotlight of the octagon later tonight. Back-to-back featherweight matchups upcoming, and a home game for a fighter from the Volunteer State. It's a big moment for Tennessee's own Nate Landwehr. Takes to the octagon in his home state for what promises to be a fight of the night candidate with a rising prospect from France in Morgan Charrier.
It's been far too long since Clarksville's own Nate Landwehr has graced his home state on Fight Night. But in his first bout in Tennessee since 2016, the state's greatest action hero aims to deliver another Nate the Train performance against Morgan Charrier. Making the trip from France,
I gotta finish this chicken too,
backyard, Charrier is as
or else I won't hit my macros for the day.
The octagon door shuts. And with 3 post-fight performance bonuses, it's evident that when the last pirate squares off with the Train, fireworks will certainly follow. Coming up next, Nate the Train Landwehr beats Morgan the Last Pirate Charrier.
Where you get being a fat fuck.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. Primatene Mist works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again.
Oh. $10:06 already. What the fuck? What you been up to, Cannon? What's new? I can't wait. I get to have a little rice tomorrow, too. And I can have one Hoodsy cup tomorrow. Which I've been fucking thinking about all week long. I'll probably skip it. Well, I haven't had a carb day really all week, so I give myself a refeed. Just so my weight loss don't stall out. I notice if I go more than a week, I hit like a day or two where I don't really lose weight. Where if I eat a little bit of carbs, I'll lose weight because it kicks my metabolism back in. Instead of like, because you end up going in starvation mode, even if you have overweight. Because even though your body's burning the fat instead of the carbs, after about 7 days, at least with me, I usually hit like a little plateau if I don't eat like a bowl of rice. It's actually 1 cup of rice. It isn't shit. 1 cup of cooked rice. 1 cup of cooked rice is like nothing. It's like 200 calories and it's got a little bit of protein. And it's got probably 30 carbs, 30, 35. Grams. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it when I'm back in shape. Come on, let's go with the fight. People don't want to hear me cry about being a fatso.
Younger, he's 29 years old. Landwehr 1 inch taller at 5'9". We highlight the discrepancy in reach. Lined with the American at 3 inches, Landwehr is the betting underdog. Here's Bruce Buffer.
I'm even sick of Diet Coke, and I haven't been drinking a lot of it.
This fight is 3
Diet
rounds
Pepsi.
in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first,
Probably because I've been drinking more water.
out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record.
I got to get like a new flavor.
One draw. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Los France, Morgan, the last pirate.
Oh, the last piece.
And now,
Yeah.
introducing his opponent.
I do a lot of that shit.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial
Diet
artist
soda's not the best, but
18 wins, 6 losses.
it's
He stands
the best option.
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in
As long as you're not drinking a ton of it.
146 pounds.
No calories, no carbs, no sugar.
A referee in charge, Blake Rice.
Let's go. Grandma was slow, but she was 90.
Getting it started. 2016, the last time Nate Landwehr fought in his home state of Tennessee.
Here we go.
Charrier does a very good job of choosing his spots. Landwehr
Come on,
can't
quick
let him
knockout.
He can't let him fight at a pace that allows for him to pick and choose when he goes.
Quick knockout.
He's really
Next fight.
comfortable there, and he's too good behind that beautiful jab that just landed.
Yeah, Charrier likes a clean kickboxing match, and Nate the Train, I mean, he thrives in the muck and the mud of the fight.
Charrier's doing a very good job of keeping Nate on his heels.
Ooh, Charrier just swung for the fences and missed. Nice calf kick.
That's 3 good calf kicks landed already by Charrier.
Charrier's.
One of his best weapons.
I think Charrier is going to be good.
To the body, to the leg. Charrier has tremendous kicks.
But that's got to be Charrier, right?
Charrier.
Kind of says Charrier.
Yeah, because
Is that R?
it's French, and
It is.
yeah, that's usually
Landwehr's tough,
that
but
E on the end, just making it easy for him.
Charrier is supposed to be a tough up-and-coming dude. We'll see.
Right in the center, the feeling out process continues. Landwehr, it's really tough to get out of there, but sometimes it has to kind of get popped to wake up and get into the fight.
Look at Nate's calf already.
Oh, nasty calf kick again.
His left calf has tightness. He ate that kick.
Landwehr's already limping around.
Look at that swelling.
Already limping around.
Going in the Troy fight, was trying to compete more than he was trying to fight, and just could not find his way into that matchup.
Tennessee is the chant from the crowd there for Landwehr. 3 minutes to go, round 1.
Charrier is like
Ooh. Charrier hit him with a huge left hook.
slick, man, with the striking. He's a much
Oh, overhand, sloppy, but landed.
He's got to make it dirty, and he's got to attack on angles, DC. I mean, he is literally just going straight in and straight out. He's got to figure out a way to find angles on his entries.
If you don't check some of these
Charrier got to keep picking that front leg apart.
that leg is ready.
Landwehr's legs already swollen as fuck. Beat red.
That is 2 bumps.
It's already blown out. He's got 2 softballs
When I looked up to the live fight,
growing on his chin.
And a quick jab from Charrier.
Kick that front leg again. Landwehr's got 2 baseballs growing on his shin. Still 2 minutes left in the first round.
It's got to be close.
Oh, Landwehr caught him. Charrier didn't like that. Uh-oh. Both guys jab each other. Landwehr's getting chopped again. Nice takedown. And here they go with the booing. Let's boo the wrestlers. Oh, he's got a whizzer. Nice. Good job by Landwehr. And he got taken back down. Nasty whizzer. Back to the feet.
That's why every wrestling coach across.
Good wrestling, both guys. I thought that whizzer was going to break someone's arm off. Holy shit. That was serious.
Charrier looking to return him again.
Yeah, he needs to start getting back to speed though.
Charrier's going to bury him. Here we go. Yep.
They spill to the ground.
Oh, it's a scramble. Charrier's got his back.
Giving up his back here, though.
Yeah, he needs to start getting back to speed though.
Landwehr back to his feet.
Charrier wrestle like this a lot.
Don't grab the cage. Don't let him. I hate that shit. I know it's an instinct, but
Nate said he's gonna do this to make it work the whole time. Morgan's doing a good job of mixing.
Charrier doing a very good job wrestling against a good wrestler.
A striking fight.
Landwehr's tough, though. His leg is destroyed already.
I like the knees of Landwehr.
Oh, he's got a weird, funky guillotine. He just let it go. Now Landwehr going for something.
Release the front headlock and just start hitting on it. Or knee in his ribs.
Yeah, what is Landwehr doing? He should be dropping knees.
Landwehr able to fight out of some tough positions and end the round on top. Second round coming up after this.
Good first round.
Oh, look, I'm bottomless. Just like bottomless apps for $9.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Landwehr's legs in big trouble. I don't know how that's going to work out the rest of the fight. I don't know why Charrier went away from kicking it. His calf has got 2 baseballs on the front of it. On the outside. I believe it's the left leg. Calf kicks hurt. Especially if you throw them like these guys do. I don't know why Charrier went away from it. Maybe you don't want to fuck up the time and he'll go back to it to start this round off. Oh, thank God that chicken's gone. Thank God. That's one thing too, like the diet, the way I'm doing it and the way you should do it. I eat more food now than I used to. Like the amount of food I can eat to stay under at 2,000 calories or below is wild. Eating right. Like I can barely do it. But the only way I can fix my metabolism is by eating it. Like, I don't really get too hungry. I'm starting to get to the point where I get fucking full, not hungry. I get the occasional craving if I keep it lower than I have to for the day. But today, I am not hungry at all. That took work to eat those 2 chicken breasts.
5 straight knockouts against Calvin. We got the co-main welterweight with Thompson for Derek Lewis and Teixeira in the headliner tonight.
Another calf kick, Charrier. Ooh. Both guys just missed.
And he's doing a good job of getting back in his face, but he's got to be really careful hanging out in that range after a combination.
Big combinations, both of them missed. Charrier's trying to talk shit, and he's getting his leg clipped. Charrier's a fucking idiot. I mean, Landwehr's an idiot. He's acting like a fucking moron. I hope he gets knocked out.
That was crazy.
I don't usually root against Nates, but... Oh, he just got clipped. But Landwehr took it well. Let him have another kick, Charrier. Beat that leg to shit.
Double-digit leg kicks for Charrier. Landwehr going head high. That's his 30th to the head as he lands the right.
Good fight. It's close.
Another right hand.
Charrier just let him have one.
Throw off the timing.
Charrier must be the foreigner, obviously, with the French name. Landwehr, I believe, is from Tennessee, too. He acts like it. Oh, nice. Both guys land. Charrier should keep picking that leg apart. I don't understand it. I know Landwehr is finding him with a few shots, but...
Charrier's had some powerful shots in round 2. There you go.
Oh, here comes Landwehr. This might be a tied fight going into the 3rd. Ooh, both guys jabbed the shit out of each other.
Striking output. It's crazy how favorite Nate Landwehr round 2. We've seen him do this. We've seen him take
Landwehr having a much better second round.
David O'Neill comes to mind a couple of years ago in San Diego.
Yeah, but Charrier doesn't look like he's fatiguing. He just looks like he's not matching the output of Landwehr like that, right? And if you're Landwehr, you're trying to encourage more ground.
Big right hand, Charrier. Landwehr threw a big one. Good defense by Charrier.
Kind of making it a little bit awkward, a little bit more of just a dust-up fight.
Yeah.
When Charrier wants it to be clean. He's looking for a clean opening for his shot.
Oh, good job moving.
Clubs him with a right twice. And then where the straight right that has started the combinations has found the mark. It's not always the jab.
Landwehr is starting to find home. And Charrier ain't throwing calf kicks no more.
About a plus 200 underdog.
They both trade sloppy hooks.
300 on the live. Needs a left hook from Charrier.
Who wants it more? It's a close fight. Ooh, big right hand, Charrier. But Landwehr stands in there and keeps firing back. Landwehr's gonna gas, I think.
Final seconds of round 2.
Landwehr spent a lot of energy in this round.
His way back in it. Third round should be a good one next.
Landwehr's talking a ton of shit.
This idea that men have.
He's a fucking retard.
It's only an idea.
You don't gotta do that.
We're all going to hell.
Just might be proud of me.
Unless he talked first. I didn't hear him say anything. I just hear Landwehr acting like a nut.
Let me get my purse.
Tied fight going into the third for sure. Landwehr versus Charrier. I think we got 3 more fights after this one. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Next weekend, we'll be watching Poirier versus Holloway 3. Here we go. Start of round 3.
Couple years back and right to business in round 3.
Charrier's corner wants him to use his boxing better. They said he just needs to do more.
Ooh, Charrier just clipped him with a big right. Landwehr's hurt. But Charrier's not landing anything. He's throwing bombs. Oh, now he did. Left hook, right hook, good night. That's what you get for running your mouth. I love it. Good night, bitch. That's what all you rednecks get for acting like fucking morons. I'm glad that fucking black dude starched him. That dude was talking reckless. I knew he was gassed. He threw way too many punches that second round and got way too overzealous. Charrier said, fuck you. Go to sleep. I love it. I usually root for the American unless he acts like an idiot. Oof. Landwehr took some shots. He was punch drunk. Oh, that last one was a bomb. Ooh, right in the temple.
If Nate would have survived that, Charrier would have been done. But Charrier he was a tip to finish that fight. That was sick.
Fucking Charrier didn't keep going the way he acted.
Time for that finish. Nate Landwehr said it in the fighter meeting. He said,
massive.
I'm going to walk into the fire. There's
Knockout.
a chance I'm going to get burned. Man, what a finish for Charrier.
He was named after Henry Morgan, an actual pirate and a feared one at that. Morgan Charrier stuns the masses.
Well
Here's
done.
Next.
Morgan Charrier lit up that fucking idiot. Good. I wish he kept calf kicking him so the motherfucker couldn't walk. He won't be able to walk tomorrow anyway. Fuck him. Nate Charrier got buried. That's what he got for running his big fucking mouth. Morgan Charrier. He's got to do some work, but he's got potential. He's got some power. Next fight up, Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia. Then we got Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim. Bonfim's an up-and-comer. I got a feeling Bonfim's going to put Stephen Thompson to sleep or choke him out. And then the big fight, Derek Lewis versus up-and-comer Texera. Texera's huge. He's like 6'7", 6'8". Big, tall dude. Derek Lewis has massive power. Texera seems to have power from what I've seen out of him. Hasn't really fought any big names, but he's fighting one tonight. Supposedly Derek Lewis is in phenomenal shape. He's been running like 6 miles a day. If he's got a better gas tank, it could be interesting. I hope he doesn't shit the bed. The last few times I've seen him fight, he either fights his balls off or he looks like shit. He was on Rogan. He said he barely trains. Like, he just goes in there and fucking brawls. He's a heavyweight. As long as he makes weight, he's good.
Your coaches told you to use your boxing in that third round, and boy, did you use your boxing. Could you feel the momentum swinging? And did you know that you needed to go get him? Yeah! So, first.
Good. That's what that asshole was yelling at him. I'm glad he talked shit back. Fucking douchebag. That's what that redneck was yelling, yeehaw at him and shit. Yeah, yeehaw, you went to sleep.
Come on. Nate, is that tough one? The first round, so in the third round, I was like, okay, fuck it. Let's swing and bang. And when I connect, it's KO. Not about it. My coaches, they just bring the fire inside me and then just go. Morgan, let's take a look at your work here. In that third round, you put him along the octagon side. You hit him with a right hand. That left hand crumbled him. You could see him getting the crowd into the fight. Did you know you needed to take it to him? And could you tell that you're about to put him out? Yeah. Once I connected, I saw
when you hit him with that right hand, and then the left, and then a right and a left.
How to escape the strike, so I just pushed really hard. I know he was tired because I have great conditioning, so if I'm tired, he's definitely tired. Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Morgan Chartier.
Good.
Morgan Chartier now has
the fans in Nashville tonight have been fucking assholes.
Last 8 back in the win column in his second appearance of 2025.
Booing people that won and shit, that did because they wrestled.
Clark Lee also represent the SEC school. Tony Vitello from Knoxville, several hours east. Coaches the Volunteers on the baseball diamond. Diego Pavia, the Vanderbilt quarterback, who's the newcomer of the year in the SEC. See him on the gridiron next season. Excellence in Sports Performance Yearly, known as the ESPYs, and it's almost time for the Midsummer Awards Show. Shane Gillis will host this Wednesday, but we do not have...
Oh, come on. Next fight. Let's go. Keep it moving. I don't want to hear about Dustin Poirier for the 75th time tonight.
Coaches and Volunteers on the baseball diamond. Diego Pavia, the Vanderbilt quarterback, who's the newcomer of the year in the SEC. See him on the gridiron next season. Excellence in Sports Performance Yearly, known as the ESPYs, and it's almost time for the Midsummer Awards Show. Shane Gillis will host this Wednesday, but we do not have...
Oh, shit. How's the weight loss going, Kai? We should do a live this week if you're up to it.
Kayla Harrison, Makachev, Dallas Willie, and Lucas Duplessis, your nominees, and we don't have to wait until Wednesday for the ESPYs to officially be announced. We're going to announce it right now. Marab Dawalish-Willie is the ESPY winner for MMA Fighter of the Year. He won 3 times against Sean O'Malley to headline the Spear to win the belt.
I figured Dawalish-Willie would get
in January, and then he defended it again against Sean O'Malley in the rematch. So Marab Dawalish-Willie, one of the biggest superstars in the UFC today. I was at UFC X with him. I mean, he's like a rock star walking around with the fans. And so a nice honor, Marab. Congratulations. Well deserved.
Yeah, so deserving. I mean, to be able to take out Sean O'Malley, defend the belt twice, obviously against Sean O'Malley again, but Umar Nurmagomedov, that's an absolutely massive year. But what I really appreciate about Marab and his
I'm right around you.
To get to that level of greatness,
right around where you are.
He had to work and how hard he had to work to put himself in that spot. It was not a quick or easy journey, DC.
Yeah, Marab actually won 11 fights before he got a title fight. So this guy deserves to be exactly where he is. And honestly, when looking at all the nominees,
Keep it up.
I felt Marab was the most deserving guy to win that championship. His performances have only gotten better, right? He beat Kumar, who so many thought was going to be able to get him. And then to not only beat O'Malley again, he finished Sean O'Malley the second time. Marab Dvalishvili is very deserving of that ESPY. So congratulations to my Georgian friend, Marab Dvalishvili. He's everybody's friend.
Yes.
And that's why he's so popular.
Exactly.
Because everybody feels that they made a connection with.
I had trouble sleeping last night, so I got a cob day coming tomorrow. Not a ton, but I'll have a cup of rice tomorrow. I'm tired tonight. I will sleep tonight, but last night I've had issues with it before too, doing low carb. Just not getting that melatonin like normal. It's normal. I did my research on it because I had it happen to me years ago. Getting in shape for other shit. So when that stopped happening, I know it's time to add a little carbs in a day or two. But I did a ton of yard work today and got my cardio in and did my push-ups and calisthenics. So I shouldn't have trouble sleeping tonight. Once these fights are over, I'm knocking the fuck out. Calvin Cater, Steve Garcia coming up next. 3 fights left on the card. Please like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. There you go. It's funny you say that. I must have seen about 25 one-out brake pads. Just the metal, no pad on them. On the fucking road or sidewalk walking in the last week doing cardio. Like, damn, people can't even fucking change their brakes anymore or can't afford to. I've never seen that in my life. Not like this. Power slap. Thanks, but no thanks. That shit's crazy. I watched it a few times. Oh, that's cool. I'll check them out. Yeah, I've done brake pads before. They're not bad. As long as you got a good bar. Good bar, a big screwdriver or whatever, you get them done pretty easy. You know, if you know what the fuck you're doing. Luckily, I know how to do that.
Town known for big performances, Derek Lewis ready to drop another unforgettable hit. The story is the same because he's in firm control of the record. The only question, does he add to his knockout list?
I hope so.
Tonight, but when the Black Beast fights,
I want to see the Black Beast knock out this Brazilian.
Swing could lead to lights out real quick. Get the hands wrapped. That's coming up later. as we continue inside of Bridgestone Arena. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. A true test at featherweight next between a 145er who has been among the elite, one who wants to get there. Taking the Bill Belichick philosophy of on to the next one. New England's Calvin Kattar, all about the fight that matters most, his next one. And he takes on the white-hot Steve Garcia tonight.
Looking to return to the form that had him in the featherweight title conversation, New England's Calvin Kattar is confident he'll hit his mark tonight, knowing that when he meets Steve Garcia, odds are it will be the kind of striking battle where he thrives.
Keys to beating Steve Garcia is going out there and just being myself and let my fighting do the talk. Tonight I'm expecting a war. We're going to go out there. I mean, it's not gloves off, but it might as well be because it's going to be bloody. If it's not bloody, I don't know if it's a fight.
For nearly 8 years, Calvin Kattar has been one of the top featherweights on the UFC roster, and he has wins over the likes of Ricardo Lamas, Jeremy Stevens, Dan Ige, and Giga Chikadze to prove it. Now, he wants to show the world and Steve Garcia he's not done adding to his highlight reel just yet.
My mission every time I step in the octagon is to get my hand raised and leave the crowd with something to be excited about.
Like Kattar, Steve Garcia is someone content to let his fists do the talking on fight night. And Albuquerque's Mean Machine has been making statements over the last few years as he's won 5 in a row, all by knockout, emerging as one of the most dangerous featherweights in the world.
My message for the rest of the division, just to get out of my way. If you're in it, I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Another commercial? Jesus. Calvin Kattar coming up next. Come on. UFC's dragging their ass tonight. They put like 20 minutes in between every fight, even if it goes 3 rounds. They used to never do that shit. Another fucking commercial. You just had 2 minutes of it. I'm getting aggravated. How much money do you gotta make? ESPN's the fucking worst. I wish they never signed with ESPN.
On my way out to dinner, or to SmackDown, actually.
There we go.
And he was telling me, what you saw in the third round
No
was
shit,
an accident going. He goes, I gotta get started a little faster. He said that is what really was the problem in the last fight. Because I told him
UFC's going downhill.
He said, but sometimes
It has been.
I wait for the clean kill, and then the clean
I
kill
love it, but
doesn't
it's
come,
going so far
and so we're not
downhill.
behind. He said, it's 90 attempts to get going.
The owner of it is doing boxing and shit now. Once Dana White's gone, it's over. It's gonna go to shit. It's already starting to. Yeah, I only slept like 4 hours last night. Like I said, just like fucking doing low carb can do that to you. If you look, I mean, I don't know if you know that from being a doctor and shit, but I've researched it and I've had it happen to me before. It's kind of comes with the territory occasionally. It's from a lack of carbs and shit. It doesn't send the right hormones and shit to your body. Sometimes when it's time to go to bed. Plus you're burning fat, so my body was probably burning fat most of the night, and I had plenty of energy, so I wasn't tired. Because I've been in ketosis. I know I am. I got the test strips. I know they're not as accurate as a blood test, but they're pretty accurate. I've done this before so many times for wrestling, for sports. I've gotten in major good shape. People are going to shit when they see what I look like when I'm in shape. I'm not a little guy. Like, once I hit the gym and shit, people... I'm a little bit older. I might not be able to do what I did 10 years ago, but I get in pretty good fucking shape, dude. I think people are going to be very, very surprised. I'm not going to be, because I know what I'm capable of, but I think a lot of people are going to be shocked.
Shoulders in black. See a long-time member of the famed Jackson Wink Academy in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Calvin Kattar's second fight with his new team at TriStar MMA up in Montreal with Faraz Zahabi.
Yeah, but I wasn't lethargic last night. That was the problem. Because I was burning like a motherfucker. I lost like 3 pounds in my sleep last night. The little bit of sleep I got, which is crazy. My body responds quickly, no matter what I do. Whether I do the right thing or the wrong thing, my body responds very quickly.
Yeah. And that's what comes, right? Whenever you've knocked out so many people in a row or finished them. A confidence to get forward and try to get after it.
Said he's coming in with a chip on his shoulder, believes he's done some of his best work when he's been doubted. He was the underdog against Giga Chikadze in one of his finest career performances in a main event several years ago.
Ooh.
Garcia charges forward, finishes the combination with 3 kicks.
Garcia's not backing down.
Step away from Kattar as they lock legs.
Kattar's been struggling lately too.
Really doing everything just to show Calvin Kattar. This is not going to be clean.
Kattar really needs a win here. He's always done UFC, Kai. Since it pretty much started.
Round number 1. On deck, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson warming up.
He's never fought.
Ready for his co-main event against Gabriel.
He's never fought in UFC. But he's been the announcer. since like UFC 2 or 3. He's not there tonight. He's usually only on pay-per-view.
Uses it a lot of times to punctuate his combinations.
This is what Cater said he could not do. He could not wait too long. Right now, Garcia's got him on his heels. And once again, he's having to wait.
Are you guys gonna fight or fuck? What the hell?
One strike in almost 3 minutes.
There you go.
He said it on the walk, DC. Sometimes he's looking for that perfect kill shot because he knows.
Come on, Garcia, knock him out. Get it over with.
Garcia's gonna get in there and dust things up.
Or vice versa.
And in a 3-round fight as well. You start slow, you're chasing it.
Ooh, nice calf kick.
Your best, you gotta force the
Cater.
issue. It hasn't worked out for him. Yeah.
Nasty calf kick.
Garcia's long.
So long.
Well, Garcia's winning the round.
Just so active. He does such a great job getting forward and pressuring. And really just encouraging the fight. Watch your fingers, Steve.
Cater just missed the head kick. Ooh, nasty.
Came quick. Cater, good to get the guard up.
Spinning hook kick. Landed for Garcia.
And 1 minute left in the round, and Cater hasn't really matched the intensity.
Cater doesn't do shit ever anymore.
Yeah, he's got to do more.
He's so frustrating to watch. He used to be really good.
Disappointed or upset with himself because he's not.
He's already busted up.
5 minutes just slips by so quickly.
It does.
Trying to catch Garcia coming in that time.
The lead hand of Garcia is just so difficult to get past. He's so
Come
long.
on,
He's doing
someone
a really
knock
good job
someone
of
out.
Occupying the jab side of Cater here.
He just really.
Oh, nice shot, Garcia. Come on, keep going.
You can't really think about what you're going to do because the whole time Garcia's reacting at you. Yeah.
Garcia's lanky. Cater's pretty lanky too, but Garcia's got some. He's got some reach on him. Leg, and he's got a big leg span too.
Round 2 coming up.
Nice kick up the middle to end the round for Garcia. Round 2 coming up next. I give the first round to Garcia. Next up, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim, and then Derek Lewis, Taliesin Texera. 2 more fights after this one. I really only want to see the main event. It's been a decent night of fights. I'm not impressed with the production for the second half of the fights and how they've strung everything out. We should already be at the final fight of the night. This is ridiculous. How they just stretch out and stretch out and stretch out for no reason.
Back guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2 Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. See Chael every Monday, Thursday.
There we go, round 2.
Cater kind of up against it, landed less than 10 strikes. So you figure he has to get it back. Garcia's staying busy with that lead right hand, perhaps. You know, how long Garcia is in the opposite stance, being southpaw.
It's really given Cater problems, I think, because when you come from a really fundamental boxing background, a lot of things are built off of the jab. And when you can't get your jab going, it's really tough
Someone
to kind of
throw a fucking punch or a kick or a kick.
And like you say, Brennan, just
someone throw a punch or kick
really giving Cater problems.
or take her down.
That's what he has to do. Put that right hand down the middle.
There you go.
Coach Jackson and Coach Winklejohn tell him, forward pressure. He can only react when you're going forward.
Now on Cater's side, they want uppercuts and knees because they feel like
Cater's trying to come
Garcia
forward,
has a
but it
tendency
ain't working.
to dip.
Dip his head, yep.
Oh, he just threw a bomb, missed. Lucky he didn't get counted.
Not favored to go the distance.
Garcia doing a good job with feints. Hand and head movement.
His last two in the first round, but he's carried power. Two of those were in the second round, most recently in 2023.
Nice jab.
He's just one of those guys that goes 0 to 60
Garcia.
real quick. If there's an opening and there's blood in the water, he will not let it go on.
Cater can't really land anything. Garcia's just too long. Doing a good job controlling distance.
Because the whole time Garcia's controlling the foot placement. He's never allowed him to dictate to him.
The foot placement and just the space between
Yeah,
him
Kai.
and this open stance. I mean, he's just
Oh, here he goes. Nice three-piece by Garcia. Yeah, his weight classes.
Nice counter right from Cater, and now they're throwing down a bit more.
Oh, Cater just hit him twice. Well,
Oh, Garcia with a nice left hand.
they're starting to let him fly now.
Garcia expected, was content to stand and trade, eat some and give some.
Well, in that moment, Cater said, I'm not backing up. And then he found success. He's going to have to stay the center, not allow Garcia to keep moving him back all around the octagon. Think about that, though. You have to take some. You're willing to take some of the shots from your opponent.
I feel like Cater's afraid to get hit.
Operating southpaw.
And he's been fighting like that for years now.
comfortable enough to start using
Since like
his
Max
jab
got,
to create the
since he
entry
fought
and
Max
southpaw. Just a little
Holloway.
bit of a different look for a brief period of time, but always goes back to orthodox.
No, hell no.
Those little stomach kicks, the signature of Jackson Wing.
Oh, nice uppercut. Garcia. And he's firing. Nice jab. Garcia looks good. Oh, big left check hook. Garcia's starting to pour it on.
Busted the nose of Cater, did the most recent jab of Steve Garcia.
It's that lead left hand. When he slips off to his right, he throws that lead left hand. It's off the Cater jab. That he splits the jab and throws the left down the left down the pipe.
And you can see Cater not pawing at the nose.
Neither of these guys have much ground game.
After Garcia
If I had
goes,
to
'cause
bet.
that's when he's dipping.
Look, there it is. He did it again. When Cater starts pawing that jab, split, straight left.
Garcia's too long. Garcia gotta be careful though, because he's getting lazy and putting his chin out and not using his feet to move in. He's just like reaching.
Compared to Cater.
He could get caught like that.
But for Calvin, if he can't get past the jab length of Garcia,
His reach to get him caught.
Yes.
things that you could do from that range.
I like that straight left to the body that Garcia throws.
But Cater's gotta be willing to take a shot to do that. That's the problem. Oof.
And Garcia is on that pace, man. Pace, pressure.
Yeah, this is all Garcia.
There's no reason for Garcia to be reckless at this pace.
Another jab, Garcia. Ooh, nice left uppercut.
Land a big one.
Garcia.
Upcoming.
2-0 Garcia. Now the crowd's booing this fight. Yeah, there's been some where there's like early stoppages or bad ones. But they gotta protect the guys, so who am I to say? They let it go further than boxing, I think. As far as blood and cuts. I think mixed martial arts isn't as dangerous as boxing. Because even though you take damage, the refs step in pretty quick. Like if you're knocked out or you're choked out. Boxing, you just get your fucking head even if you're not getting tagged, it's the constant punching in the head. Non-stop.
Women's The Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen, coaches and UFC Hall of Famers Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen, lead teams of and flyweight hopefuls as they compete for UFC
when it's over, it's over.
Season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and E+. If you missed any episode, you can watch them all back on ESPN+. Garcia right back to where he left off at the end of round 2. For Rasahabi really trying to urge Cater to get back in the fight.
Oh, nice spinning back fist. I don't know if it got through.
Again, I just don't know that Steve Garcia will allow him to stay in the center.
Spinning back fist might have got through a little bit. If it connected fully, that could have been trouble.
Which I'm assuming means open the side where he can start to use his power tools, his right hand, his right high kick. But Garcia just doing a really good job of winning the foot battle.
Foot battle, and
are you gonna do something, Cater, or what?
He's just getting distance, and then he throws the left hand.
Ooh. Oh, that's it. That could be it. Garcia just hit him with a big check left, dropped him.
Just about to say he's in firm control of the fight, but of course,
Cater's all right.
He doesn't just want to win on the scorecards. He wants to extend that knockout streak.
He's going for a takedown, it looks like.
Cater survives.
Which is not what he's known for.
Felt awkwardly, looked like
he felt awkwardly. He's lucky he didn't break his knee or his leg. He's limping around. He went down and his leg got pinned behind him. Cater's in trouble. He can barely walk.
Chasing him down.
Garcia's going to finish him. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
This dude, he is just walking Calvin Cater down, and Calvin knows that he needs to win this round. He knows that he needs to be that man.
Cater hurt his leg.
Not allow him to.
It got pinned behind him when he got dropped.
Downhill at this point. Can you
And he
imagine
folded
if he
over.
6 knockouts in a row?
Oh, he can't move right now. He's trying. You could tell by the way he fell. It was not good. When his adrenaline stops, he's going to be hurt.
Enough to answer unless Cater can really pull something out of his hat.
He's going to have to. I mean, but he does seem like he's got his wits back about him, though.
If he finishes him, only Chuck Liddell will have finished more people in a row than Steve Garcia.
In the history of the UFC.
Yes, by knockout. Sorry, by knockout. And he had Calvin bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised Cater's still standing. Oh, he hit his leg. That leg's fucked.
And he's dominating Calvin Cater. This isn't just some of the other guys.
Cater's leg's fucked up from that fall when he got dropped.
When you look back, he started the win streak with Chase Hooper.
Ooh, nasty spinning elbow by Cater.
Spinning elbow attack.
He busted him open on his hairline. His scalp.
He's gonna have to keep going stuff.
Minute 20 to go.
And he might need a little luck if he's gonna get Garcia with something that can finish him.
Garcia's bleeding from that elbow. Oh, Cater threw a hard right down the middle. Didn't even phase Garcia. Oh, Cater's taking a beating.
Garcia's still moving forward. Here's try that knee and spin. He's got to let it all hang out.
Oh, he's throwing. Cater's throwing, trying to give himself a chance, but Garcia is still just on it.
30 seconds to go now. Garcia still swinging from his hip.
This is what I love about Garcia, but he will never rest on the
Ooh.
He's trying to finish it.
I don't know how Calvin Cater's still standing. He's taking a beating.
Cater's still throwing a big left. But the UFC featherweight
5
division
seconds.
has a new ranked contender as of Monday morning.
Ooh, nice head kick.
Steve Garcia.
Spinning hook kick.
He doesn't get the knockout, but he will enter the
Garcia's going to be good.
He will extend his win streak.
I don't know
to
how his
6.
grappling is, but his
Got
stand-up's
to
legit.
100 total significant strikes landed over the course of 3 rounds. We'll make this one official when we come back to Nashville.
Tried to
Stay with
sneeze
us.
at the blessing. How could I just leave was the question. Whistleblowers left me no choice. Ain't no referees up in heaven.
Wow.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. Joy, I'd say, probably right now in this town. Here's Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Steve Mean Machine Garcia.
I'm here with Steve Garcia. Steve, how good does it feel to not only win, but dominate a guy in Calvin Cater who has fought at the top of this division for so long?
First of all, I always give praise to God. As a child, I would pray for moments like these. I'm here in the UFC in Nashville, baby. You got to be kidding me. I'm here in Nashville, baby. Let's go, Nashville. I love having an audience. I've been in the Apex too long. You guys are great. As far as Calvin, there's a reason why people struggle to put him away, man. This guy's tough as nails. I thought I had him at one point, but, man, this guy knows how to just stay in the fight. My hat's off to him, man.
Pace, pressure, boxing, and what really just the dog in you allowed for you to control this fight. Did you know that you had to be on the gas the entire time?
I just knew that if he got going before I did, I was going to have a bad day in here tonight. I wanted to make sure that I stayed aggressive, especially with a fighter like him. Put my hands on him. Be just smart in here, man. This guy is such a vet. I don't want to get stupid in here. I've been known for being crazy. I hate that I ruined my streak, but that's okay because I'm in here. I'm blessed. I'm on a 6-fight win streak. That's so amazing. God is good.
You spoke about getting respect. You just beat one of the ranked guys in the division. You will be in the rankings next week. You've won 6 fights in a row. What would you like to see next time you step in the octagon?
Honestly, I'd love to like headline an Apex card or something like that with some of these guys. They're phenomenal that are coming up. An Onama, an Emmett, Zlaw, I don't care. Just some of these guys, man, these will be fun fights in here with these guys. And I think the UFC would love that. If not, man, give me anybody, line them all up. One by one, they're all good and done.
Well, you've done a tremendous job so far. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Steve Garcia.
Well, Yusuf Salal is in the building, so he watched Steve Garcia, who just said he'd like a headliner.
Great performance by Garcia.
Maybe in his next fight, and one of those other new featherweights that are really starting to make noise.
I think Wonder Boy's going to get destroyed.
Who's inside the top.
Wonder Boy's like the nicest guy, but he's going to get his ass whooped, I think.
And from the Bussin' with the Boys podcast, Will Compton, UFC Hall of Famer.
Bonfim's pretty good.
With his beautiful family front row. Always great when he's in the building.
Good to have you in Nashville. Don't miss UFC 318 Countdown, getting you ready for the lightweight super fight between Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. Take a closer look at their journeys to next Saturday's main event, the final fight of Poirier's illustrious career. Countdown is available now on the UFC's YouTube channel. It airs throughout the week on ESPN2 and ESPN News. Check your local listings. And we will get you ready as only we can next weekend. The official morning show kicks it off at 9:50 a.m. Eastern. That's on the UFC's YouTube channel. UFC Live hits you at 4:30 Eastern on ESPN2. The pre-show near 6 p.m. and that will wrap around the ceremonial weigh-ins. And a special UFC Live at Power Slap 14 Friday at 11 Eastern. That's also on ESPN2. The post-show on UFC 318 is after the main event. Coverage wall-to-wall from New Orleans next week. But back to the business at hand in our co-main event, where a welterweight ranking is at stake. One of the most dynamic strikers to ever grace the octagon, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson has some tricks up his sleeve as he preps for Brazilian up-and-comer Gabriel Bonfim.
With a new generation of Brazilian talents,
Wonderboy's got balls.
Their way to the UFC, but excelling in the octagon. All eyes are on Gabriel Bonfim as he attempts to extend his current winning streak to 3 in the biggest fight to date against longtime welterweight contender Stephen Thompson.
Acredito que essa troca, né, de bastão é a nova geração chegando e ela está chegando a todo vapor e a gente está querendo nosso lugar no topo.
I believe I'm the hardest test for Gabriel Bonfim because I have been in the game for so long. I've been in the top 5 since 2014. So this is his chance to come up and try to prove himself. And I'm there.
You're not in the top 5 no more, dude.
Fresh from wins over Ange Losa and Chaos Williams
What's
that have improved his stellar pro record to 17-1 with 16 finishes. Brazilia's Bonfim is clearly on his way to big things in the welterweight division. But to get there sooner than later, he'll have to go through Stephen Thompson tonight.
Really,
Thompson, acredito que pela experiência dele, pelo legado que ele tem, acredito que isso me faz chegar mais perto do cinturão.
An elite striker who has dazzled fans with his stand-up game since arriving in the UFC in 2012. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is still as invested in the sport as he's ever been. And as the former world title challenger's most recent win over Kevin Holland proved, when he's on top of his game, he's a tough
I
man
forgot
to
he
beat.
beats Kevin
The
Holland.
statement I want to make tonight is to show the fans in the UFC that Wonderboy, being the oldest guy in the UFC, has still got it.
We'll see. Bonfim's pretty dangerous, though. I think Wonderboy might have bit off more than he could chew. But he's a vet. He's a vet. If the fight goes to the ground, he's in trouble, though. Bonfim will choke him out. Or hurt him. Make him tap. I want to see the two monsters go at it. Let's get this show on the road. Come on. Grandma was slow, but she was 90. There's been like 40 minutes of the last hour of commercials. UFC's got to do something about that shit. They even do it on the pay-per-views now. It's sickening. Like, come on. People are paying money not to watch commercials, to watch the fight. Remember when you used to get a pay-per-view back in the day, whether it was wrestling or any of that shit? There weren't commercials. Now it's all commercials. Not nearly as many fucking fights, not nearly as much action. I remember back in the day, the UFC tournament used to go more than one day.
You're looking at Brazilian Gabriel Bonfim, who readies for his 6th UFC appearance. Never bigger than this one. Chance to jump into the rankings against a guy like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, 17-1.
They would go on for like 10 hours,
finishes,
fight after fight after
including
fight.
in his last bout of performance-winning effort in February. Wonderboy will have the home crowd on his side now.
Wonderboy versus Bonfim.
To see his smiling face back heading towards the octagon. The multiple-time title challenger, the striking specialist, the nicest in the game is Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Chris,
he's a nice guy. He's just up there in age. And I think Bonfim is dangerous.
Chris, let's chime in on what you think of Stephen at this point in his career. 42 still going strong. It says he loves giving the up-and-coming guys an opportunity because that's what he got so long ago.
Yeah, 42, the oldest man in the UFC. That's crazy to say because he still looks 22. And this is the most motivated Stephen I've seen in years. You know, he really kind of got a little complacent in some of his training over the last couple of years. He's on a two-fight skid. He knows that he is 42 years old. He knows he doesn't have the longest time left in the UFC, and he's determined to finish strong. So he ended up going outside of his comfort zone for the first time in a really long time. He brought in training partners like Rory McDonald, one of his former foes that he fought a long time ago. He brought in Lorenz Larkin, a world-class striker, just to keep his striking strong. I mean, he's done everything he possibly can to finish off strong, and I think it's going to be a good night for Stephen.
Well said, Chris. Thanks very much, DC. I mean, he's a guy that's been around the block several times. He's done everything but win the title, but still wants to turn back and keep a spot in the ranked.
Hey, let me tell you something. Chris said he still looks 22 and his body does, but he got that little great tint to it. That distinguished look. Wonder Boy, the Wonder
Boy's got left.
Let me tell you something. This dude has been so good for so long, still enjoys competing.
Oh, looks like he's a little taller than Bonfim.
Remember, it was only a fight and a half ago that he was up 2-0 on Joaquin Buckley. Before Joaquin got him in the 3rd round. We all know how good Joaquin Buckley is in the welterweight division right now. So Wonderboy still has a lot left.
A pro since 2010. His UFC debut came back in 2012. Gabriel Bonfim
in the UFC
was 14 years old when Thompson made his UFC debut. Talked about the age. 15 years older than the Brazilian, who's the big betting favorite. Bonfim, 1 inch taller at 6'1", but a 2.5-inch edge in reach lies with Wonderboy. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Brazil, Gabriel Martinez Bonfim. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting.
Yeah, like it took 3 hours. It's going to take like 3 hours for like 3.5 hours for 6 fights. Earlier in the card, there were 6 fights. It took 2 hours. Why did it slow up? There's been just as many knockouts and quick finishes. They like bog it down the minute the main card.
Blake Grice, 3rd man in. Vanessa Hansen helping to get us ready for the co-headliner.
There's been a couple fights that go on the distance. The guy's got their time to warm up.
Often a UFC headliner throughout his career, including here in Nashville back in 2019.
Let's see what Wonderboy's got left in the tank.
In the top 15 against Gabriel.
I think Bonfim's going to take him down and torture him.
Bonfim in the yellow, Wonderboy in white.
And what an exciting time for the welterweight division. New champion Jack Della Maddalena, Islam Makhachev.
Exactly, Kai.
There's a host
back in the day that shit never happened. Maybe one or two promotions.
Wonder Boy trying to turn back the clock and show a vintage
Not
performance.
10-minute commercial breaks.
Wonder Boy at 42 years old, still ranked in the top 12, is crazy. Because that is a very tough weight class. That tells you how special this man has been for a long. He's been in the UFC.
Especially with his style too, because it really relies on timing and speed, and it just feels like he hasn't lost.
He's got no ground game. He can grapple a little. He's got decent takedown
Bonfim
defense.
really attacking that lead leg of Thompson.
Thompson really isn't a threat to wrestle.
No secret to the game plan for Thompson. He said, I've just been
or to do jiu-jitsu.
Working on
He's a
my
karate-based
defensive wrestling so I can keep it standing as long as possible.
And he's dangerous, don't get me wrong.
He's been kicked quite a few times now. I haven't checked it. It's hard when you're as bladed as Wonder Boy is.
He gets taken down by Bonfim. It could be big problems.
That's exactly right. I mean, the meat of the calf is just so presented there. And it's good on Bonfim, a great game plan to have that kick prepared, because it is virtually impossible to check it from the position that Thompson fights from.
But it hurts the
does his best work on the ground. 13
why people aren't watching it like they used to.
One of the biggest issues with fighting Wonder Boy is that you can't really attack him because he is a tremendous counter striker. Because he's always bouncing and moving, when you try to get in range, he slides out of position and he throws his punches.
Not much action, some calf kicks. Both guys judging distance.
Keeping the guard high for that kick to the body. First takedown attempt.
Bonfim going for a takedown.
Got to the body. He should have stayed around the butt. Oh, he took his back.
There it is.
Wow. Good job by Bonfim, taking him away from the center, the octagon side.
Thompson trying to get his knees underneath him so he can stand up here.
Yeah, he's got no grappling.
Great neck serve by Gabriel Bonfim.
He's going for the neck. I told you. He's got a hook in.
He can't get his hooks in.
He's getting high. He's got to be careful. Wonder Boy's in trouble.
Shifting a little bit off to the right, trying to let him fall off.
The wrist wrap of Bonfim is going to help him.
Bonfim's going to choke him out.
It's not under the chin, but it's on it, and it's cranking hard.
That's very painful still. Wonder Boy needs to attack the top end.
Staying poised on the ground right now.
Well, he can't
Minute 45 to go. He could get choked.
He's got to start dipping his shoulder. Right here. If he
Bonfim's not in good position either.
Gets out.
And Wonder Boy's out.
Good coaching, DC.
What patience from Wonder Boy, who's now engaging in the grappling a little bit. Now they return to the feet.
Dump him again. That's what you get for not wrestling. He's lucky he got out. He's lucky Bonfim got uncharacteristic. If Bonfim was fighting someone that was really good at grappling or jiu-jitsu, he would have never risked that move. He almost pulled it off.
Thompson,
because Thompson lacks skills in those areas.
From Bonfim and smiles as we continue into the final minute of round one.
But like, this is one of those rounds, right, where Bonfim hasn't done much damage, and neither one of them has done much. Wonder Boy can explode and try to steal the round.
Yeah, one big shot could absolutely steal the round at this point. From either guy.
Yeah.
Wonder Boy just caught it right. And a big left. Stumbled backwards.
Like that.
Calf kick from Bonfim. Good job by Bonfim to avoid a flurry.
Nasty. That time he threw the calf kick from the other leg and ate the shin of Thompson.
Oh, they both threw spinning kicks.
A little fancy kick for himself. Round two coming up next.
I give the first round to Bonfim. Close, but Bonfim got it. Wonder Boy's lucky he didn't get choked out.
Any surprises with the grappling? No. How strong was it? That was great. For one? Okay, breathe.
Bonfim's gonna choke him. I got a feeling. He was very close to having that early in the fight.
Listen, you go to your left and you just calm him in with a jab and then put the overhand
If
from
he
the
got
right.
his hooks in the right way, it would have been over.
You spin to the left side, you should call him up with the jab and just get that ready and just put that cross right straight into the chest. And then always you go first, huh?
Round 2. Out of 3.
Season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series is coming, and as you might expect, we expect it to be better than ever. The series that has launched so many UFC careers returns Tuesday, August 12th, 1 month from tonight. 10 straight Tuesdays featuring some of the best rising talent from around the globe vying for UFC contracts. You ready? It's live and exclusively on ESPN+.
Here we go, round 2. I got Bonfim at 1 button. Close round, but he got it.
Third fight under the new gym.
He had a couple takedowns.
Bonfim, his brother Odair Bonfim, who's a long time been his head
Landed
coach,
more
but it's no
shots,
longer
I believe.
Serrato MMA for the Bonfim brothers. It's Bonfim Brothers MMA.
He had Thompson in
family affair.
more trouble than Thompson had him in.
The father of Wonder Boy in his corner, as always.
The Bonfim corner want him to find that left angle to line up the
Thompson
right
could land a head kick
He said
or
put
a
that
big
right
punch,
hand
and it could
straight
be
into
over.
his chest.
I just don't think Bonfim's going to go for that. I think he's going to take him down again. Crowd chanting Wonder Boy. Bonfim takedown.
Nice defense so far.
Good job by Wonder Boy. Stuffed
Stayed
it.
upright.
Wonder Boy did a good job of moving the head back inside off of that double leg. Putting it back on a single and kicking away from him.
They're in the clinch. Wonder Boy's up against the cage.
You hear his dad tell him not to let Bonfim rest.
Bonfim's going to try and dump him. He's got a single if he wants it. Single crotch. Ooh. Back in the middle of the ring.
And the Thompson corner wanted more body kicks.
Yeah, I always
That
wonder why
open
he doesn't
stance.
throw more body kicks. Because he fights southpaw.
Thompson's starting to throw some kicks up the middle. Might help him. Could also cause him to be taken down.
We await the main
Ooh,
event.
Bonfim caught him coming in. Hit him with a nice check left.
The Black Beast, Derek Lewis, shaking
Calf
it out,
kick,
warming it up.
Bonfim.
Looking to add to his UFC
Bonfim's starting to come
record
in.
knockout total.
Thompson keeps rushing him.
Teixeira, the undefeated Brazilian. 3
Bonfim's
minutes to go,
quick.
round 2.
He backs
in our
right
main
out
event.
every time he rushes, throwing a flurry. Blocks a head kick from Thompson.
Thompson really smart to use that left kick, go high with it to occupy the right hand of Bonfim because he's starting to, he's starting to
Bonfim
squeeze the
missed a
distance
big right.
and look to land that. But when
Hit him on
Wonder
the
Boy throws
chest
that kick,
instead
he's
of the
got to
head.
keep it at home.
Nice kick up the middle, Thompson.
Switching the stance for Thompson. Sticks out a left jab now.
Halfway through round 2. Oh, nice job. Good timing by Bonfim.
That stance switch.
Yeah, when he goes over the
Ducked the spinning kick.
Well, Bonfim heard his dad scream.
Here comes the takedown attempt.
Look at Wonder Boy moving the head back inside. That's good. Bonfim is just
And he's going to dump him. Oh, good job by Thompson, but he dumped him.
One hook in.
Bonfim going for the choke.
Boy back to his feet. 2 minutes to go in round 2.
Got a hook in. Thompson back to his feet.
Scrape Bonfim off against the fence.
Fighting off the wrist.
Keep shoving it.
Bonfim's going to juggle up quick and go for that
Cannot
neck.
release the hand though once he breaks that lock. Just got to keep that hand as it turns back to work.
Just dumping. Got a single leg crop. Let it go. I don't know why.
This is the test again.
Thompson doing better on the takedown defense than I thought he would. Significant strikes are close.
Not many of them. Leg kicks near 20. Big shot landed from Wonder Boy.
This fight's close.
Starting to find his rhythm here in the latter stages of round 2.
Ooh, Bonfim hit him with a huge right. Straight right down the middle. And he hit him with a big left. Wonder Boy ate him, but they were quality punches. Oh, he just checked his kick and hit him with a shot.
Oh, he busted his shit in. They got checks.
What a kick check by Bonfim. Lucky he didn't break his leg. Oh, Wonder Boy hit him with a head kick. Bonfim stunned.
Here comes Wonder Boy. Oh my goodness, he swung and missed.
Bonfim's going to try and take him down. Can't. What an end of the round. Wonder Boy hit him with a shot. Bonfim didn't like it. Wonder Boy split his whole leg open. He might have broke his shin. Wow. He's got a gash on his leg from that check beam.
That's what hurt him. You understand? We need.
Let's take a look at where the cut on Thompson. Oh, it was.
Bonfim checked that kick and split Stephen Thompson's leg wide open. I don't know if he might have broke something or fractured something or it caused shin splints, but he's got a huge gash. Wow, it's deep.
Sequence for Wonder Boy.
Bad. It's bad.
Bryce just leaned down and took a good look at the cut before the start of round 3.
It looks bad.
A little bit.
They're going to let him keep going.
South Carolina, the neighboring state of Tennessee.
Here we go. He checked the kick again. It's bleeding more.
As tough as they come.
Yes, he is.
And again, stuffs the head.
Now Bonfim is like almost desperately shooting for these takedowns.
I'm surprised Bonfim hasn't done better on the ground. Single leg.
The Thompson corner believes they firmly got round number 2.
Well, it's the biggest
Probably a tied
he
fight.
put it bad. I agree. It's 1-1 going into the third.
Ooh.
Oh man,
He's beating up that shin.
It's disgusting. It is disgusting.
Hitting it with his foot.
Wide open now, Lord. Hard to watch this.
Thompson's having trouble walking a little bit.
Just keeps throwing it.
He keeps throwing that leg, but it's fucked up.
We'll worry about it after the fight.
And now he's starting to decorate that right arm with Bonfim, who keeps the guard up.
Ooh, Bonfim just clipped him.
Kick to the body, slick.
Lucky he didn't get him by a lot.
I can't look in the octagon.
If he hit him flush, he might have went out with that one.
It's not as good there. Yeah.
Bonfim trying to pressure him into the fence here.
Good takedown defense.
Second effort for Bonfim, got the hands off.
I thought Bonfim would take him down easily. He hasn't done it besides the first round.
But Bonfim is very smart. He got hurt bad. He's trying to slow everything down and get to the clinch.
That was for you, DC.
Wonder Boy with the foot sweep and
They're in the clinch. Wonder Boy's back against the cage.
Now he's got to circle back to space.
Bonfim's trying to dump him.
Kicks again.
Jockeying for position. Halfway through the third. Just about. Wow, Wonder Boy switches positions. Now Bonfim back to the fence. Ooh, big elbow, Wonderboy.
Halfway through the final round in what's been a back and forth, very close fight to this point. Thompson wants to keep his spot in the top 15.
Wonderboy's style is hard to deal with.
Right away,
But I thought Bonfim was a better grappler.
Wonderboy's got Bonfim really reaching.
They can't figure out how to get past that lead leg. I mean, the lead leg of Thompson is just fast. Yes, and hand.
It's Candace.
Ooh, Thompson hit him with a head kick.
And fires back to Bonfim.
Close fight. Whoever wins the last 2 minutes is going to win this fight. Bonfim shoots a double.
Takedown attempt, underhook.
Dumped him.
And he gave it up. And the clock ticking down to close to 90 seconds to go.
Bonfim.
Wonderboy needs to get up right now if he wants to win this fight. He cannot allow Bonfim to just hold him there. He's done a good job to this point, getting
Good
back up.
grappling.
And he's back up again.
Oh, Bonfim dumped him again. Good job of wrestling.
Wonderboy is just so hard to control.
He's going to dump him again.
I mean, his takedown defense has been honed over years of having to prepare for guys that were going to try to grapple him.
Well, Tyron Woodley and all those guys, right? He fought so many great wrestlers over the course of his career.
Yes.
I mean, you could argue that Bonfim can't just lean on him for a minute and expect to win for sure.
Minute to go.
Because
Very
Wonderboy landed
close.
the biggest shot of the
Third round.
It's been a very close round. I'd love to see the strikes this round.
Hey, we got to work. Let's go, boys. Rice with the warning. Time's running out. Wonderboy turns him back to the fence.
Wow.
But can he escape the
Bonfim's going to drop him, though. This is what happened last time. Right back to the ground. Wonderboy's chin is leaking blood. Bad. Oh, Wizza. Good job. Thompson got out of it. This is going to be a close fight.
And this is how this one will end. And so the scorecards could be anywhere. It came down to the final round. Still tough to call. Gabriel.
Close. I don't know. I think Bonfim did more damage. That leg is fucked. Fucked. I never seen someone's leg. Well, I've seen some nasty leg injuries, but I've never seen someone's leg get cut open like that and it not be a broken bone. Yeah. Or a fracture or something. It's like a bullet hole. They definitely went shin on shin. And he checked the kick, so he didn't take the brunt of it. Obviously, Wonderboy did. Ugh. It's a gaping hole. I mean, it's got to be that fucking long.
TNT Sports, powered by Buildoups.
It looks like if you don't stitch that fucker back together, it might be too wide where they got to graft. It's nasty looking. I didn't get a great look at it, but it don't look good.
Coming up after our main event, Dan Hellie is joined by Michael Chiesa, Chris Weidman to break down tonight's action in the post show, plus Charlie Arnold chats with all the big winners from Nashville. The UFC action never stops on ESPN+. All right, we need a result for this one. It's anybody's guess, and Bruce Buffer is just in the octagon with the official decision. There's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Rick Winter scores the contest, 29-28, Thompson. Dave Chiarelli scores it, 29-28, Bonfim. And Mike Bell scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Gabriel!
Yeah. He barely edged the Michael. He had more control time. The strikes were close.
performance. What a tough fight. Is that the fight you expected from the longtime veteran Wonder Boy Thompson?
Gabriel, que performance, que luta dura. É isso que você esperava de um cara veterano como Steven Thompson?
Então, pra mim, o Thompson é o cara mais experiente da categoria. É um cara que, velho, um cara inteligente, defende queda pra caraca, um cara sinistro. Então é isso.
Man, Steven Thompson is the most experienced guy in the division. Tough guy, just defense takes out like hell. That's him, and he's amazing. He's a badass.
Did he think that he had done enough to get the victory? And what does he want next, considering he knew this was the biggest opportunity he had in his life?
Você achou que você tinha feito o suficiente para sair com a vitória, e agora que você saiu com a vitória, qual é o próximo desafio? O que você quer?
Sim, eu trabalhei para isso e foi em cima dessa estratégia que a gente conseguiu a vitória. E o próximo
let's see the
passo,
big boys next.
eu vou
That's what I want to
evoluir
see.
mais e mais e vou chegar no cinturão, pode ter certeza.
Okay. Yeah, we did this. I felt that I did all the work necessary for the strategy to happen, and actually we put the strategy on, and we got the win. And for the next step, let me tell you, I'm going to go back out there, and I'm going to evolve.
O Thompson é o cara mais sinistro da categoria, meu irmão.
Thompson is the baddest ass in this division. He is the toughest guy in this division, man.
Well, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Gabriel Bonfim.
Good fight, close.
So Gabriel Bonfim improves to 5-1.
I could have seen it go either way.
This one via split decision. He is known for his finishing
Thompson
ability.
looked great.
Here are the scorecards.
I was really impressed.
With Bonfim getting rounds
I felt like he was kind of starting to look washed up.
Of them. That was the difference. Many could make an argument for Thompson that he outlasted him. 5 takedowns for Bonfim, but just a minute 18 of control time. Mora, what are your thoughts?
I'll be honest with you. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Kid Rock, good to have him in the house. His hat says it all, as if you didn't know. Front and center, enjoying some UFC action, octagon side. Sometimes things just line up, folks. Next week in New Orleans, 2 worthy adversaries renew a rivalry that has stretched since 2012. In that time, they both have become legends. They both have held belts. Max Holloway has immense respect for the opponent he ushers into retirement, and he hopes to do so in the same manner that Dustin Poirier welcomed him to the octagon 13 years ago.
The first time I fought Max, I knew he was a kickboxer, I heard, from Hawaii. And he was so young and didn't have a whole lot of fights. Max's first fight in the UFC was against me. I threw an armbar up.
Now he's got it. It is all over. Yes, brilliant. Dustin Poirier.
There's some guys that when you fight him, you're like, oh man, I will see him again.
The interim world title was on the line.
Big one there. It was a very competitive fight. I mean, it was a war.
Holloway's volume now. Holloway pouring it on.
People said that I could have walked away with it. I got to get one back.
Now we're fighting a third time. To go 3-0 on one of the best in the world is a tough task. But I'm the man for the job because I'm the baddest
He is the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
I've been doing this so long, and it's obvious what I do for a living isn't good for you.
Oh, Dustin Poirier! This is what I do. I live for this.
I want to leave with my faculties. I don't want the sport to retire me, but I don't want a favorable matchup. I want a war like this is going to be. This is a fight. I know it, and he knows it.
He has proven time and time again that he will not back down to anyone.
Oh, Dustin Poirier has done it!
The record's this guy's
can't
putting up.
believe Poirier's
He's a great fighter.
There's the tap!
But July 19th, I'm better.
I get it, though. He's just so good.
Certain people are put on this earth for certain
You just
things,
can't
and
beat Islam.
I believe I was put on this earth to fight.
Max Holloway is the undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
I believe I was going to be a UFC champion at some point in my career, no matter what it took.
Them Dagestan
Being down 2-0 in the trilogy
he beat
was
the
never
shit
ever
out of
fun.
Conor.
He took my 13-fight win streak. I'm going to take his retirement fight.
Proudly repping his native Waianae, Hawaii. Enter the former undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
Max Holloway has improved time and time again.
It's all over. That's it.
In the second fight to this fight, me and Dustin are 2 way different fighters. This is for the BMF title. He knows what's at stake. Man, what other BMF can you think of?
He is one of the best boxers we had ever seen in the octagon.
For me, my career goes on, so I'm gonna go out there, get one back.
There are a lot of guys who fight for a living. We having fun?
Having a blast, yeah.
But there are only a few real fighters out there. I know I'm in for a real fight when it comes to Max.
Our track record sees it for itself. We've never been boring fights.
Oh my God, it's like a 10-punch combo from Max.
We're warriors in every sense of the way, so why not?
With 1 second to go!
I want my legacy to be somebody who gave it his all. Fighting at the highest level was my goal, and I did that.
I got the title. It's his last dance. To be the first man to defend the BMF title, it's history.
He's cut from that cloth. Never say die.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen!
At UFC 318, New Orleans, Louisiana, I will beat Max Holloway and be the BMF champion.
Going out there, this fight between me and Dustin is going to be a fun fight.
Max Holloway showing there's level.
I like entering my name in the record book, so just get my hand raised and be the first man to get it done.
My God, man, I cannot wait for this fight between Holloway and Poirier. But when you look at Dustin Poirier, this guy's in the top 5 in most divisions in the lightweight history. He's an absolute dog. A yard dog from Lafayette, Louisiana, a guy that has laid it out on the line every single time he stepped in the octagon. And he was the ultimate underdog. Dustin Poirier had no expectation when he started in this thing. He has not only done what he's done, he has exceeded any thought anyone could have had in terms of what his career would look like. He gets the red carpet in New Orleans. He deserves the red carpet in New Orleans. It's going to be massive. But boy, the Blessed Express. Yeah.
All right. Let's worry about it next week. You've talked about this for an hour and a half tonight during commercials. Let's watch Derek Lewis in the Brazilian fight and call it a night.
For the BMF title, a star-studded main card next week at Smoothie King Arena in the Octagon's return to the Big Easy. The big boys are next. Big swings with zero apologies is what comes from Derek Lewis every time the gates shut. The UFC Knockout King back for the first time in more than a year. Tonight, the task is as it was then.
Wow, he looks
and
in good
another
shape.
unfriendly
I've never seen him
knockout
that
welcome
skinny.
to a rising Brazilian prospect. But Teixeira, here to show the world his height is just the beginning of how he will stand out in the UFC. Big things expected in just his second UFC appearance. He's not only undefeated, but has dispatched of every opponent in round 1. Can he do it to the Black Beast? We crank up the amps in Nashville for our main event next.
Sponsored by
Oh, fucking glitch. Sorry, guys. So many commercials tonight. I have no control over it. This is the worst commercial amount I've seen in a long time. I've been waiting for this fight all week. It's the only reason I'm still up. The fights were good. It's just, it's frustrating. Frustrating. It was a good night of fights. But there's no excuse that it's taken 6 hours to get to this point.
Fittingly enough,
You're watching UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira. We've arrived at the main event. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light.
You're going to sacrifice half a day to watch it.
Power is the ultimate game changer. It's why fans love Derek Lewis and why he's capable of turning any moment into a highlight reel for his historic number of knockouts. Fight fans know what the Black Beast is all about because they've seen it. But maybe the more dangerous man is the undefeated Taliesin Teixeira, the one they are about to discover.
Cara, a sensação de vitória é uma das melhores do mundo. Você sente que sai caminhão de cima de você.
Taliesin Teixeira, 100% finishing rate, all in round one. The man is a finishing machine, 6'8" and 83-inch waist, the tallest and longest guy we've ever seen.
Eu quero mostrar para a divisão que eu vim para fazer a renovação, que eu sou diferente de tudo que eles já viram. E que toda vez que o adversário chegar meu nome na mesa deles, eles pensem 5, 6 vezes em aceitar essa luta.
Right to the face, that was square on the face. That will do it just like that. What a debut for Chicago! Wow!
Cara, assim como o Tafa, que era um cara muito conhecido, agora tem o Derek, que também é muito conhecido pelo poder desde a faixa que ele tem. Eu acredito que estão me dando bons nomes para poder construir a minha história.
Teixeira with the power.
I'm very motivated to get
I want to see Derek Lewis knock this motherfucker out.
I feel like I have a lot left in the tank.
I want Derek Lewis to knock this. This guy's cocky. This Brazilian. Most of them Brazilians are pretty cocky. Not all of them, but a lot of them. They're kind of arrogant. This guy's arrogant. He talks a lot of shit. He's like 6'7". He's a monster. He beat up that dude Tafa that got his ass kicked tonight. That went down to light heavyweight. He was fighting at heavyweight. But I hope Derek Lewis fucking smashes this cocksucker tonight. I really do. I want this hype train to end. I don't like this fucking big Brazilian guy.
The type of fight that I'm looking for with Tex is soon the cage door closed. It's going to be something crazy.
I hope he comes out to want to be a baller and knocks him the fuck out.
Não pode sair do UFC à toa. Comigo ele não vai ter essa chance.
Or he comes out to that big Johnson trick.
It's going to feel good to be the first one to knock him out.
Oh! There is your knockout king!
He ain't going to never forget it, so he's never going to forget me.
Hallelujah. Brazilian mumble rap. Awesome. Good, they're booing the shit out of me.
Taliesin Teixeira was getting ready for a fight on Dana White's Contender Series. Now he's getting ready for a main event against the all-time leader in UFC knockouts and the fan favorite Derek Lewis. The heavyweight division has entered a new era. Tom Aspinall is the new undisputed champ. And we have been looking for the next generation of promising prospects turned contenders. Tonight, Mora could be the springboard to becoming a superstar for the undefeated Taliesin Teixeira.
I mean, this guy is a problem for this division. Not only is it the height, it's the way that he uses the height. And this opportunity has come because of the work that he has done on the regional scene, what he did on Contender Series. But it's one thing to do it on the regional scene or in Contender Series, but then to walk into the UFC and dismantle a heavyweight like Justin Tafa in just 35 seconds, that puts you in a spot against Derek Lewis. Now, when you talk about Teixeira, obviously the height, the reach jump off the page. And as we went through earlier in the night, DC, he is so good at using that length. It's not just that he's tall, he uses it. The jab, the right high kick, those are two of his best weapons, and then he's knocking everybody out on top of it.
Yeah, he's done this faster than anyone. I don't know if I've seen somebody get into a main event faster than Teixeira. This guy has fought one time officially in the UFC, not Contender Series, but he's a very good heavyweight, big, long. But it feels like we've seen a prospect before that gets rushed. I said, well, what's different with you? He goes, everything. Everything with me is completely different. I'm not like the rest of the heavyweight prospects you saw before. So now he has a massive opportunity, because not only will he be ranked higher, he will be on a short list of guys that can potentially say, I'm very close to a UFC title fight with a new champion. Teixeira has a big spot. He goes, Derek's a big puncher, but that ain't gonna be enough against me.
Just 25 years old. Unbelievable how quickly his fortunes can change since joining the UFC roster after his win last summer.
In with a big
the challenge is a big one. It is one in the form of the Black Beast, who will make his walk here in Nashville in Derek Lewis.
Come on, D. Lewis. Please knock this fucking guy out. I don't like this dude. Please. Make it worth waiting 6 hours. Please, please, please. He looks good. I've never seen him that light. He don't got the gut like he usually does. It looks like.
He will forever be one of the UFC's biggest stars. Not just literally. Look at this reaction for the veteran of now 30 UFC fights tonight. The all-time knockout king. A guy you fought with a championship belt on the line, DC. Derek Lewis promises that he's still giving it his full effort. His coach Bob Perez says it was a 3-month training camp for this main event as he returns for the first time since last May.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm a miss Pat Pat.
Oh, he's one of the best walkouts ever.
Just be popping down in Houston. Let me tell you something, man. This dude right here is beloved by the UFC universe because of what he has done when he gets a chance to fight in the octagon. He knocks people out. Nobody likes nothing more than a knockout. Derek Lewis has done that more than anyone in the UFC's history. He said that he has taken his camp so serious to prepare for this young kid. He expects Teixeira to really struggle with the main event spotlight. He spoke to me and said, the energy's different. The expectation's different. You cannot be ready for this in one fight. Derek Lewis has seen this time and time again. Fought for the UFC championship twice. He's been in there with the best. Let's see if he can turn the clock back again tonight and potentially get another knockout. Because Teixeira seems like a guy that's going to engage him in that type of fight.
Yeah, Lewis isn't a big talker necessarily in fighter meetings, but he did say this is in for a really rude awakening. I mean, this is a spot that you don't just walk into and feel ready for, like you said, DC. But in terms of readiness, Derek Lewis hasn't had a lot of camps that you could have called no stone unturned.
Lewis is 6'3".
Until this one. I mean, this is the longest camp he's had with Bob Perez. Last time he fought and got a sensational knockout, he told us he was running 3 miles 3 times a week. This time, it's 6 miles every other day. And when you look at a big man like that, who's capable of carrying that level of cardio, it's only going to lead to more and more success. But listen, we know what Derek Lewis is all about, and it is putting people out.
Much of this capacity.
Come on, big dog. Knock this big goofy stuff out.
To witness Derek Lewis Lewis's arrival to the Octagon tonight on Broadway, his 14th main event in the UFC. He's top 10 in that category in UFC history. Looking for another win and another highlight for the real tonight in our main event. 5 rounds if needed. Here's your tale of the tape. Derek Lewis is the underdog, 15 years older than Teixeira. We highlight the discrepancy in height. The Brazilian 6'7", 4 inches taller, 4 inches in reach.
Damn, Derek Lewis is 40 already.
One final time to set the table tonight. Here's Bruce Bonfim.
15 yet each guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
big time,
main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Tennessee State Athletic Commission.
I've never been this frustrated waiting for the main event.
Octagon side are Mike Bell, Derek Clearly, and Saul Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog.
That dude's massive. His head's taller than the fucking cage by like a foot and a half.
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all
6
been
hours. It started at 6 o'clock tonight.
Live from the sold-out Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 259 pounds. Fighting.
Yeah,
out of
I hope he wins too. I can't stand Taliesin Texera.
Brazil. Taliesin, she called Teixeira. And now,
you're welcome.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a brawler, holding a professional record, 28 wins, 12 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 261 pounds, fighting out of Houston, Texas, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Someone's getting knocked out probably. Or someone's going to sleep again.
Lewis in the back. There were no final questions from you, Red.
Lewis is going to knock him out, or Lewis will get knocked out, or get submitted or something. Hopefully Lewis knocks him out.
Taliesin Teixeira said, I was a guy in the countryside, nobody knew my name. Now I'm in a main event against an elite contender, a superstar, but nothing's changed. I still work as hard as I ever have. Derek Lewis says, I think it's too early for a guy like him to fight someone like me. Lewis in black, Teixeira's in white.
Lewis coming in. Just missed. Ooh, he threw a kick. He hit Derek right in the eye. He can't see. Oh, Lewis knocked him out. Pound him. Finish him. Finish him. It's over. Love it. He's a fucking beast. He's going like this. Tell him suck it. Because that guy's a douche. I wonder if he took the shorts off. His balls are hot. I love it. I love Derek Lewis. He's talking shit too, because that guy talks a lot of shit. Good. Good. Derek Lewis knocked him out in like 20 seconds. He said, yeah, keep fucking talking. I wonder if his eye even got hurt. I wonder if he just did that to sucker him in. It looked like he caught him square, but...
The knockout
the hype train's over. Thank you, Lord.
For Derek Lewis. Crowd loving it.
Made my fucking night. Derek Lewis got that one-hitter quitter, boy.
Back-to-back knockout wins now for Derek Lewis. Turned back Rodrigo Nascimento last May.
I'm surprised.
Once a word with Dana White.
The big Brazilian took a few more.
I can still get a title shot. I've never fought Tom Aspinall.
Exactly. I mean,
I want to see him knock Tom Aspinall out next.
He gets hurt early. He was wobbled, and then he just turns it around.
Yeah, the thumb, the knuckle of the thumb of Teixeira kind of grazed the eye of Lewis. I mean, I can understand why the ref didn't stop it because it did look like a punch, but clearly
Lewis wasn't hurt.
Took a knuckle to the eye and then just swinging. Just
caught him with a big left hook.
Left hand right on the end of it.
A
Puts
sloppy
Teixeira down
check
and then
left hook.
just a one-way ticket from there.
And he ate one too.
Left hand right to the chin. And the fact that Derek Lewis threw that.
I fucking love it. I can't stand that big dude.
No depth perception. This man touches you, he will put you out.
Add to the legend.
Pounded the shit out of him after.
They love a good show.
I thought they were going to keep it going.
In Nashville, they love some hard hits. They love turning up the volume. Bob Perez, front and center. What a partnership they have. And he said this is as focused as he's ever seen Derek
That guy
Lewis.
needed a humbling.
And it's hard to argue with that.
Texera needed to be humbled.
He's throwing his trunks into the front row.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here comes the cop.
He just pointed at me.
Teixeira tried to push Herzog off. He didn't think it was done. But he ate so many big shots, the cup just went into like the 12th row.
I'm happy with that. That went a long way.
All right, we will take a quick 30-second break. Oh, no. We're going to take that break real quick. We'll hear from Derek Lewis when we come back to Nashville to wrap it up.
Derek Lewis is stripping.
Sponsored by Bet365. TNT Sports, powered by Berghaus.
I think they should have kept that fight going. The guy was getting back up, but he got punched like 12 times and didn't do nothing. Kind of, I don't know. I'm glad Lewis won, but the stoppage was a little funky. Because he got back up, he looked like he could still fight. But took too much damage, I guess. I'm cool with it. I don't like that motherfucker.
This knockout.
Lewis
and
did
Salsa
blast
Teixeira his first defeat. To make it official, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
He's on his cell phone. Probably talking to Trump. Dana just gave him the fucking
Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Derek, you were just on the phone with the president.
See? I knew it. Trump loves him. He likes Trump too.
USA in his hole. Fuck what they talking about.
Derek, the knockout king. You got
USA
him again. Then you go off to the side and you lift your leg and mark your territory. Why did you do that to the side of his corner?
They've been talking shit all week, man. Talking shit all week.
Yeah.
I can't speak Portuguese, but I know for sure they was talking shit about me.
All right, Derek, let's take a look at another knockout. He got you in the eye, or were you faking? Because when he went close, you got him with the left hook that dropped him. Then you jumped right on him. Listen, he grabbed the cage to pull himself up off the So I don't know.
That's a whole ass move right there.
That's a whole ass move right there.
I was hitting my leg and everything.
He said, I don't speak Portuguese, but I know them motherfuckers were talking
inside
shit.
the octagon. We talked earlier in the week. You said you thought it was too soon for this kid to be in this spot. Did that give you confidence coming into this fight, knowing that he would be a bit overwhelmed with the moment?
I just knew he'd been fighting tomato cans his whole career. So, shit, I appreciate UFC to help your boy out. And also, I need some more of them Texas cab drops they got in Brazil for my next fight.
I need more taxi cab drivers.
But shit, they ain't gonna get it on me.
Derek, back in the win column, extending your record for most knockouts in UFC history. What do you want next, my friend?
I've been gone for 2 weeks, so I want my wife next. It's gonna be a lot of ground and pounding. She know what it is. Fine ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the beast, Derek Lewis.
I love Derek Lewis. He's fucking great.
Not the first time he's had a loving message to his wife. First time I've seen her stand next to him while it was delivered. Man, what a guy, what a career he's had. He's still going strong. He just turned 40 years.
He's in the underwear with hugging his wife in the ring with his team. Oh, I love it. That was worth 6 hours of fucking streaming for the ending. That motherfucker said, I don't know, I don't speak Portuguese, but I know them motherfuckers was talking shit about me all week. Oh, I'm hitting the hay. At least Derek Lewis won, even though we had to watch 8 hours of commercials. I'll catch you guys mañana. Sweet dreams to the Brazilian dude that talked that shit. Go back home to Brazil and drive a cab, you fucking piece of shit. Love you guys. Peace.